Okay, that would have been a cool another third Hawkeye combo, but whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna be choosy here. Yes! Alright, what we got? 30 flips! 30 flips! 30 flips! 30 flips! Thanks for showing up, Goran.
Shoot the right orbit 3 times to collect Black Panther.
Wasn't bad. What do we get? Please be good. Please be good. 29. 29. Little Gary approves. Thank you very much. Little Gary, yeah, baby. He says. Right, I'm gonna put this score in. I might play some fun games now and just chat to you guys. But 29 puts me back in the top 24. Thank you very much.
That's pretty good.
$29. Yes, that's pretty good.
Shoot the center ramp 3 times to collect Black Widow.
What was that? Wasn't too bad. What was that? 27!
Spin the Hulk spinner on the left orbit 80 times to collect Hulk.
Get it! Come on. That might be good. That felt pretty good.
Ooh, baby! Boom!
That was a couple extras in there too.
Whew!
Nice.
Oh, done. I'm never playing this game again until, you know.
We're still 10 shots.
27? It's better? 27? 495, 950. Man, that's a really good score for 27 too.
Spell Iron on the in lanes and out lanes, or with the lit Sanctum target, the light block. Spin the disc to rotate Iron letters on the in lanes and out lanes. Lock 3 balls in Avengers Tower to begin Iron Man multi-ball.
One more shot. That was a pretty good run right there.
Ooh, I think I got you, Nick.
That was a pretty good
damn
run.
close.
Oh
yeah!
Garbage! Garbage!
Good, now I don't gotta play this stupid game no more either.
Oh,
Look at that score, too. That's a good score.
Garbage.
Woo, woo, woo!
Oh, and beat me in qualifying time. So this
That's the one. What time was that at? That was at 46 minutes. Ah, there we go. Oh, we won't have to stay here all day, everybody.
Shoot the 3 Hawkeye stand-up targets to light Hawkeye challenge. Shoot Avengers Tower to start a Hawkeye challenge.
Oh my god, that's good, that's good, that's good. I'm guessing in the 20s.
Congratulations.
Ah!
Nothing my tech can't handle.
Boom.
You always end it.
Oh, if that counts. Please. Oh my god. What do we get? There we go. Man, I hope I'm recording this. If not, we just kind of ran into that. And that's how you do it. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Hit the captive ball to spell Thor. Shoot the captive ball to start Thor multi-ball.
I got 22, thank you, Lord. The camera's still on. All right, 22.
Spin the disc to spell strange to light a gem quest. Shoot the gauntlet ramp to select and start a gem quest.
There we go. Yes. 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 Oh, it's like having multiple jackpots. Boom. All right.
Maybe things got moved or Hey, let's see what that was. That was a good one. I probably flailed away a while in multi-ball, but...
Did you made it when you
Okay. I did 22 flips, buddy.
were you on? Were you on?
22 flips.
Were you on?
22
Were you on Iron Man when you did it?
I don't know. Nice one. Thanks for cheering me on, Coach. Hope coaching's allowed, otherwise that's a DQ.
Shoot Hawkeye to light the shield bonus. Collect at Captain America. Shoot Captain America when lit to collect the shield bonus.
Purple arrow! Boom! Oh man! That one felt good! Woo! And 69 total seconds! 21 flips! Woo!
Shoot the gauntlet wrap 3 times in a row to build up a 3x Hawkeye combo. Shoot Hawkeye to collect the 3x Hawkeye combo.
That one was decent, but I started multi-ball at 6 flips, so let's see where that ended up. 20. Alright, so there's an improvement. I started multi-ball at 6 flips though, so that shows where that could have been. And I don't know if that changes. Well, no, it definitely changes. There's a whole bunch of people at 23.
All the chances in the world.
Spin the Hulk spinner on the left orbit 80 times to collect Hulk. Roll over the blinking O in lane to begin the gamma ray sequence.
Oh, keep it that one. That's awesome. Oh. How many was that?
Congratulations.
There we go. New best.
Might be pretty good. Let's see.
Congratulations.
17! Bam!
Super modes are started on the computer grid by collecting 3 awards in a row.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was flipping too hard. I didn't mean it. This is, come on, if this goes in lane, this could be good. Nice. Oh. That was almost perfect, I feel like. This could be really good. 16 again. Oh, man.
No.
Woo! Come on, baby, give me something good. 15, let's go! Yes!
not count a flip? I don't think it counted a flip. I'm not complaining at all. Yes! Come on, what was that?
Congratulations.
Yeah! Holy... Oh! No way! Oh my god! No way! Oh! Ma!
Congratulations. Enter your initials.
Holy... 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 Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good morning, good evening, or good afternoon, everyone. I'm Steve Bowden, and that is Snow Galvin. Once again, we are pleased to bring you PinClash 2, Avengers Infinity Quest. We are back and better than ever. Are you ready for those of you who saw PinClash 1 or have taken the time to go back and view that exciting 8-hour, and yes, I said exciting, 8-hour broadcast of that tournament? I think that will pale in comparison to what we were about to see from the magicians that have gone through some of this qualification period, for some of the scores they were able to put up through qualifications, some of the videos that you've seen already. Get ready to see all these players try to take down Thanos and, more importantly, take down these challenges to win, well, a whole bunch of cash and prizes. Snow, are you ready to go? Because I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm so excited.
I have my rule books, so I'm ready. I hope you all are ready for this.
Yeah, so you're going to be seeing today pros versus premiums, and Carl has gone out of his way to make sure that everything is fair and everything's squared up between the head-to-head matches. So on the premium models, the disc has been disabled, so everybody's going to be starting their quest over on the gauntlet ramp. The other thing is the challenges were selected that were balanced between the two different models. So no Captain Marvel features are going to be included because that would be unfair. So can't wait to see how this is played. There's some subtle differences. There are also some game adjustments, just so that you know. The trophy difficulty has been set to hard, so you can't just be super skill shotting your way into a bronze. And no ball saves as usual, including from the tower ball, the ball save, and no secret skill shots. So, and Hawkeye Challenge is set to medium difficulty, which is hard enough.
Excellent. Yeah, so basically hardcore mode and little if any shortcuts, because there was definitely some questions I was going to have during play on certain shortcuts that you can make towards certain awards like portal locks and other interesting things that could really challenge. So that's very good point, Snow, to let us know that yes, things have been equalized as much as possible for people who have the pros versus the premiums. So that's going to really be good. So let's see, what are they battling for today? Of course, our winner will receive $1,000 guaranteed first prize, plus a Avengers Infinity Quest playfield and a $200 Pinball gift certificate and a $250 Art of Pinball gift certificate and a Stern Translite. What a showcase showdown package that sounds like. That's amazing. Second place gets $475 plus the $100 Pinball gift certificate and the $250 Art of Pinball gift certificate and a Stern Translite. Impressive. Third place gets $285 and $75 Pinball gift certificate. Pin shades. Definitely appreciate pin shades with those lights and a Stern Translite. Fourth place gets $190 plus $50 gift certificate and the Stern Translite. And then 5th through 16th gets the $25 Pinball gift certificate, and then 17th through 24th gets the $10 Pinball gift certificate, and our top qualifier, who you just saw get 11 magical flips on that challenge, gets $100 right off the bat. So already he is our first winner right there.
Fantastic, and you didn't even need to travel. That's all. That's sweet profit. Nice. All right, so I think we're going to go over to our first match. Very excited to see Andy Rosa from AR Pinball. Also, you can check it out on the bracket here. It's all found on Challenge. And Andy's going to be playing Kyle Smith from KRS Pinball. Make sure that you subscribe to those channels, support your streamers, support your pinball on Twitch. It's growing constantly. Let's go see. Let's see what they have to say.
All right, let's do it.
He was in the first PinClash. How is he going to do in PinClash 2? Let's find out. We go to Flint, Michigan right now. Andy Rosa joins us. Hey, Andy, how are you?
Hey, nice to see you, Jeff.
It's good to see you, too. During the pandemic, I'm trying to grow my hair like you used to have it. I don't think I could ever do the beard, though. So
I see. I know. It's looking good. Looking really good.
No, I just haven't been to a barber. But anyway, I like seeing those albums in the back there. It's still spinning?
I still spin here and there. You know, I started like ages ago. I was like age 12. So I think I've had over like 20,000 records now. Is that nuts?
No, that's great. I love it. I'm envious. And you've often talked about wanting a dream music pin and maybe something a little more modern. You've got a pretty good audience here. What do you think would be a great music modern pin?
Well, as far as, you know, myself, I'm more into underground music. I have been since way back in the day. But, you know, I spun on many commercial and college radio stations. So I do appreciate, you know, the mainstream as well. And the urban music has been huge for the past 15 years. I would love to see Rihanna. I would love to see Drake. I'd love to see anybody, Taylor Swift even, you know, somebody who's been banging out the hits for 10 years consistently. I'd love to see that.
Fingers crossed, we might see that. And I have a feeling, you know, in the next few years, that will probably swing towards that direction too. But speaking of spinning for a long time, pinball you've been doing for a long time. In fact, you've been playing competitive pinball since the year 2000. We have competitors here that weren't born then, Andy. So are you going to show these young kids a thing or two or what?
I'm going to try. I've noticed these young guys really, they get a grapple on these new Sterns, these new Jersey Jack games, whatever. They really, I mean, these games are deep and they figure out all the little, you know, the small little touches that matter. I've got to get on that wavelength in order to play and survive with them.
Well, you've kind of taught one of those young superstars in your son, and Andrew Jr. He is a great player. And what is it that he has that you look and go, gosh, I wish I could do that?
I think he picks up a lot of strategies quicker than me. And I think his shot accuracy is better than mine. I'm good with the bumping, you know, I'm known for that, whatever. But he doesn't really have to bump as much because he's more accurate with the shots, I believe.
Wow. I've seen you both play. You're fantastic. The defending Stern Pro Circuit champion. And best of luck to you at PinClash.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. It's going to be awesome.
Let's go to San Diego right now. Kyle Smith joins us. Hey, Kyle, how are you?
Good. How are you doing, Jeff?
Good. So you just started streaming basically to play in this PinClash tournament.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I enjoy playing, but I'm not much of a streamer. I watch some of the streams online, but I really got started just for this tournament.
I love that you picked KRS Pinball, so all the fans of Boogie Down Productions are like, what? No, those are your initials, I assume.
Yeah, that's right.
And I have to point out, you're about to play Avengers and a Marvel Universe game, and you're rocking the DC Superman shirt. So, what are you saying? DC over Marvel? What are you?
No, that was unintentional. I'm a Marvel first guy. I like both, but I'll definitely be rocking the Avengers wear during the tournament.
Now, in San Diego, you have run different tournaments. I've heard about this biggest flipping loser tournament. It was kind of a critical hit tournament. Can you explain what that is?
Yeah. So it's something really cool that we've done every year until this year. So I've had 4 of them, and the format in the last couple of years has been Carl's critical hit format with a twist. And the twist is, we have the tournament shortly after the new year when everybody's been maybe eating a little bit too much food during the holidays, and there's a weight loss twist to it. So, in the critical hit format, you gain spell cards that you use during the tournament. By losing weight, you can earn additional spell cards that you start off. And we also had some folks donating to charity for each pound that was lost by the participants.
Great motivating factor. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I don't know how that would help my pinball play. Now, if there was a weight gaining one, move over Elwyn. I mean, look out. There's a new champ in town. But that's amazing that you do this. So I know because of COVID, it didn't happen this year. Is this something you're going to look forward to maybe in 2022?
Yeah, we'll get back to it and we'll do it again because it's a lot of fun.
A lot of great San Diego players. Derek Price is in this competition. It's always good when you play better players. I find it brings elevates your game up a little bit. You must feel the same.
Yeah, there's tremendous. Our group is not that large in San Diego, but there's a lot of really skilled players. So Derek is amazing. David Oliver is really good. Mark Schultz, Brian Krivenak, Luca. Lots of really good players. So it's really hard to win a tournament in San Diego.
Now, getting into this tournament wasn't easy for you. In fact, maybe people don't know this. It took you the last final 10 minutes to qualify to get into PinClash. Can you explain?
It did. I mean, the competition was intense. So for a while I was in qualifying, and then the last few days I got knocked out. I was sitting at 26th or 27th place out of the 24 qualifiers. I needed to knock off, a few flips. I'd been trying to qualify throughout the day. Hadn't really been going very well. And some of my friends got on and started watching and cheering me on. And in the last 10 minutes of qualifying, I finally broke through and put up a big score, or a small score, I guess, in this case, a small number of flips, and got what I needed, 27 flips. So I was really happy with that.
Great competition. Hard to make the top 24, so you have to feel like you've already won in that sense. And who knows? Anybody can win on any given day.
Yeah, that's right. And it's so great that Carl put this together. It's good to get back to competition pinball.
Absolutely. Well, thanks very much, Kyle. Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
Shoot the right orbit 3 times to collect Black Panther.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. You just saw our round 1 challenge, our tier 1 challenge. Collect back Black Panther, shoot the right orbit 3 times. It's just so simple, isn't it? It's just so simple. Just don't mess up.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's all. Just don't mess up. It's 3 shots, but the time clock is going. So you never forget, you're trying to race your competitor, and you can see up at the top left and top right, you conveniently will see the time delineations. You'll see that now for this PinClash, it's very much simpler. Every 30 seconds, you lose 5 points. That's just, it's easy. Okay? You start with 60 points. The perfect round is 60 points. Anytime under 30 seconds, that's 60. You have 6 minutes to complete a challenge. And every 30 seconds, you lost 5 points. No matter what tier it is.
It's everything. Time is everything.
Time is everything. Yeah, that's right. So the less time you take, the more points you make, and it's just that simple. So players are getting ready, and with this challenge being so simple, they get to zone in on that right orbit, which could be a good or a bad thing. I mean, if you concentrate on one shot, and here it's time to do it, a shot you've hit 500 times before all of a sudden becomes the tightest shot ever. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, this is kind of a warm-up round, though. This is like a price of admission sort of round. Yeah, this challenge. It's like, okay, you got it. You got your Black Panther. I can shoot shots accurately. Let's move on. So that's basically what this is. Can these two players hit their layups? Can they sink their free throws? That's what it is.
Absolutely. And you'll see that the right orbit, the Black Panther shot, does feed the right in lane. However, you really can't just bounce it over to the left flipper because the game requires another switch to be made before crediting you with another right orbit shot. So a common technique, I suspect, would be to shoot the Black Widow ramp, which would be the left ramp. I would love to see someone just shats the left in lane and then bring it back over. But
that's a pro gamer move, right? Yeah, the pro gamer move would be someone that shats the left in lane, have the ball not pop all the way out, and then shoot it again. Yeah.
Time is money, and a girl can dream.
Right, but I am expecting 6 shots: orbit, ramp, and then orbit. That's 5 shots. Okay, now I guess that's the pseudo perfect round.
It's the saner route for sure.
Right. So,
I want to see some danger.
Exactly. So what we'll notice is that, I mean, because it's highly unlikely that we get both players who are going to have a clean 5 shots. So what's going to be interesting is that first miss. And
yes. And the recovery.
And recovery of that miss, because that first miss could be 5 or 10 seconds, and if you're on the wrong side of a 30-second delineation, that's 5 points off. So you have got to be ready to recover and also just get and really just calm down enough to know that you don't waste more time. Don't compound the error. That's what it is about here. It's like when you make the error, control yourself so that you don't make another error and then make another error, because making one error is much better than making 3 or 4.
Of course, and if we learned anything from PinClash 1, so many of these challenges were a split-second difference, and that's a 5-point difference. It was a common thing to see. It was really unfortunate.
Yeah, especially those times when we had to go to the judges, and it was literally on the right or wrong side of like half a second, and we're like,
I don't know. I don't want to say. What are they saying?
I will never forget that Jurassic Park one where it was you had to get the control room, and a player hit it, and it was counting down, and we were waiting for the animation, and we were waiting for it, and it still wasn't here, and then it came with half a second remaining.
Yes. It's so intense.
Like, come on. Meanwhile, the other players already finished, right?
Yeah, and you can't hit your flippers to skip through the animations because then you don't get the credit, because we need verification on the screen. That is what is going to stop the timer. So, it's a real nail biter. One of the game settings that all of the players should have their game set to is to there's RPM awards for spinning the disc, which is super fun, by the way. Mm-hmm. It's set to max, so it shouldn't be showing unless you were to hit the 1,000 RPM limit, and that's because it frequently comes up, and we're not cruel,
Right.
we want them to succeed. We want them to get the shorter time. So we're the thought there being, shave a second or two off their time.
Right, and it might block some key animations that we need to see. So we want to make sure and take that risk off the table as much as possible, so that so we don't miss anything, or at least miss as little as possible. All right, so We can see the game faces are on, and the game faces are on. The water is being drunk, and is that a Nokia cell phone hanging from Andy's collar there? What's going on here?
So Andy is on the phone with our staff because the stream equipment wasn't exactly working.
Oh, okay.
No headlamp this time, but he's got the phone.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, we're going. We're distracted.
All right. So already we have our first misses, right? And so again, it's just 3 simple shots. That's all we need. But already we have our first misses.
All right, Kyle transfers it over.
And he's working on his now.
And the flank attack, it doesn't have to go all the way around. That will credit him for the Black Panther shot.
Right here, and he has another switch. So will that? Oh, make that no.
Oh, Kyle just needs one more, and we've passed the first scoring threshold.
All right, but they both passed it, so there's no harm yet.
When we
missed. All right, it looks like Andy needs one more left. Does he?
There it is, collected.
All right,
Kyle
so
has collected.
Now, Andy has 8 seconds if he doesn't want to lose 5 points here.
He sure does.
Oh, that's gone. Yeah, he
gone.
tried to say that's gone. So Kyle already has gotten a 5-point lead so far. See the shot and make it. There it is. And yeah, that's 110.
There's the animation.
Yeah, he's got it. But Kyle will take a 5-point lead into the next round. 55 for Kyle with that 49 seconds, and with 1 minute 10, that gives Andy Rosa 50. So again, a 5-point lead for Kyle, which as a setup round, it's minorly significant. I mean, we've just started. Some of the nerves are being worked out. First game of the first match, some of the nerves are being worked out. So, that's it. I mean, I'm sure Andy would rather he had hit that shot, that one shot he had there and made the save, which would have given him the 5 points. But he could always make it up in the next challenge, which we see there. Collect level 1 Hulk. There it is.
All right, that's going to be 80 spins on that left spinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So this comes with an extra caveat of how good is your spinner, right?
Yep. Let's see their technician skills. Did you lube it? Did you make sure it's well balanced?
Right. That all matters. Yeah. It must be clean. Must be nice. How much spinach? How much spinach do you have in your spinner? It could make the difference between having to shoot it 3 or 4 times. And that will really make a difference. So we'll be able to count. I mean, those of you with larger screen TVs may be able to see it more clearly. Hulk is in the top left corner of the display, of the player's display. So you can see Kyle has his 80. You see the 80 up there. So that's what we're going to be looking to count down to qualify his level 1 Hulk. And when that turns over to level 1, he's done. So literally just a race to 80 spins. That simple.
Yep, sure is. Based on the players that I have watched during the qualifying period, a very well-tuned spinner, you should be able to do it with 2 strong hits. Nice. But I've also seen it, somebody get 79 and then have to go back in and get a 3rd shot. So it did, really did.
Oh man! All right, we're almost ready to go. 3 seconds until the officials send the signals.
And
here we go.
We're off.
We are off. All right. Kyle had his plunge. Wow, Kyle had his plunge go all the way around, but
and that was 46 spins on that one shot for Kyle. That was fantastic.
Andy has not had a spin yet.
Oh, this got to be it. Here we go. Wait for the animation. Oh, there's 3 left. Or 2 left for Kyle. Oh my God, Kyle.
All right, Andy's counting down. 20, 10. He's danger. He's dangered. We can't see it.
Oh, Kyle's feeling the stress. Oh, we just passed the first 30 seconds.
He did collect it. Andy has collect. I see a Hulk level 1.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
All right, so now he's got to keep going. Right, we got to spin him more. Yeah. So now we got to get him down to level 1. So now Andy is getting really close. How close is Kyle?
Kyle. Oh, okay. So he's just collected Hulk.
All right.
And it looks, it's hard for me to read, but he needs to shoot it probably 2 more times.
Yeah, I just got 16 more spins to get to level 1. Oh, come on. Nope. And all right, powered up level 1. There it is. Okay. All right. 111. Now Kyle can keep his lead if he can do this in the next 12 seconds.
Still,
that Passover might not have been good there. Okay. Where is he?
Let's see.
I can barely see. It's like 63.
60 something.
60
Yeah,
something.
low 60s. Okay, at least he got some credit there. I like that he's keeping that upper left flipper up to
Give
at
him
least
more-
visually help him out.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, for exactly that reason, that gave him a little bit of spins where he may have just rejected had he not done that technique. Looks like 10 more spins here.
That's gotta be
That
it.
should
Yeah,
do it, yeah.
okay. Woo. All right, so he did do it before 2 minutes, so that's gonna give back the 5 points to Andy. So with 111, that's 50 points, and 156, that would be 45. So that 5-point win by Andy just gives those points right back. So they're gonna be tied going into round 3.
That makes it exciting. I love it. I see Laser Los, one of the other competitors, in the chat right now. Definitely correcting me. I'm a little rusty here. The goal was level 1, not just
level 1,
collected.
yeah.
So yeah, I made it sound like it was just 80 spins because that's where I was thinking. But I'm getting into the swing of things.
That gets you started. That gets you started. Yeah,
It gets you
Andy's getting you started. Then we get to see what the real goal is.
So you can see that it's and every round's gonna get more and more challenging. So this is super exciting. And we've already got our next challenge on the screen. Start a gem quest with 1 portal lock.
All right, so now, I mean, what you said earlier about certain measures have been taken to take certain shortcuts out of play. So how does this affect this challenge here?
Yeah, so there
You can't super skill a portal lock.
No, that would be amazing, but there is that award on the grid targets. I guess the question is, would you rather make 4 combos or try to complete the grid?
Right. I mean, because it seems like you could flow 4 combos pretty quickly, right? Concentrate on those first, then spin the disc, and then it becomes does the game allow you to start the portal and with the portal and collect the portal lock and start the challenge in the same shot?
Exactly. That would save some time for sure.
Because if it does, then you would save them both for that. But if it doesn't, and it doesn't matter, then you can just get them both at the same time. It really does make a difference, because if it doesn't allow it, then you could shoot the portal lock and use that shot to then spin the disc a lot, right? Because it's going to come out to the tower, and use that one shot to finish the spinner, and then you're ready.
Absolutely. And you can see, I'm being told in chat by fellow competitors that it does work, which makes sense. That makes sense. You got Elwin code in the game, and the sharp team at Stern. They're not gonna screw you out of a well-earned lock.
Well, it just matters if you want to force the player to do it twice or not. I mean, you know, again, that's it's a design decision. It's up to the designer whether they want to do that. Yeah.
I'm trying to make them seem like nice guys. And so you'll notice that the players there, they are allowed to move the disc into the position of their choosing at the start of each of the challenges. So moving it so that it's not in line with the flipper is a smart choice, because it's going to make it a lot easier to get that mode qualified.
Exactly. Here we go. What they hope to do is they don't mistakenly move that disc to an unadvantageous position again. So here we go. Basically 4 combos, maybe. Or we'll see an alternate strategy here. Andy is going for 1 combo there. That's the second one, I believe. Captain Marvel. And he's already got 3 combos for Andy. Already.
Yep. It seems that combos is both of their strategies.
All right, so that should be Andy's 4th combo. There it is. light portal lock is awarded, so now he just has to spin his disc. And he's getting there. And that should stop the clock. Yeah, done. Andy is done. 44-65.
Let's see it, Kyle. Go, 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 go.
He has got to go.
He's gotta go.
He's got to go right now.
I think he's feeling it. One combo.
One combo, that's not going to be enough.
That's
because
not enough.
we were tied going in, and with 44-65, that's 55 points, and with Kyle passing a minute, that's 50.
Yep,
And
he
that
just found his
clinches it.
groove, which is a bummer. He just qualified. He's ready to go.
Yeah, that is too long. Yep, so that is going to be a 5-point win for Andy. And Andy will move on to round 2. And yeah, Andy had he was basically doing left ramp into Captain Marvel. Right?
Yeah.
So he was getting both of, and then so he was able to use that to qualify left ramp again, and then he basically repeated that with a couple of misses, but other than that, yeah, it was very, very quick and done.
There-
And Kyle wasn't much slower at all. I mean, this is just the level of competition we have here. That's all.
Absolutely, and you'll see that this was a pro on the left versus a premium on the right, and it's sort of interesting because the feed from the pro is different than that Marvel ramp that the premium features, and the Marvel ramp is a little bit faster.
Right.
Although Kyle was shooting different shots, he wasn't going with that strategy, but that's just some of the differences. Like, they're minor, but things to consider.
Matter. Yeah, because like the pro, you would have the straight shot to the Captain Marvel, which you then have to either maybe live catch or react out of the right orbit. But the Captain Marvel turnaround ramp would just loop back around, and you'd be ready for another shot.
And feed
if you
the
make
flipper.
it.
There is that. There's
So
that.
there's positives and negatives on both. I mean, I've had Captain Marvel ramps where you shoot a straight shot and it just gets rejected out of hand, so it just doesn't go. So hopefully any players here who have premiums have addressed that with their games, so shots will be made as opposed to being rejected. 'Cause
Absolutely.
Nothing more frustrating than having a Captain Marvel ramp that rejects and you're trying to get the soul gem. Let me tell you. No, it just not. Oh. So, all right. So that is the end of already match number 1 that quickly, and we're going to go up to match number 2. There's our score, 155-150. Looks like an all-star basketball game score, but that is a very close win by Andy. He will move on to play Bill Mason in round 2. And who's going to be our next match?
Looks like we're going to be going over to Dalton Ely of Dalton 71611. Make sure you follow his channel on Twitch. Versus Andrew Hopper. Hop Dog. I love that. That's his channel name. Give him a follow.
Hot dog.
As you are watching PinClash, you are going to see some of the best competitors in the world, too. Case in point, our next contestant, who is the 2-time Georgia State champion. I've had the pleasure of playing him a few times, him and his father, Stephen. Joining us right now, Dalton Ely. Hi, Dalton. How are you?
Hi there. How are you doing, Jeff?
Good to see you once again. And I know how much you love competition, so it's got to be great for you to be participating here in PinClash.
Hey, I noticed this will be my first PinClash. I remember the Jurassic Park one a couple months back. I know I missed the opportunity to participate in it, but I've since started streaming, about a month. Now I've started into the streaming scene, and I heard there was going to be a new PinClash on Avengers, and I said, hey, I'll bite. I'll take a whack at it.
So where can people catch you on your stream?
You can follow me on twitch.tv. My account is Dalton71611.
Okay.
I do mainly my stream schedule is on Tuesday nights and Thursday nights live from Portal Pinball Arcade in Kennesaw, Georgia, and occasionally weekend streams as well, but Tuesday and Thursday nights starting between 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is where you'll find me.
Well, Portal's a fantastic place. You and I have talked about how much I want to check out Brian's wonderful arcade there. And how are things opening up in Georgia?
It's slowly getting back almost to normal, business starting to open back up. Portal still, they have a mask mandate, you must wear a mask inside and
sure,
limited hours, change of hours, and all that stuff. But it's still open to the public, and you can still go and play, and that's all that matters.
So Dalton, I've watched you play many times. In fact, we played each other. I've been on the losing end a lot of those times. But for a young guy, you like some of the older games too. I know games like Twilight Zone, Medieval Madness. You're an excellent player when it comes to those games, but you really like those layouts. So I wonder, how does this compare? How does Avengers compare to some of those classics like Twilight Zone and Medieval Madness?
Well, I mean, of course, you have Keith Elwin designing the game, and, truth be told, he's 3 for 3 on his layouts of games. Iron Maiden, Jurassic Park, and Avengers. Avengers got a great layout for a 3-flipper game. I mean, that right ramp where you can loop it over and over again, it's just so angled correctly, just enough where you could loop it over and over, and it's just a great geometrical work. And it's probably one of Stern's best in a long time.
Yeah, no question about it. Do you feel comfortable? Do you feel you could do better? I mean, now at least you get to do the different tiers, which probably suits your play a lot better too, as opposed to just this repetitive kind of qualifying.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of the streams, you'll see it's like they'll have like 1 or 2 flips, drain 1 ball, and it's just, gotta restart, plunge it, do it again, mess up, restart, plunge it, do it again, mess up, restart. It's just an endless cycle for, I know, a couple of streams where I was doing that, and I just found myself in about 15-minute loops of just restarting the game, until it's where the perfectionist mentality, you just want to do the best you can, it just takes over, But
so this timed challenge, how does that suit your game? I don't know. Have you had experience before in heads-up challenges in these timed kind of competitions?
I have not had really any experience in the heads-up challenge stuff. This will actually be my first exposure to the heads-up style of play.
Well, we're wishing you the best of luck. I'm sure a lot of your friends and family in Georgia are as well. Dalton, all the best.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The great thing about pinball is it doesn't matter how long you've been playing. You can be a newcomer, and anybody on any given day can win the whole thing, can win a league, win a tournament, win an event, win this, PinClash. Doesn't matter how much experience you have. Our next contestant doesn't have a ton of experience, but he's good enough to make the top 24, and that's an accomplishment for any of our competitors today. Let's go to Seattle right now and say hi to Andrew Hopper. Hi, Andrew.
Jeff. How's it going?
It's good to see you, and I was chatting with you quite a bit. I saw your stream, and I saw your excitement of, first of all, getting to play Avengers, which is a wonderful game, and I know you're proud of it too, but, I saw the progress. I'm like, this guy's going to make the top 24.
Wow, thank you. I enjoyed every time you were popping into chat, along with everybody. I did not expect to get this far, and top 24 by like skin of my teeth. But yeah, we're 24 to 24.
But it's a fun game, and you could see your skills develop over time as you kept trying to better your number of flips. And who knows? I mean, that was let's say a month ago. By the time this airs, you're going to be that much better in another month, and it's really a testament to your will, your determination, and your skill set too. And being in Seattle, there may or not be a few good pinball players in that area, so that might rub off on you as well.
Oh, certainly. Pre-Panini, I loved going out to like weekly tournaments and meeting out people. Have yet to win one before then now, but loving to like meet everybody that was out here and learning from people. I feel like everything that I did learn, I had someone reference to point out like one day over like a match or something, like, hey, you could do this technique or this trick, and it's all learning from everybody has been wonderful, especially out here.
Well, you say out here because you're from Orlando, Florida, so that's kind of where you got your start. You've been out in the Northwest for a couple of years, and I mean, unless you're going to Alaska, that's about as furthest away as you can possibly get from your home. But what kind of pinball were you doing in Orlando?
Orlando was going to school over at University of Central Florida. learning things. Hadn't discovered yet any of the pinball places that were able to, or that were springing up soon. I've since gone back, and there's now more pinball places there now than when I left, which is really exciting. But there I was going to school for computer science stuff.
Well, very good. Best of luck at PinClash, and it's just exciting to be here, isn't it?
Oh, wonderfully exciting.
You know what? The great thing about when you just kind of squeak in like this, there are no expectations. So maybe that makes you a little more relaxed.
Oh, I wish, but no, I definitely feel like the pressure is on. I want to do my best is the thing. We'll see what happens. I know like immediate first round, tough competition everywhere. So we'll see how things go. I'm gonna do my best.
But to me, any of you top 24 people, you've already kind of won because it was a tough field. It wasn't easy to do. 30 flips, I couldn't do that. So congratulations, Andrew, and I know a lot of people are rooting for you.
Thank you. Here's for the underdogs.
Spin the disc to spell strange to light a gem quest. Shoot the gauntlet ramp to select and start a gem quest.
All right, here we go. Dalton versus Andrew. Just start a gem quest. Any quest. We'll take any quest as long as you start one of them.
Absolutely. They're going to need to spin that disc, and then we just need to see the shoot the gauntlet ramp, but we just need to see the animation. They don't need to hit the button.
Right.
That's going to be enough to stop their timer.
All right, so see if any of them elect to move their discs in any way there. I don't know if there's any advantageous position that's more than others, or maybe the lower position, or I don't know.
I feel Dalton's is a little
like Dalton,
it's
right?
enough, but I would like it. I'd like it more at the 9 o'clock position.
It seems like you get more push on it, and then the ball will probably be out of the way, so we'll keep spinning. Yeah.
You just don't want the brick, you know, and
exactly the straight rejection, or even worse, like the shot, and then it hits the ball on the way around and then stops it that way.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, they're ready. Game face is on, and here we go. You're launched. Oh, Dalton with a good shot off the top.
Qualified.
One shot. Okay.
Nice.
So did Andrew.
Oh,
that shot.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Okay, let's see if Dalton, did he make it? Yes! And time quest 1780. All right.
See if Andrew can tie it up here.
That's
Boom,
clear.
there it is. All right.
No problem. No problem. 60
Not an
points
issue.
apiece. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Please disperse. It's okay. All right. So no problem with task number 1. Both players get the perfect 60. They were both under 30 seconds. All right. So that gets you into it. So, you know, that gets you in it because you did something well. You're in the competition. You're live.
Absolutely.
And so, you know, you can get a task and you can do it. So now let's make it a little bit harder with Start Gamma Ray. All right.
Absolutely.
Tier 2 is on the board. Start Gamma Ray. So how do we start Gamma Ray? We obviously it's got to involve the Hulk now, right?
Absolutely. We're just going to collect him by shooting those 80 spins on the spinner, and that's going to cause the right in lane to flash. So you're going to need to roll over that right in lane, and Gamma Ray will begin on the left spinner and secure your points.
Right, so we're just taking it on the start of the Gamma Ray, right? So as soon as they roll through that in lane, it's going to give that Gamma Ray screen, and then that's it. So we're not worried about any points in Gamma Ray, not yet. That will come later. Right? Spoilers, that will come later, and then we'll have some real interesting times with that.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, but right now we just want to see it start.
Yeah, baby steps.
Yep. All right, so here we go, counting it down, and we are off. All right, both opening plunges are good, and Dalton with a nice shot off the bat. His spinner's giving him like nearly 40 spins on that first pass.
That's what you want. That's a good shot.
And they're going for that left spinner off the far left orbit. There you go. That Dalton just hit just now. He's down to 18 spins. Danger by Dalton. He's trying to get it to the right. Good move by Dalton to get it to the right. All right, that qualifies it. You can see the right in lane on the lower right part of your screen is now flashing. He just needs to get the ball over there. All right, and here we go. Nope. Now, how can he get it over there? He can do it with the right orbit, or he can just try to shats it. He can try to shats the in lane, and that will do it.
You know, that's what I want to see. Now, Andrew just brought in Thor multi-ball. Oh,
yeah, he got it. He got it.
Did he?
Yeah, Dalton's the animation starts, so Dalton's in. So now we have Hot Dog. Hot Dog is in multi-ball, and he still needs 40 spins though.
Yeah, he does. It was hard to say. That's a risky maneuver. It does give you more balls, but things were kind of in the way. He wasn't able to get the shots, and I was also unclear because it usurps all the animations. So
right, but he still needs his 40 spins though. All right, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. 5, 4, 3, 2.
2. Oh, buddy.
Double danger. Oh, that's a tilt, so you can't even take the shot. But okay, let's see if he can get a good plunge and then finish it right here. He's got to wait for the animation for the tilt though. Okay, here we go. All right, is that the two? Yep, there's the 2 spins.
That was enough. Just need a right in lane.
Yeah. Oh,
all right, that's good.
There it is.
There. Oh, there it is.
Good. He got it before 2 minutes though.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, so if that's official, that did save him 5 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Always look on the bright side.
Yeah, but Dalton with 54 seconds. That's 55 points versus if that 158 holds, that's going to be 45 for Andrew. So a 10-point lead for Dalton going into given if that 158 holds, then that's a 10-point lead for Dalton going into challenge number 3.
Yep, and I am seeing that
and there it is.
Holding. So
yep, there it is. So
fantastic.
115 to 105 going into our next challenge, which will be a tier 2 challenge, collecting the level 1 Black Widow. Not just the regular Black Widow. You got to get the level 1. So that's a lot of left ramp shots, but it's not only left ramp shots, right?
Correct. You do need to make another switch. You can't just loop the left ramp. And it's 8 shots total to get to level 1. So let's see how they choose to navigate all these shots.
Yeah, because if you do the left ramp right ramp combo, then that goes into the upper flipper, and then you have to deal with it.
Correct.
You could do left ramp Hawkeye, and if it's clean, then it comes around for another potential left ramp shot.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a Pro v Pro, so there's no Marvel ramp to consider here.
Right. So let's see. Yeah, it's a lot of potential for misses and reactions to those misses. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how they react to and adjust to those misses that they will end up making. As well, for a while it seemed like they were listening to the same soundtrack. They were all bopping at the same beat. Maybe it's the beat of the game. Maybe it's the beat of the game there. All right, as Andrew just got a follower. Look at that. Look at that. Always cool to see that. So follow these channels. Support your pinball streamers. Follow these channels you see on Twitch. I'm sure they would appreciate it. And we're off. And you can see we need level 1 Black Widow. It's gonna be kind of hard to see how many Dalton has left, but you can see a little bit clearer how many Andrew has left. But Dalton has collected Black Widow. Now he just needs to get to level 1. Where's Andrew?
We're trying to make the left ramp. Here we go.
Okay. Meanwhile, Dalton's got a portal lock open. He's hitting left ramp Hawkeye combos. He's got 6
so that should
combos.
collector. All right, he has collected the Black Widow. Andrew has, and we just need 5 more. He likes bringing in Thor. Let's see if it works out this time.
All right, that might be good for Dalton. And show it to him. No, he's got it on the screen, right? Isn't it on the upper right? Yeah, there it is. It's because even if the animation doesn't show up, the upper right counter will get colored to show that he's got it. So now Dalton is in at 108, which means basically Hot Dog has 10 seconds.
To get 2 more shots to the left ramp.
Actually, no, because Dalton had the lead. Dalton
He
had the
did?
lead
Oh, he did. That's true.
Yeah. Dalton had the lead, so that will clinch it for Dalton, and he will move on to the next round with that very strong combo performance. All in that, Dalton had like 6 combos naturally throughout all of that. So he was working left ramp Hawkeye combos. He was doing a lot of stuff there.
He's a smooth operator, that one.
Right, but that will not be enough for Andrew and Dalton. Thumbs up. That's right, buddy. You are on to round 2. Well done with those combos. Keep that flow going, and you will go far.
Well, you know what? Andrew's fans are supportive, and that's what's important.
Loving those bits. Love those bits.
Cashing in either way.
All right, let's get those bits going. That's right.
Yeah, that was intense, man. It's all about your recovery skills and having a little calm grace under pressure.
That's right, and especially and hitting that Hawkeye ramp. Really, I mean that's what it is. I mean that Hawkeye ramp is a key to a lot of opening a lot of things up because it leads to the right to the right flipper again and can continue your flow. But if you break it, it's just a stop to all play. So if you can dial in your Hawkeye ramp, you're pretty good for a lot of these challenges. The world sort of opens up for that.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so with Dalton moving on to round 2, you can update your challenge brackets, and Dalton will be facing Nick Novin. I believe that, there it is, in round 2. Congratulations to him. And who is our next match?
It's looking like it's going to be Derek Price of SD Pinball and Joe Lemire of the Pinball Junkyard. All one word.
He was in the last PinClash, was successful in the first round, was so close in the second round. In fact, it was a tiebreaker that he lost to Brian O'Neill, but he's back at it again. From San Diego, let's say hi to Derek Price. Hi, Derek.
Hi, Jeff.
Good to see you, my friend.
You as well.
I'm still aspiring to be like you in so many different ways, to be a great pinball player, and to have that cat tower. Like, I've got this one right here, but it's just, it doesn't compare.
It's pretty amazing. The cats like to get in on my Zoom calls, too. It's work loves them, so I know them by name now.
Well, Freddie, I think, said a couple of flybys. I think even before we started recording, he was on another interview, too. Total photobomb.
They love the camera.
I wonder where they get that from. Anyway, PinClash 2, it's Avengers, and you're doing something that not every player is doing. You're going to be playing on location.
Yeah, I don't have access to one at home. Funny enough, if Kyle, one of the other people that's playing this, if he had lost, I probably would have played at his house on his machine, but he put up 20 minutes before the deadline. He put up enough to get in. So I'll be playing at the bar, same place I streamed the Jurassic Park. Great place. I know the owner. I get to put it on free play, or else it'd get mighty expensive mighty quick. So.
But that's kind of fun too, because that almost, I mean, this whole contest is amazing that it's online, and we love Carl and IE Pinball for doing this, but you actually doing it in an arcade really kind of feels like that competitive mode too, like that we're used to so much in tournaments.
Yeah, it's fun. I don't know if it's nerve-wracking or not, because I'll have a few other people behind me watching, and we'll have the TV with the stream up above the machine, so everyone will kind of be watching. It'll be fun. Like, hopefully I can just block it out. The one downside about having it on location is it's not primed for, the plunge doesn't always go all the way around, and all the little nuanced things that you can kind of bend and tweak if it's your home one. I don't get the luxury of doing that, but it's all right. I got the keys, so that's important.
Great. And I don't know what time they open, but show up early, get a few games in.
Few games, few Twisted Teas.
That always helps as well too. Now,
absolutely.
you're used to playing long tournaments, so the old pump and dumps, you know, the kind of herb format where you just keep going and going and trying to put up your best score. You only get one crack this. You can certainly practice a lot for this. But I don't know what it's like for you. I know there's sometimes there's this comfort zone for me when I play a long time and then I start to fade and then you get a second wind again. What is it for you? Like, what is the kind of sweet spot of, you know, by about 2 hours of practicing, I'm pretty good?
Yeah, so my first 10 to 15 minutes are awful. Usually the first time I play on a game, that's when I get acclimated to it. And then the next 15 to 20 minutes are fantastic. And then I have a hard time just being patient. You know, I like to have fun in pinball. I want to play on the fly. I want to, you know, Andre Massenkoff it, but I can't. You know, I need to create a... But in this mode, you can't do that either because it's timed. So you got to find a good balance. And it's tough. If I play too much, like if I'm sitting between rounds, that was something that was, I think, affected me last time. I was playing a lot between rounds, and you know the flippers got warm. I got a little bit tired. It's a long day, and it's more stressful and more draining than I think people assume. So
what you're saying, and everybody listening right now, what Derek is trying to say is that pinball is a sport. All right, you need some serious athleticism to compete. The endurance that is required.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I actually bring a couple bottles of Gatorade when I go to tournaments that are lasting more than a couple hours, or Pedialyte. I don't mind admitting that naturally, but yeah, it just helps because I get headaches from all just the focusing and the lights and everything, and I get tired. So yeah, it's as close of a sport as I'm ever going to play, other than golf. That's also another pretty low stress, low impact sport.
All right, well, wake up, Derek. You're getting ready to play PinClash. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate it.
If you've been to any major pinball tournament, good chance you've seen this person. If you've ever looked at the IFPA top 25 standings, he's in and out all the time. You might have heard him years ago on Head-to-Head Pinball with Marty Robbins. You can now hear him on the Pinball Players podcast with Jeff Parsons, and you're about to watch him here on PinClash 2. Joe Lemaire joins us right now. Hi, Joe. How are you?
Good. How are you, Jeff?
Good. I watched a bit of your pinball junkyard to see you kind of flip at Avengers. First things first, you only just started streaming.
Yes, I think that we have been streaming for like a month. Thankfully, we just got affiliate, even though it didn't seem like we were going to, because it seemed like we jumped in the middle of their period of where they were judging, and it seemed like we weren't going to make it. And then like a couple days went by, and we streamed one more time, and ta-da! So I was like, "Yay, okay, cool." So very new.
It's fun to watch you and Nick bounce back and forth and kind of tackle this tough challenge that is PinClash 2, and some of your frustrations came out once in a while.
A lot of the while. Nick lost his mind that day that he finally qualified. He was like 3 hours worth of trying and failing, and that was like the third time he'd been doing that. So he was getting close to just quitting, and thankfully, and then he qualified, got 27, and then I'm like, sure, I already had 30, and I wasn't gonna try anymore. So I was like, okay, I'll play a couple. Well, he was in like 3 games later, I got 26 and beat him. I was very happy.
It's kind of nice to one-up your buddy, isn't it? Just like that, and especially when you think, oh, I'll just throw in a couple hours.
Yeah, then I feel like I probably could have qualified higher, but I didn't really have the appetite to do so, and it's very opposite of what you normally do while playing pinball, so it wasn't something I wanted to really get myself used to, holding the flippers up and such.
Yeah, at least you're in the dance, as they like to say, and now you get to play the other tiers and the other real pinball methods as opposed to just this one task, so maybe that suits you better.
Yeah, I'm looking way much forward to doing that instead of because like the things like you really needed to do to qualify high was, you know, holding the flippers, not taking many, you know, shots that you didn't need to, and then staging and stuff like that, which, you know, I can stage, but you know, on ours the feed is weird, and just holding the flippers felt so alien, and I've always fought that as a player, of trying to get myself, because when I first started, I would hold up the flippers after I shot, and that was just something I just didn't want to. I was like, I didn't want to attempt to try and have that come back into my game after doing that for too long. So yeah, and we've been messing around. We set up a wheel to try and play through all the different challenges, and as if it was me against him on the same machine. So then we will spin the wheel, come up, and then me and him will play in the same scoring to try and practice to get used to doing these weird challenges. Which some of them I don't like. Some of them I still don't necessarily know the best way. So I'm sure I'm gonna mess it up when it comes time.
Well, best of luck at PinClash 2. I know you're going to be one of the favorites for a lot of people, certainly in the New England area. So best to you and all your NLPL members.
Yes, thank you, Jeff.
Hit the captive ball to spell Thor. Shoot the captive ball to start Thor multi-ball.
All right, here we go. The first challenge for Derek and Joe. Start Thor multi-ball. As you just saw in the tutorial video. It's just hit Thor, right? That's all we got to do. Thor captive ball, spell Thor, and then once it's spelled, hit it once more, and Thor multi-ball will start, and the clock stops. It's that simple until you miss it.
Absolutely. Till you're just Black Panther. You're just lousy with Panthers.
It's like, yeah, oh, I hit Black Panther again. Oh, I hit Captain Marvel again somehow. All right, so here our competitors are ready. All right. Loving the Twisters T hoodie there by Derek.
He's sponsored man.
All right, here we go. They're off.
It's a nice transfer by Joe.
Right, seeing the bounce over, right? You see Joe hit that Captain Marvel clean, right? Now he's got his hit there. Meanwhile, Derek's got Thor ready. He just needs a ball on flipper.
Joe's got it as well.
And there it is, 17-25.
Oh, nice.
And Joe, a 20. Wow.
Yeah, Joe
and
got
we're
it with the
done.
backhand. It was great. Nice backhand there.
Nice. So again, nothing to see here. No, everything good. 60 points apiece. Both players perfect. Everything's fine.
They're feeling good.
Right? That's a wash. Everything's good. Right? So, nice warm up. You know, like you do a few jumping jacks, hit a few Thor captive balls, and you're in there, right? So, now we're ready. Now that you're warmed up, now to do some aerobics. Collecting combo jackpots here. So,
that's a few more shots.
That's a few more. So, you got to get how many combos to get like the combo jackpot?
It's 8 combos, and then the right orbit will light for the jackpot, and we need them to collect that jackpot.
Right, so we need to see that jackpot collected before we stop the clock. So, 8 combos. So, right? Again, seems and if you can get that Hawkeye thing going, if you can get that Hawkeye shot, you can flow it to 8 pretty well. You see how Dalton got 6 while he was doing something else. So
absolutely,
so you can see things really work out for you if you can tie together that Hawkeye shot. All right, here we go.
We're off.
All right, so let's see and get these combos going. The race to 8. All right, that's already 1 for Derek. That's already 2 for Derek.
And Joe's got 1.
Derek. All right, Derek setting up another combo with the left ramp. Oh no, he didn't make it there. He's going to be falling behind. Derek's still at 3.
4 for Joe. Let's.
All right, 4 for Derek. 5 for Derek. Possibly 6 for Derek. Yes, going behind the animation there. Yep, 6 for Derek. Meanwhile, Joe.
Last I saw was 4.
All right.
We're at 7. We're at 7. Oh, we're at 8. Right. We've got it lit. Oh, there it is. That's a collect. Oh, but it's not on the screen. It's not on the screen. Go, 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 go.
Did he get it?
Wait.
What happened? Did he collect it? All right, 8 for Derek.
Oh, maybe. Derek. Did it need to go all the way around? The blink shot doesn't count, maybe?
Yeah, the combo. Yeah, you have to make it around. So I think it's still flashing there. I think. Is it? Because Derek definitely made his shot for a 10 million combo. He's in.
Oh, that is rough. No, the combo jackpot unlights when you drain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it didn't go all the way around it. He just got it to the flank shot.
Well, is he going to have to restart this, or is there another way around to this?
What's the
that's
next
a huge,
threshold?
That's
Yeah.
a huge fail through. He would need another 4 combos to get to the next one.
Oh, and you can't get combos in multi-ball. He knows. He just drained out. Oh my god.
So now we're in kind of uncharted territory because if we fail through the first one, if we have already failed through the first one, and then the next award is not a combo jackpot, it might not be.
Is it at 8 combo increments? Let's
Light
see.
Portal Lock awarded at 10 combos. Guess the question is, would Joe have to restart this?
Well, he's not restarting, and makes me think that he knows what the next level is. There's another one possibly at 12. I don't know.
Light combo jackpot in 1 combo. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, so that's why he's not restarting, because that's fewer.
So he's down to 1 more combo. Wow, yeah, that's a big stipulation that you have to get it before you drain, otherwise it doesn't count.
Yeah. Okay,
All right.
There's 12. Here we go. Right orbit.
Okay, bounce over
all
and
the
right
way
orbit.
around. All the way around. Don't drain. That's what we need.
Oh no!
Oh, that's the same.
Oh,
that's
wait.
the same. That's all right. Just don't drain. Don't drain.
Don't. Okay.
Okay. I know. Whew.
This is. It's getting caught. You see that it's getting caught in that right. He's got a little bit of chatter in the right orbit.
He's
got
cannot
some
catch a
chatter
break.
there. That's strong.
Yes.
Okay, there it is.
Push it up. Push it up the
Wow.
ramp.
Okay.
Oh man.
My goodness. So that was huge because at 106, Derek with 50 points, and at 324, that's 30 for Joe. Yep, that's 30 for Joe versus 50 for Derek. So that's going to be a 20-point lead for Derek going into the next challenge.
That's
And with the
feel
next
good.
challenge being as quick as it is, which I won't say what it is yet, but there it is. There it is. That's that quick. 20 million plus score. There you go.
It should be interesting to see the technique here. There's a few ways you could go about it.
So with a 20-point lead, Joe has to be within. Wow, he's got to beat Derek by 4 separations. That's 2 minutes. That's a big ask. Basically, Joe has to basically pull off something huge quickly, and then Derek has to fumble around a lot and somehow not get 20 million, because you can get a portal quest and make 20 million off of that. So that might be the fastest way to do this, is just play the game. It might be just play the game normally, and that's all Derek. I think all Derek has to do is just play normally, and he advances. Yep, that's it. Just play normally. Pretend he's just at his local, at where he is now. Just pretend that's where he is now, and just play normally. Get the 20 million, and mail it in. Well, here we go.
And Joe's fighting the plunge on that too. Couldn't get it to go all the way around. But
Meanwhile,
he is a link master.
Derek already got a shield bonus for 6 million off the top. Hey, so Derek at 7. He's already got his portal lock at 8 million. Yep, that's all Derek needs to do is just play a normal game, and he's good. He's already has a doubled quest. He's gonna double the points on this quest. Reality Gem gives him a lot of potential shots, and they're on.
Looks like Joe's going for Thor, hoping Thor can get
Catch him
some
up here.
points.
Meanwhile, Derek has lit Thor. Derek has started Thor. He's countered Joe's Thor with a Thor of his own with a double quest. We're waiting for the animations. That score is going to jump to 13 million.
And Joe's sitting at 6.7.
Derek jumped to 17.
And we're out of Thor multi-ball.
Yeah, this is just about academic for Derek here. He just with his multi-balls in play, he's just putting points on the board, and eventually he will have enough to get the 20 and advance. We're just waiting for the formality of the showing up to the screen, and there it is, 25 million, and he has advanced. Derek Price had advanced to round 2. Meanwhile, there's Joe at 8.4. And the game just did not like him on that one. Yeah, it's not liking him now.
They're not on the same page today.
All right, thumbs up by Derek. Yep, you have advanced to round 2. Congratulations.
Gonna start a mode here.
All right, Joe's got his Portal Quest on, right? So with 12.
Yep. And that's going a lot higher if you notice.
There it is. He just hit it. Wow. Of course, now the mode shots are coming in. Joe made 27 million in 4 seconds.
Yep.
I mean, of course, that's just how things go. He was hitting double and triple and 5x strange combos. And yeah.
That was enough to do it.
That just hurts even worse when you put up literally 20 million in 4 seconds. I mean, I saw the score jump up. But Derek has moved on to the next round, and he will be facing Matthew Richardson, our #1 seed. Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck to Derek.
Good luck to Derek.
And good luck to Joe in that right orbit. I think they have a big date night.
They have to have a little argument. They have to have a little debate about not chattering when I make that right orbit. Come on.
Yeah, that's that can get in your head for sure. All right.
Especially when it's smooth, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so our next match is going to be Tommy Skinner from This Flippin' Podcast versus Andrew Rosa on Z-Spin ZYZ.
So many people have tried to get into PinClash, qualifying, whether it was this one, the last one for Jurassic Park. Very rarely do you find someone who's excelled at both. Well, that's where we go to Indiana right now. Tommy Skinner joins us. Hey, Tommy, how are you?
Doing good, Jeff. How you doing, man?
Good. And the reason I bring that up is because even for this PinClash, you did the 22 flips before everyone kind of figured a few things out. You weren't holding both flippers up at the same time.
No, I basically kind of watched, I think, maybe the first week or two of people qualifying, and I got the gist of it that you need to start Wasp to get the 2 balls going. And I tend to play a little better on the fly like that when it comes to these sort of things. A similar thing when we had PinClash with Jurassic Park. I didn't know all of the clock stoppage rules and everything on that. I just kind of got into a rhythm and hit the shots, and same thing happened here. I was surprised when that total popped up at the end and it was only 22 flips, but I think when I did do that, I was in second place at the time. It was pretty early, and I think I ended up finishing around 12th, but yeah, I spent roughly like 20 minutes qualifying.
That's kind of the envy of a lot of people, myself included, who there's no way I could do 22 flips or better, and I'm just amazed that you did it kind of old school way, if you will.
Yeah, I understand like all the strategy to the other stuff, but that to me takes a lot of the fun out of pinball. I like the chaos of pinball. It's a little bit out of control, and I enjoy that aspect of it. It was really neat and amazing to watch as the qualifying, the number just kept getting lower and lower, but I didn't have a lot of desire to go and approach the game like that. I just don't have a ton of free time, so if I am going to go play pinball, I don't want to drive myself insane the way I saw some people doing during qualifying. I'd rather just go and play and have fun.
You are a busy person, teaching, operating. How's the operating going?
It's going well. We obviously Mandalorian just officially came out today, but we've got one of those on order, and I'm really excited to play that. And then the surprise game of the last several months for us is I picked up a Hot Wheels in January or late December, and that game has been a huge hit. So I didn't know what to expect. It was kind of going to be a placeholder, and now it's outlasted several other machines, and it's been the top earner since we put it in there. So it's really cool to see a new company. They've been around a little while, obviously, with American Pinball, but to see a game that's doing so well on location for me, and it's brought in some new players as well, which just kind of surprised me.
Well, it's great to see all these pinball companies do well and all have successful titles because it's better for pinball in general, for operators, for players. It's just, it kind of makes the pinball companies try to one-up each other, and it makes it better for us, the users.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice that we have options, and competition tends to breed, better products. So it's been great all around the last several years. It's been cool to be part of this renaissance of pinball.
And I know you got to go because you're going to be playing your PinClash in just a second, but I have to talk about Stargazer right behind you. What a beautiful game that is.
Yeah, thanks. I've always wanted one, and then with the availability of reproduction parts over the last couple years, I started gathering parts and I built one. And that was what I did one wrestling season I did a couple weeks ago. So it was a culmination of like 3 years of gathering parts and 11 months roughly of actually assembling everything. But it plays real nice, so it's been cool.
Seen you do that a few times with Dream Games. Viking comes to mind as well, back at the old Pinball at the Zoo. So best of luck, Tommy, at PinClash, and I know you'll do well.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Good talking to you, man.
Another fine young player, but this guy's been playing for a long time. Forget his young age in his early 20s. He's getting ready for his last year at MSU. Go Spartans! Let's say hi to Andrew Rosa. Hey, Andrew, how are you?
Hey, not too bad. How you doing?
Look at you, the big boy now. You got your own place and everything, university. We've watched you grow up.
Oh, I came far away, ever since at Pinburg, the last Pinburg on the stage. I remember you whispered in my ear, you're like, Andrew, you do something good with your life. So, yeah, I'm just trying to make you proud, Jeff.
And you're growing your hair, too. I did notice that as well. So, look at that. It's the new thing, all right? I'm sure it was a trend years ago, and it's passé now, but I don't really care. The point is, I care about people like you who are incredible pinball players, and I actually feel for you, too, because the pandemic kind of stopped this incredible progress that you had. I look at 2019. You mentioned being on stage at Pinburg. You were third behind Daniele and Keith Owen. Some not bad players, so no shame in third. But I remember seeing you in Florida. It was November 2019. We were in the finals for Classics. I looked up at you at second place behind Eric Stone, doing really well there. And of course, you had a first place at Pinball at the Zoo in Kalamazoo, Michigan. And I mean, that was a hot year for you, and then it all kind of came crashing down.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really don't play a lot because I've had school, so I've kind of had to prioritize that. And what I like most about pinball is getting the competitive play. As far as like tournament playing, it's a totally different animal. Some people play at home all the time, and they're good. You can hit your shots, but they go to a tournament, they do terrible. But me, I tell a lot of people I've been in pinball my whole life. My dad brought me to my first tournament in a baby stroller the year I was born at the Chicago Expo in 2000. So, I mean, just like...
And then he picked you up in 2003. I mean...
You knew that. Yeah, you knew that.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's tough when you take this big break from the tournament playing because it really is a whole different beast, for sure.
But it is impressive. I mean... You're not only a great pinball player, whether it's on home, now we can watch you stream for this PinClash, but you're also an operator too. And I remember seeing you, and I want to say it's the place where Greta Van Fleet's from, in Michigan. What is that place? It's the Christmas Town.
Oh,
Frankenmuth.
It's like one of those big ones.
No, I do. Well, I remember seeing you there and hearing that you were operating games, and that was going back a few years. But even though school is obviously important right now and you're going into your last year at Michigan State University, you still have time for pinball. And, there's a lot of pinball ahead of you because you are such a young man. So I'm glad you're keeping up with that. And what do you think of the PinClash Challenge so far?
So the Jurassic Park, my dad played in that. So he was playing on my Jurassic Park. And Avengers, we actually each have an Avengers. And so I was like, wow, awesome! It must be fate, playing it. And man, that flips thing is really it's really creative. I really like all the creativity going on here with all the challenges, and it's been fun so far. I have not even looked at what the challenges are yet. So once we get closer, we just finished spring semester at MSU like 2 weeks ago. So I've been doing a whole ton of other homework. I think I mentioned like I just got into this house, so. doing all this homework, and that's like within the past 2 months. So we go from MSU homework into the Andrew Rosa State's homework, you know what I'm saying? So I've just been keeping real busy. We'll get to it.
You know, for those that are watching, I know you might think this is live, but we pre-record these interviews over several different days in the month of May. Like right now, today, it's May 13th. You're watching this in early June. People think I change my shirt for every interview. No, I change my shirt every day. The point is, you've got time to qualify, or it's not to qualify, but to look at those different tiers and see what needs to be done. And it doesn't take you a long time to kind of figure out what the best strategy might be for something like, you know, a scoring-based challenge.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you're completely correct. It's just whenever it gets in, I remember for Jurassic Park, there was like some pterodon challenge. My dad was talking all about it, and I was there in the living room while he was playing, and I was watching. I didn't know how to do a lot of stuff. He took all these notes and stuff. That's what I'm gonna do for this, because when it gets down to those real little, how would I say, something you normally want to go for in like a tournament head-to-head scenario, you're not like, oh, let me go start this pterodon battle to try and win this match, you know. So I guess I'm just gonna have to study up on that stuff coming up in the next few weeks here.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Andrew, great to see you again. Congratulations with your studies at MSU, and good luck in PinClash.
Yeah, thank you so much. See ya.
Shoot the 3 Hawkeye stand-up targets, the Light Hawkeye Challenge. Shoot Avengers Tower to start a Hawkeye Challenge.
Page 27, Steve.
Here we go.
Here we
All
go.
right, so we got to start the Hawkeye Challenge. Now, you saw the tutorial mention those 3 flashing Hawkeye targets. You got one in the middle. You got one in the top middle there between the ramps. You got one on the right, and you have one on the lower right. But apparently that's only one way to start the Hawkeye Challenge.
There's a few ways to go about this. You could also go for a super skill shot at the tower, which lights your mystery. And if you shoot mystery, the first award in tournament mode will be Light Hawkeye Challenge. So, let's see if they go for that. There's also an award if you time the skill shot and hit the grid target, the appropriate grid target, that will light Hawkeye Challenge in one shot. However, the players are not allowed to time their plunge. Once the clock says go, they have to go. So I don't see that happening.
All right, so let's see if they go straight for the targets or if they go for an alternate strategy. Tommy's going straight for the targets.
Yeah, I think they both are.
Yeah, he's already got one down. He's got 2 down. He just needs the center. All right, Tommy has all 3 down. Is that it? We have to wait for the animation. There it is.
Oh,
25
that was fast.
seconds.
Not a problem for Tommy. I'm impressed.
Quick. All right, I see a bonus screen for Andrew. Okay, we need to keep it moving now.
He's just got to hit that center Hawkeye target, and then hit the tower.
Right, so he's probably got to use the upper flipper for that, right? I mean, that's it's hard to glance it off, right?
It looks like he got it there. So now he's got to make the tower. There it is.
And yeah, here it is. But he has crossed over a minute. That's up. Okay, come on, timer, come on. And there it is.
Oh, there it is.
All right, so 106. That's 50 points for Andrew. However, at 25 seconds, with the big 60 for Tommy, a 10-point win.
That's a strong start for sure.
That's strong. So 10-point win going into the next challenge. It's not comfortable to say the least, but it's always good to have it than not. I mean, you'll see if you can get an advantage in essentially the warm-up round, that really gets the morale going really quickly. Especially if you know you have a lead. You're almost kind of more ready for the second challenge. Meanwhile, Andrew, he's just got to make sure that he doesn't let that get the best of him there. I mean, he had a couple of wayward shots where he had to take a couple of bonus screens that wasted some time, but he can make this up with the next challenge, which is on the screen right now. Collect level 1 Black Panther. Right, so
It's a right orbit fest.
Right orbit, right? So not only do we have to collect back Black Panther, then we have to go to level 1. So this is way more than the 3 shots from round 1, right? So
it's 6 right orbit shots total, and as we saw before, you do need to make another switch between the right orbit shots.
All right, so we'll see how they end up handling that additional requirement, as the right orbit challenge will begin in a couple of seconds. And Tommy takes his 10-point lead into this round. Here we go. All right, Tommy tried to bounce over. It wasn't too vigorous for him, but he was able to get there. He's on his way.
Andrew has found the Thor captive ball. There it is.
You always find that captive ball when you want that orbit, don't you? You always
Absolutely.
find it. Oh yeah, just like Tommy just found it right now. He found it again. Tommy knows really where that captive ball is now. He has intimate knowledge of it.
And Andrew started Thor and tilted out of it. I think that was a smart move. Wants to just focus on that right orbit.
Exactly. Yep, that tilt didn't waste too much time. That was good. Meanwhile, Tommy has started Thor, and he's trying to drop one.
All right, that's should be. All right, Black Panther has been collected by Andrew.
All right, so he's on his way, halfway done. All right, Tommy's still in Thor multi-ball, looking for right orbits. Cradle separation coming up for Tommy. A little too hard, but got the job done. All right, Tommy's dropped the ball and he's back on his way for more right orbits. Let's see where he is. Looks like 1 shot to level 1. I believe that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Andrew's got 1 more as well.
It's gonna be really close. How's this gonna bounce for Tommy? Oh, he tried to do it live off that. Tommy's rushing it a little bit here.
That should be it.
Just find control. Andrew's in. Okay, Andrew's in at 148, and that was gonna be a shot for Tommy to get in there. And here's where that captive ball really comes back in again. That captive ball is gonna come back in again because Tommy. Okay, Tommy's in. Okay, Tommy is in. However, you notice
past the 2 minutes. Yeah.
Exactly. He crossed the 2 minutes, so that gives back 5 points to Andrew. All right,
closing it up.
Closing the lead. So Tommy will take a 5-point lead into the next tier 2 challenge for challenge 3. All right, and we'll see what that is coming up in a few moments. It will be a familiar challenge.
Yeah, that chatter on the right orbit, it just can be detrimental, from the plunge to just shooting it around. It takes a lot of time to get the ball through the pops and back to a flipper.
Yeah, really. It's like, how do you address that? I mean, really, it comes down to different games, I guess. I mean, everything's sort of set up consistently. So, yeah, can you just plunge it all the way around without enough chatter to stop you? That costs you a lot of time without getting that first shot from the right flipper. It really does. As you can see.
Yeah, really demonstrates how every machine is its own individual game.
Yep. And so now our final challenge of the round: collect level 1 Hulk. A spinner race. Here we go. So we've got to take down the first 80 spins, and then after that we have to count down additional spins to get to level 1. All right, we will be able to see in the it'll be small, but in the upper left corner of their play screens, you will see the spins counting down, as Tommy's already at 16 spins left.
Oh, nice.
Let's see.
And Andrew is at 15 left.
All right.
For the collect.
All right, Tommy has collected, so he needs 95 more.
All right, we've got to collect for Andrew.
Oh, double danger for Tommy.
Oh, but it's still spinning. Oh, it's really nice. Oh,
Tommy's
that's a good
close.
spin.
Tommy's less than 30.
Oh, we got
28.
10. Eh?
Dude.
No.
Yep. 28 left for Tommy. One good shot. One good. Oh, you got some bonus spins there on the.
There it is.
Through.
Oh,
All right, Andrew's in, and Tommy's in.
Woo!
102 versus. Oh boy.
I know, but that's right on there. Let's see what the judges say for the official
boy.
time. That is tight.
If that holds, Tommy advances. If Andrew is on the right side of a minute, if it's like 59 and anything, then that will give him the 5 points he needs.
Interesting.
This is our first go to the judges.
Oh, I'm looking at the judges and they are talking about it.
That's what makes it so easy to see, because it's every 30 seconds is a 5-pointer. So if Andrew can have 59 and anything, then that will give the 5 points back to Andrew, and we will have our first tiebreaker. If not, then Tommy wins by 5 points.
So it's all about animation versus the strobing insert. So
because it would show level 1 collected, right? And then, but it also shows on the screen, like the icon also immediately will come on when it's collected. So when the level 1 starts, so it will immediately show it.
They're going to the tape. Roll the tape.
You have to. Yeah, you got to. We're less than a second for an advancement. Yeah. And this just shows just how important every single bounce is on in this competition. Plunges, shots, passovers, even dangers can add up to what essentially is a half of a second we're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
Going to the deliberations. What is the jury thinking?
So, according to the timer guide, collect Hulk level 1 animation or slow pulsing insert. Let's check that out. It's really close.
It is.
They're just rewatching the VOD.
Yeah. It's like in that football game where they're saying the referees are going to New York offices. Let's see what the New York offices say. Under further review, it's like the call on the field stands. First down.
You know, it is fantastic because all those who are reviewing, I think we've got 3 different time zones represented.
Right.
The world is on it. The world is watching.
Oh man, that is intense. You can see within half a second we'll determine whether or not we go to our first tiebreaker, or whether Tommy advances clean to the next round. I mean, just keep your games cleaned and oiled, everyone. Half a second matters. Pinball is a game of microns and also a game of milliseconds, apparently, because you just discovered that one shot. We are basically going to the tape for one shot to see one bounce over, one anything to see if Tommy's advancing. Wow. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just staring at the judges, and so
I know who will advance to.
It's like watching the news ticker. What's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, who will advance to face Zach McCarthy in the next round? Let's see.
Oh, Z-Mac.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's closely watching as well.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
Who's it gonna be?
Who is it gonna be?
Chat just wants to vote.
Yeah, they want to vote for it.
Let's do a prediction.
Like, do some prediction bits, whatever. It's like, okay.
So please be sure to support and follow all of the streamers, as well as this stream, and the tremendous amount of work that IE Pinball has put in to have this event, to put it on, all of the technology, the incredible amount of time, broadcasting all of the challenges, schooling all of us on how to play it, how to do it, checking for glitches. He's just
everything.
Yeah, the prize pool, everything.
The sponsorships, the prize pool, everything.
It's
Please,
nuts.
please show respect and follows and subscriptions if available to IE Pinball. Please do that. As well as all the other channels that I've played thus far. I'm sure they would appreciate your follow as well.
Oh, and here come the bits.
Uh-oh.
NT hits, rip the spinner. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank
Code
you
of
very
shame.
much. Yes.
Support them any way you can.
Yes.
Put that code of shame on.
Code of shame. Wow. Nice.
D Twisted D, you were looking pretty fly in that yellow twisted number. Pride Pinball, thank you for the bits.
Very nice. Thank you. All right, we got some subs, some tier 1 subscriptions. Thank you to D Twisted D for some tier 1 subs.
Fantastic. Brian O'Neill, thank you. Bits. Coz, thank you.
And that timer is just sitting there. That 1 minute and 67 seconds. It's just, we're all staring at it. Okay, it's gone now. Woohoo. Well, we just seen tiebreaker. Breaking news.
Ooh.
The challenge has changed to the tiebreaker.
We are going time.
Apparently, Andrew was on the right side of a minute, which gives him the 5 points. And now we will go to our first tiebreaker of the afternoon, the Battle Royal Challenge. All right. So now, how are we grading that? Are we grading this the same way as how they got in, or is it another? Because they played the flips to qualify, but that wasn't the same sort of challenge. This is a different thing, right? So what is this format?
With on-screen timers.
Okay. So this is straight up. All right. Very nice.
Yeah, so no need to be holding your flippers up like a weirdo.
Right? like a pro gamer, right?
That's right.
Pro gamer moves. No pro gamer moves needed here.
And stopping timers at the final kill screen.
All right, so we are waiting for the final death that will stop the timer.
Neil McRae, thank you for all of those gifted subs. That's phenomenal. 20 gifted subs. Oh my. Letting it rain. Million days. Thanks for the bits. Hop Dog, thank you for the bits. It's not a bribe.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. The timer is up. And we are ready to begin the Battle World Challenge tiebreaker. And here we go. Again, you'll be able to see the clocks started right underneath the status screen, but between the two energy bars on each screen, you'll see that the timer is in fact running. And it's just defeat the Black Order. Hurry up, please. Hurry up, faster.
The world is at stake.
The world is at stake, and your advancement. Your tournament life. So they're both about equal, right? Yeah. Tommy's pulled away a little bit. No, Andrew is now with a big hit. Because he's got 2 balls in play. He's doing double damage.
Called his friend, the Wasp.
All right, Andrew is still doing double damage. Tommy's not doing double damage yet.
And we lost 1 ball, Andrew has.
All right, but with that double damage, Andrew defeated an opponent already. He defeated a Black Order member. He's on to his second one at least. Yep, he's on to his second one. He's about to get to his third one. Meanwhile, Tommy is about to clear his first one, which he just did. First one done.
Yep, Andrew's got 2 of 5 opponents defeated.
Tommy's brought in the Wasp for Ant-Man and the Wasp. Now he's brought both in. He's got double damage. He can help him catch up here. All right, Tommy is on his third opponent, doing double damage. These are big hits coming up.
Yep, Andrew's on his third.
Oh no, Tommy's lost. He's lost his battle companion, so he's back down to single damage.
And Andrew does have the Wasp helping him out for 2x damage.
Okay, he's gonna get the Wasp out.
Oh, that was a huge hit.
Oh, nice. They pulled back even. Oh, Tommy with a big hit.
Oh! He still has the ball save going.
Tommy's
Let's see.
getting close. He's on his
Maybe
fourth
not.
competitor. His fourth opponent, rather. All right, will Tommy go? Oh, looks like Tommy was going to try and bring in his he's trying to bring in another ball. He didn't though. He's working on the shots.
Yep, they're pretty neck and neck right
this
here.
is close. They're basically even. They're basically even here. They're both on their fourth challenger. All right, and Tommy takes a slight lead, an ever so slight lead.
Andrew's just trying to find those shots.
Oh, Tommy almost backdoored into a shot to bring in another ball, but he didn't know. They're gonna pull back to even.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Another one taken down.
Andrew with a big hit. Tommy is still stuck on his fourth challenger. Oh no, that shot didn't count for Tommy. No.
Take some blows. Oh, having trouble with that upper loop.
Meanwhile, Andrew, you can see he's making progress on his last challenger. Oh, that brings in the Wasp for Tommy. Double damage coming up.
Oh, that's gonna help.
Big hit for Tommy to back even.
Oh, here we go. Neck and neck.
All right, big hit.
All
Two
right,
hits in a row.
2x Wasp for Andrew.
And that's
Here we
it.
go.
Tommy advances.
Oh, boom. Always bring a friend to a fight.
That was close, but let's make sure we check the timers. Make sure that Tommy did advance, but that was a gap. I think that gap was big enough that it was past the delay, because there was a delay between them starting, right? So
That's
just make sure we get the official confirmation. But I believe that gap was, yeah.
I mean, that
that's it.
just shows you the power of being in 2x scoring, 2x damage when you've got two balls in play, and then shooting that upper loop is also dealing additional damage. I mean, Tommy took out that fifth opponent incredibly quickly.
It sure did, yeah. And you can notice, you'll see the competitors thinking about whether they want to try to shoot for that right shot to bring in the Wasp, to bring in the double damage. Because if you miss it, it wastes a lot of time because the ball is going to bounce off to who knows where, right? But if you hit it and you bring it in, you are ready for double damage.
That was huge, yeah. And it is now official. Tommy advances. Congratulations to this flippin' pinball.
All right, well, that was close. It was back and forth. We were just waiting, and they were both stalled for a while where there were just no attacks. We were waiting for, and then all of a sudden, 3 in a row. Bam, bam, bam.
Huge.
It's like, it was huge.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was a total knockout.
All right, well, again, go to challenge.com to see the bracket in progress, and there it is.
So
Right.
should we move on to the next match here?
Right, looks like who's going to be our next competitors?
Keep it clipping along. Neil Graff from Fox Cities Pinball versus Kaylee Campbell of KMC Pinball.
Let's go to Appleton, Wisconsin right now. You have seen this man and his father on Fox City Pinball on the Pinball Network. And you're not going to see both of them. You're only going to see the son. You're only going to see Neil Graff because he beat his dad. And he's going to tell us about it right now. How you doing, Neil?
I'm good.
So, okay, let's find out. Your best score was 23 flips, I think?
Yeah, 23.
Amazing. What about your dad?
My dad, I believe he had 28 flips.
28. is it true he's been bitter ever since and he's grounded you for days?
No.
But have you noticed you've got like more chores around the house or anything a little odd, a little suspicious?
No, he if he was ahead of me, he was gonna do two streams, but he didn't really care too much about it this time around. He wanted me to give me a chance.
Didn't really care. You know, that's what the people say when they can't do as well as you. I didn't care, but Neil, I mean, really, you and I played the ICR on the IFPA. I know how great you are. And actually, so is your dad too. But there's a lot of action there in Wisconsin. In fact, we mentioned what you're doing on Fox City Pinball, but District 82, holy moly, are they ever hosting a lot of great tournaments. I saw you and your dad there with Keith Elwin. There was Colin McAlpine, Travis Murray. I think Luke Horniak was there. I'm forgetting some others. Forgive me, but a lot of action going on there where you live.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I want to say there was 90 people at the last one, and it was definitely very tough. I think I placed top 10 in the last one, and there's one coming up in June, which is going to be 3 tournaments.
You must miss the tournaments, I can imagine.
Yes, definitely.
But that's what's so great about PinClash too, is you still get that kind of blood going through you, that kind of competition feel, and the pressure, especially when you're going to be going head to head with somebody. It's just like it's live.
Right.
So, okay, you've done the 23 flips. How good are you at the rest of the game?
Yeah, I've played the game. I haven't really tried a lot of the challenges yet, but I haven't been able to battle Thanos yet, but I have collected all the gems and done all that stuff, trying to work towards Trophy Mania and all that.
A lot of people were rooting for you, especially in Wisconsin, and people that watch you on Fox Cities. I know Eric at District 82, he's probably banging the Neil drum right now. So best of luck to you at PinClash.
Thanks.
Here at PinClash 2, we're seeing some new competitors and people we've never seen before. Well, I've seen this person because Kaylee and I were playing in the ICR, and I gotta tell you, Kaylee knows how to play pinball. We're gonna see that on PinClash 2. Kaylee Campbell joins us right now. Hi, Kaylee.
Hello, Jeff. How are you?
I'm wonderful, and good to see you participating in PinClash 2. You, along with Bill Mason, another stellar player from North Carolina. You've got a lot of good players there, and I know Abari was a big part of that, and hopefully Abari's coming back soon.
We're hoping so, as coming back as a Super Abari.
Yeah, that's, I guess, where you and Bill, and I think of Drew, and so many great North Carolina players have really learned how to craft this wonderful hobby. And but you've been doing this for quite some time now, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been playing since about 2015.
Okay. And a home collection or just on location? Bit of both?
Well, in the last year, I've managed to acquire 4 pinball machines from zero.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I had to sell a sports car that was just sitting in the garage, but I'm making it happen.
I think you made the wise choice. 4 pinball machines?
Yeah.
So what'd you get?
I have a Deadpool, Avengers Infinity Quest Premium, Iron Maiden Pro, and Spider-Man.
Wow, 4 great games. So, I mean, that'll really kind of hone your skills, and they all kind of have different skill sets. But when it comes to Avengers, now with your streaming, how many flips did you get?
I think my best was 27 flips.
27. Did you do better off the stream? Because sometimes when you're streaming, there's a little bit of pressure.
I did not. I actually qualified on Bill's machine because he has a pro, and I helped him set up his equipment. And mine, I just can't seem to get the auto plunger to go around consistently. So
were you holding the flippers up, and then you wanted the auto plunge to kind of bounce over to the left flipper?
I was hoping for that, yes.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder. Yeah, I mean, that Ant-Man shot, that's kind of key, as we've seen everyone kind of do that in qualifying. You get those 2 shots right off the bat, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, except it just seems to up the pressure because you're like, okay, I hit it in 2, and now I just got to do these other 15 to 17 shots perfect, and no problem, right?
So you've had time on the Pro and the Premium, correct?
I have.
Did you find one was easier than the other?
I think the Ant-Man shot's easier on the Premium, but the Pro having the Marvel shot, or the Captain Marvel as the spinner instead of the ramp, gives you one more easy shot to make during that multi-ball.
Okay. Well, best of luck at PinClash 2, representing North Carolina. Kaylee Campbell, thanks very much.
Thank you. Good talking with you.
Shoot Hawkeye to light the shield bonus. Collect at Captain America. Shoot Captain America when lit to collect the shield bonus.
All right, there's our first challenge of the round. Collect a shield bonus. Wow, this could be very quick or very frustrating. My goodness. You can see you have to hit the loop ramp there, the inner loop ramp, and then that will qualify Captain America. There's that very slim shot through the bumper area. So I can imagine that they have their posts in good positions there to not block that shot, which is good. So
yeah, no, that's certainly smart.
We shall see. All right, so we've got 3 seconds to Destiny, and here we go.
Oh, good. I'm glad you called it the Destiny clock again. Bringing that
All
back.
right. Okay.
Oh, wow. Haley, off the...
Oh, is it over? Yes,
That's
did it.
phenomenal.
6 seconds. Perfect.
Oh, you can't do better. That was perfect execution. Good God.
Just have that recording. Just clip that, whatever it is, and then just run that. That's all.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
There's your tutorial.
There's the tutorial. It's done. Okay, so meanwhile, Neil has got to find Hawkeye. Here we go.
There it is.
Now it's lit.
Oh, and the post is in the way.
The post is in the way. And this is time.
Okay,
That's
here we
gonna
go.
run out. Oh, it's gonna run out.
Oh, it's starting to flash a little faster. That's all right. Oh, God.
It's
okay,
flashing.
It's all right.
Is there a grace period? Yes, he got it in the grace period. Oh, wow. Oh, goodness. Wow. He got it in the grace period.
Made me nervous.
At 10 seconds, that's clearly 60 points for Kaylee. I mean, that's a big 60 for Kaylee. And Neil's 47 is 55. So not as bad as you might think. That's fine. So a 5 point win for Kaylee. On to challenge 2, but that's the clip of the day as far as I'm concerned right now, because 10 seconds and I'm done, and I walk away and it's finished. Perfect.
That was incredible. I didn't know there was a grace period on the shield bonus collect.
My goodness, yeah, because that light for Neil, that light was going off. I was like, oh no, he might not be able to do this. All right, so that 5-point lead will go into round 2, tier 2 challenge, which is collect T and H during Thor. So it's not just starting Thor. We got to get 2 letters. So that involves a bunch of other shots after starting Thor. So you got to start Thor, then you got to shoot a jackpot shot. Then you got to get the captain ball. Then you got to get 2 more jackpot shots, and then you got to get the captain ball. So it's not just starting it. Here we go. We're off. So it's time for them to get real familiar with that captive ball. So let's see lots of captive ball damage coming up.
Absolutely.
Neil is on his way with a hit.
All right. Kaylee's got a strong hit there. She grazed it earlier.
All right. So now Neil is ready to start Thor. Oh, right. And of course, he hits a clean captive marvel when he wanted to start the captive ball. He hits another captive marvel when he wanted the captive ball.
All right, Kaylee starts Thor.
All right,
Here we
Neil
go.
has also started Thor.
Jackpot.
All right, Neil has also started Thor. All right, there's Neil's first letter. Where's Kaylee?
She's got her first letter ready. She just needs to hit that captive ball. There it is. That's T.
All right, so Neil is right on the doorstep. He just needs to find the captive ball. He's ready. There it is. There's the second letter at 59 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh no! Is that a drain out? No. Because that means she's gonna have to start Thor again, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! So that might be a restart. That might be a nomination for a restart, wouldn't it?
Well, it's already spotted the T and the H.
As far as the T and H, okay. But is he?
No.
But what is she gonna have to do that twice?
Oh, you're right.
No, okay, good. No,
okay.
she doesn't. She doesn't. Okay. Oh goodness.
It's the old one. She already restarted. We're like behind the eight ball.
She's like, whatever. You guys, you know, don't pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm alright. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. I'm
She's
doing
waiting
fine.
for us to catch up. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, it was like you missed it when I already restarted. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's
There's
a T.
one done. Okay. Come on. 2 more shots to light it. One down. Done.
There
All
it
right.
is.
Cool.
There it
All right.
is.
So not bad. Not bad because she already had a 5-point lead. So that's fine.
Yeah.
She already had a 5-point lead. So with Neil's 59, that gives him 55 points. That's a big half a second for Neil there by making it under a minute. If that holds, which I'm assuming it does. I mean, we might have to go to the judges for that one. But Kaylee at 204 is 40. So assuming that, let's see, that's 50. Let's see, 204. That's 15 points.
Yep,
So
looks like
assuming
they're
all
holding.
that, yeah, okay. So assuming if all that holds with that 15-point win by Neil, then Neil's gonna have a 10-point lead going into the next round.
That's
So,
it's nice to have, but totally, he's not
bad.
safe at all.
Not bad. All right, so now collect a combo jackpot is our last challenge. So with a 10-point lead, I mean that's a lot of shots to be messing around with. So that 10 points is not guaranteed. Definitely, if we see some flow play out of Kaylee, she can make up that time without a problem.
And she does what she did on the first challenge.
Yeah,
like, she's
yeah,
a
right.
menace.
So yeah, she just makes every shot, then we'll just leave it and just go. All right, so
Looking for
again,
8 combos and then the
combos.
right orbit. Yep.
And the right
And
orbit without draining,
Yeah.
which is key. Don't drain.
But if you do drain, then it's at 12.
At
We've
12.
learned. We've learned
Thank
so
goodness. Yeah. All right. Here we go, and we're off. Okay, so now waiting for our first combo from Neil. We have it from Neil.
much. Haley's got hers.
All right.
Flank attack.
All right. Any further combos from Kaylee there? Neil has not put up another one yet.
She just got her second.
All right. Neil with his second as well.
That was a great nudge back into play.
Oh, Neil has to take a drain. They'll have to wait a few seconds for this. Okay, he's back on.
That's 4 for Kaylee.
All right.
Yeah, that drain costed because her nudge really saved her quite a bit of time, and she's made quite a few combos, and she's at 8. There it is.
Right. Hey, is it over? Is that it? Okay. So now
got a match.
All right. So Neil has his 10-point lead. So let's see. He has a little bit of time, but not much. That 10-point lead is important to him. This is giving him this time.
The portal will lead you to the next Infinity
Oh no!
Your misplaced
Wow, he's got a
Yeah,
portal
yeah,
lock.
mode.
So it's gonna. I'm assuming he's still gonna count combos with this, right?
Shit.
Oh no, because she's trying to train out of here.
Yeah, he doesn't. It might not, or he doesn't trust it. Smart
Yeah,
move.
this is gonna be really close now because that 10 points he had, he has now spent that. He's spent that now.
Oh, and he's feeling it.
He's
Oh,
gonna
he's
get it
feeling
moving. How many combos?
Oh my God!
Show us. How many? He's going multi-ball.
He's lit everything.
Everything else. Kaylee's 53 gives her 55 points, so
He's at 6.
Yeah, he's down a minute. Yeah, he's down a minute. If he goes down a minute and a half, then that's it. Because that's three gradations. That's a minute and a half, and that's 15 points. With a 10-point lead, he cannot afford that.
There it is. He's got it lit.
He's
Oh,
got it
can
lit.
he do it?
He's got it lit. There it is. He's got to hurry, and we'll see. But he maybe passed it, but let's. There it is.
All right, there it is.
But at 234, he crossed another. He crossed another point loss there with that 234. Yeah.
Yep.
234 gives him 35 and 53 seconds with 55 points for Kaylee, a 20-point win, and Kaylee will advance.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Kaylee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that 10 points was not enough of a cushion for Neil to withstand those shots he had missed there, and Kaylee was on point with those combos, so it was over. Like, it was like we were looking up. I was looking in another direction. I looked back, already the 7 combos over there. So like, oh no, it's over.
Absolutely. She found her groove, and yeah, that drain. Really, like, she made up like 3 combos in that time. That's what I tried to say. I'm stammering over the awe of what we just saw.
Because the drain, in the time of that drain, 3 combos went on the board. Yeah, and it was just that point. It turned everything around, and that shows right there. That challenge threw a monkey wrench in everything. Even though there was a 10-point lead, Kaylee countered it just with a quick play and quick and out, and a 20-point win. Really just turned everything around, and now Kaylee has advanced in the next round. Let's see who Kaylee will face. Kaylee will face Carlos de la Cerda in round 2.
So next up, we're going to be going to Sean Amos. You can follow his channel, Sean_Amos on Twitch, versus Dr. John Cosson. You can watch him play at Emily and Dr. John.
I mentioned that we've got players from all over the world. Well, some are right here in my country of Canada. We go to Regina, Saskatchewan, and let's just have a little fun with the chat line. Name another city in Saskatchewan. We'll see if anyone can pull that up without Googling. Let's talk to Sean Amos right now. Hey, Sean, how are you?
I'm not too bad.
It's good to see you, and I like the collection I'm seeing behind you there. I can kind of see some of those games. I see the Ollie, I see Avengers, Shadow. What else do you have?
I got a Fishtails off to my right, Baywatch, and got a High Hand. But yeah, a couple more than that, but
yeah, no, you've got some good games there for sure. That's good. Bally Grand Slam as well. Did I hear you say?
Yeah, Bally Midway Grand Slam. Yeah.
Fun game. I had never played that until Daniel Spoler brought it out at Free Play Florida in 2019, and I'm like, this is a good game. I mean, that upper left flipper shot, I mean, you want to hit that really quickly, the timing.
I don't have the timing, but...
but it's a good way to practice the skills, too, because you have split-second reactions to that. I can't remember if it was a double, but you're trying to get it back up and around the orbit there, and fun game. I guess timing like that, or any of these other games, really important for something like PinClash, because it's all about timing. It's about how fast can you do these missions, and to get you there, you had we were about 22 flips. I can't remember.
Yeah, 22 flips.
22 flips. So at the time, I think you were 5th, which was great, and obviously you moved down a little bit as more people were qualifying. But 22 flips. Incredible to do so. Did you have the right strategy, so to speak, from the get-go, or were you watching other streams?
No, just flail away and hope for the best. I had my son there. My 4-year-old son was sitting there watching me do it and coaching me. But I think that's allowed. I never really got a ruling on it, whether that's a DQ or not. But it's too late now.
That's right.
Qualifying over.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Carl's gonna have to make an amendment to the rules. No 4-year-old coaches allowed. But
exactly.
I think you probably did it on your own. And
I think so.
So a lot of people may or may not know much about Regina, Saskatchewan, and the competitive scene there. Maybe you can tell us what it's like.
Well, there's not a whole lot going on as far as pinball, but we kind of had a couple of locations. Met a few people at at one location specifically. We just kind of started building our own collections, and eventually we ended up putting our own private, couple of our own machines in one central location so we could actually run tournaments. So that was probably 2.5, 3 years ago that we got those out there. So it's been pretty good for how small a city we actually are, and we're building a lot of interest. And I have a lot of people right now trying to ask me where they can buy a machine. And
see, you've created the bug. That's what you do.
Yeah.
You know, you bring people in here, give a little sample, try my games. They go, wow, this is great. That's how I got into it. I went to a league one time. I saw 11 machines I hadn't seen in 15 years, and I was like, you can buy these? You can own these? And then, you know, you go home to your wife and you try to explain, can I buy a few? That's how it happens.
Yeah, I'm lucky. My wife hasn't had any problems with it, but unfortunately she doesn't really play, but you know.
Yeah. But the machines obviously babysit the 4-year-old, so you know, win-win.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he's loving Avengers too, so good. He's loving it about as much as he loved Iron Maiden that I had for about a month and a half. I borrowed from a friend, so he was really enjoying. He must be a Keith Elwin fan, which he's got good taste. So
yeah, absolutely, great taste, and wasn't a little freaked out by Iron Maiden. I know I have a friend named Ryan C, who a lot of people know from Head to Head and Jesse J's Pinball Adventure. Ryan C, I think, told his daughters they were like Halloween characters, so don't be scared of, you know, Eddie, this huge character, and they bought it. What about your 4-year-old? No fear?
No, he's got no problem actually. It's actually interesting. If we get in the car, he'll request music, and it's always Maiden. So Fear of the Dark seems to be his favorite. He likes Hallowed Be Thy Name. That's calls that what the locked Eddie one. So Hallowed Be Thy Name. So wow. But yeah, so I got no problems with that.
Here I'm expecting your 4-year-old to have these night terrors of Eddie, and no, it's more you and me having night terrors of like, oh, I missed that shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those might be the ones he's having too. Actually, the missed shot nightmares. So
that's great. Yeah. Well, good for you for spreading pinball in Saskatchewan. There, you are the provincial champion. So that's no easy task for sure. You get to go on to the North American Championships. Great experience. So you're really expanding pinball there in Saskatchewan, and best of luck to you at PinClash.
Yeah, I'll do my best, and I got to do it in the comfort of my own basement, so it can't be much more comfortable than that, right? So I got no excuses, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah. We'll see if the 4-year-old coaches this time.
Yeah, maybe I'll get a ruling beforehand just in case.
Might be a good idea. Thanks, Sean.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
So I'm not the only one in my family who plays pinball. My kids play, my wife is occasionally too, and I certainly do the brunt of it. But did you know I have a twin brother? He plays a lot of pinball. Now, we don't really see much of each other because he's on the other side of the world. But let's say hi to Dr. John Cosson.
Hello, Jeffrey, my long-lost brother.
There he is. Look at that sharp-looking guy right there. My goodness. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Relaxing in beautiful, sunny Queensland, of course.
Oh, is there a better place in Australia, as I've been told several times by you?
We're even selective on who we let in, Jeff.
Yeah, that is true, and I think that's why you've done so well with the pandemic. But how are you and Emily, first of all?
We're good. We're chilling. Emily's studying hard for her final year of school, and I'm desperately trying to keep up with a whole bunch of young players playing Avengers Infinity Quest.
You have to be pretty proud that you qualified. This was a tough field, and I've seen you play.
It was there was many a long evening with a glass of Sauvignon Blanc in my hand, trying to get my score down. I think I got kicked out of the top 24 about 8 times. Just kept nudging my score up 1 or 2 every time to just hang in. So we ended up at 23, which I was happy with.
Great. I didn't see the actual stream, and Carl's on my earpiece. Carl, maybe you can mention this. Carl, when he streamed it, did you see him behind the flippers, or was it Emily? Okay, there's no confirmation there, but I guess you've made it this far, so you might as well play now. It's an exciting game. I mean, you certainly have a great collection there. How is Avengers Infinity Quest when you look at all the games that you have?
Avengers has got one of the wider rule sets. Not so much deep, but a lot of shots. It's one of those games that you have to be able to hit everything. There are a number of games where you can concentrate on 1 or 2 ramp shots or 1 or 2 scoops to continually do things. But in Avengers, man, you've got to be able to hit everything, and you've got to be able to hit it accurately.
Now, you're at a big disadvantage too, because all these other players are in North America. So when this competition is happening, obviously we're recording this in advance, this is going to be a weird time of the day for you.
Not only weird time of day, remember the ball's spinning in the other direction for us in the Southern Hemisphere. So we've got two things. We're out of bed early, the ball's going the wrong way, and everyone else is probably less than 12 years old in the finals, I think. So we'll be right. We'll rub the sleep out of our eyes. One for the old guys.
Well, I was just, and there aren't many of us left, so thank you, brother John. I was thinking about when you have to play this. Now, if you just play one round, okay, you got up at a weird hour, you go back to bed, you do whatever you do, but let's just say, fingers crossed, you get your best skills. I didn't say lucky. You get your best skills and you advance. I don't know if you saw how long PinClash was last time. It went a few hours. You could be like the real Jack Bauer and be up for 24 hours.
Oh, hope not. I watched the last one all the way through. Well, we're starting at 5 a.m. So even if it goes to 6 or 7 hours, so long as Emily can whip up a Vegemite sandwich and bring it in to keep me fed, I'll be happy. Maybe even crack a Foster's. I doubt it. We don't drink Foster's here.
Just a myth. The Vegemite, that is true, though, for sure. That's what you need to do. Send Vegemite to all your North American competitors, too. Well, the first time they have that, like, the salt, they'll be like, ah! Anyway, Dr. John, great to see you, my brother, and all the best to you in Queensland.
Thanks, mate. Thanks all, and thanks again to Carl for organising this event.
Super modes are started on the computer grid by collecting 3 awards in a row.
All right, there is the challenge to start any super mode on the grid. So there are quite a few super modes available on this game, and they're all available on that grid, at least as far as I know. So there will be a lot of options for people to get grid modes and then to start them. Now, one important point here is that you'll see before we begin, there are a couple of squares spotted on that grid already. So if they'll be able to use those to hopefully spell the right, well, not spell it, but light the correct squares to get their super modes done. Because if they use the wrong squares, it's gonna use them up, and then it may take them a lot longer to do. So they're gonna have to pay attention to their screens if they don't already have it memorized where they are. They may already have them memorized where the modes are, but if you don't have them memorized, like I don't, make sure you look at the screen. You'll be able to tell which super mode they'll be able to work on by completing a tic-tac-toe on the grid. And you'll see that a lot of them will be going directly for it, and we'll see which ones they get. But it's important also which one they stop on as well. You see that the next award is moving, and it stops. As soon as you hit one target, it will stop. So you see like Dr. John has started on the lower left square there. And Sean will be doing the same thing. And as soon as we see a tic-tac-toe, we'll see which award he gets. And if it's one of the super modes, it's over. And you'll be able to tell on the screen.
Dr. John has been an excellent choice. We're looking for the players to make 3 in a row. Any 3 in a row that is not the center column or the center row. So Dr. John, using that left bottom square is the one that he's got targeted right now. Once he completes the bank, it'll light it solid. Then that gives him the opportunity to complete either the left column, or he can complete the diagonal to the right.
Meanwhile, Sean has completed the diagonal and got Super Art Reactor. That's why his timer has stopped at 57 seconds.
We should have just watched him.
All right, he got the diagonal, and that gave him a super mode. Meanwhile, so Dr. John needs to complete a bingo to start a super mode, and so now that he's drained he's got a new selection. So is that middle row a super mode? I don't think so. He's gonna have to drain out. That's why you had to drain out. Yeah, get that running. Yep.
Here we go. That'll do it.
Oh,
and he missed
no,
it.
It's gonna pass it. No, he knew. Yeah, he knew as soon as he missed it.
You can get it down to the flipper.
Those drop targets are such a huge target until you need them. Now he's got to wait for it. He's got to wait for it. Okay.
There we go.
Is this a diagonal?
Not sure. Wait.
There. Okay.
Oh no, not that one.
No, that's the wrong one. So basically, it just can't be a center cross.
Yeah, you can't make a plus sign.
Right. So if you got like the upper right one would be good.
Or the upper left.
Okay. Ooh. Will it give it? Oh, it's gonna pass it. Nope.
All right, here we go. Not this one. That'll work.
All right, he stopped it. All right, so now he's got to complete it with the other 2 targets in order to get credit for it. Oh my goodness! Oh, that was almost a fumble.
Ooh.
He got it back though.
Playing hot potato.
Okay. No, he still needs that lower target. Oh, that's a danger. Definite. Oh, did he get it? And get the confirmation. Super combos, and it's done. Oh. So at 57 seconds, Sean will get 55 points, and at 2:43, that's 35 for Dr. John.
Yeah,
So
that's a.
Wow, 20-point lead there.
It's impressive that's well, I don't know if impressive is the right word. It's a tough one that for a tier 1 challenge.
Yeah, that's rough. that one is rough. That's a lot of figuring stuff out and jigsaw mathematics. make sure you either remembered the right ones, or if you have it on the side, you can look at it really quickly to make sure you got it right. All right,
I'm pretty sure he was checking his notes.
Yeah. All right, so now that we've gone away from the grid, and now we're at level 1 Black Widow. So we have to collect Black Widow, and then we have to get to level 1. This is just like before with Familiar Challenge, but with that extra stipulation that you can't just loop the center ramp over and over, or the left ramp. You can't just loop that left ramp over and over and over again. You have to hit something else in order for it to count as another Black Widow shot.
Exactly. It is. As long as you do that, it's going to be 8 ramps total in order to achieve level 1 status.
Here we go. All right, and Sean is on his way. Dr. John is on his way. All right, we can see Sean is working on his second shot already.
For Dr. John.
Oh, Sean had a drain there. He fumbled a bit.
That's 2 for Dr. John.
All right, 3 for Sean.
3 for John.
All right, it's collected. Okay. They're both neck and neck, which is
fantastic.
not good. That's not good for John. They want to be neck and neck here. John needs to make up some time. He's got a 20. He's trailing by 20. Let's go here.
There we go. Get it under control.
A little bit of rushing by both players here.
Little bit. All right. That is John's at the halfway point here.
Sean had it in his sights. He was a little early on it.
5.
John needs
That's
something
6.
else there. Okay, he's got it.
Drains out.
Meanwhile, Sean's about to start Thor.
Oh no! All right, that's
All right, collected from Sean, 129.
And John just needs one more shot. There it is.
Okay, 140. Now, if that 129 holds versus 130, that's another 5. So that 129 is right up against that 130. So if that holds, that will give him 50 points versus Dr. John at 141.45. So that will be another 10-point win, assuming that holds. Which means that Sean would take a 30-point lead into the last challenge if that holds.
They are discussing. It's always a nail biter. That's what's exciting.
Yeah, especially with everything separated by 30 seconds. There are a lot of those 129s and 131s and 201s and 159s. So once we figure that out, we'll be able to see just how much of a deficit John has going into the third challenge. Any words, jury? Yeah, that's what the jury has to say. Going back under the hood.
I believe a consensus has been reached.
Okay.
Wait
Talk to
for.
Talk to the commissioner. Commissioners say.
All right. Consensus. So that his score, Sean's score the time will stand.
All right, it will stand. So that means that's an additional 10. Yeah, there you go. 25. So 25 points lead for Sean.
And we're going on to start Gamma Ray.
Wow, to start Gamma Ray. So a spinner test here, a spinner challenge, and you have to get that right in lane. So you have to get those spinners down, 80 spins, and then the right in lane.
Yep.
However, Sean just has to play the game, really. He just has to play. John needs to get on that horse. He needs to go.
Ride.
He needs to go now. There needs to be no stopping. There needs to be no carefulness.
No.
Forget it.
Just accurate.
He just needs to be accurate, but he needs to take lots of risks now just to go for that. 25 points is a big time difference.
It's the Hail Mary time.
What's that? That's 5 separations. That's 2. Yeah, you're down 25 points. So 5 separations. That's 2.5 minutes. So that's a 2.5 minute lead. That's a 2.5 minute lead for Sean. Okay, here we go.
All right, John gets one good hit. Nets him 39 spins on that. He needs 41 more.
All right, Sean's counter is a little bit tougher to see, but he only got a couple of spins on that first spinner shot. Nice drop catch from Sean.
John just eked out. Oh, there it is. So he just needs to make a right out lane or in lane.
Yay. He needs to make the right in lane and we're good. Meanwhile, Sean only has gotten 10 spins down so far.
There it is.
Come on.
John completes.
John completes. All right, so now the time is on. John at what was his 38? All right, so now Sean has his 25-point lead, which gives him about a 2.5 minute advantage. Give or take a separation. So
to get 19 more spins at a right in lane.
All right, he's down to 9. Oh, 5 spins.
He's sure using it.
Chopping away at these spins.
5 more.
Slow it down. He needs to just slow it down a bit. He's just getting caught by that lower flipper. This is where you start to hit everything else in the world except where you want to hit.
Absolutely. And I think by not raising that upper flipper, that may have cost him some free spins versus a brick.
So now he just needs a right in. He just needs a right. There it is. Yes.
That'll do it.
He got it done. That is it.
Little-
Sean will advance to the next round. Yeah, he started the Thor 2 ball and used that second ball to come around and hit the in lane. It was sweet.
There's a little
Very
assist
nice.
there from his buddy.
Very nice. Very well done.
Yeah, that's
So,
clever play.
Well done, Sean. He will advance to the next round, and he will. Let's see. We'll have the bracket up to see who Sean will face in the next round. It will be Luke Nahorniak in round 2. So good luck with that. I'll never ever see Luke Nahorniak who will be facing that next round. So who will be our next 2 contestants?
We're gonna meet Travis Murray from Marv, MARV. That's a Switch channel. He's gonna be playing Nick DeStefano, Incredible with a K.
All right.
He is the Oklahoma State champion no matter how hard Josh Sharp tries to screw up the spelling. Take a look on the video yourself. He is Travis Murray and he joins us right now. Hey, Trav, how are you?
Hey, Jeff. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
So what is with that IFPA little championship there? I've never heard of that state. I thought I knew all 50.
I just like to remind Josh that he has not learned how to spell yet.
No kidding.
But I will hand it to him. He did message me and show me that he had it spelled correctly, and they did send one, but I mean, it's just too damn funny. You got to leave it, right?
Oh, you're going to be the reigning champion forever of Oklahoma
Well, the bottom line is, if you were in charge, this wouldn't have happened. That's a reminder right there.
Thank you. We've talked about it before, but that's fine. So Marv Loco, this is not going to be your first time on video. You are on quite a bit, in fact, with your kind of reaction videos and some critiques here and there of what's new in pinball. So you're going to be on PinClash. Do you think people will have reaction videos to how you are going to be playing? Whether it be good, whether it be bad?
Yes, especially if I bomb out early on. Yes.
Yeah, I know you're open for that kind of criticism, but you are a good player, a state champ for sure. And not only a state champ, but I know from watching Marv Loco and from hearing you, Avengers was your dream theme. So this is a game that means so much to you.
Yes, absolutely. So my biggest fear right now is that I mess this up and Elwin just watches this and just shakes his head. Like, I don't want to disappoint Keith Elwin with my performance. But yes, like Avengers, I grew up on Marvel comics, read them all the time. And then of course, once the MCU started doing movies, I mean, I was all in. And it was one of those things that I was so big of a fan, Jeff, that I was the only one during Avengers that, and this is spoilers if nobody's seen this, but I was the only one that got up and gave a standing ovation at the end of it when they showed Thanos for the first time. And everybody just looked at me like, what is this guy doing? But I was just all in. So the fact that there's a pinball machine out and it's behind me, I mean, I'm living the dream. I really am. It's excellent.
Yeah, the only thing that would make it better is if you actually did well at PinClash. So
That would help.
Can you imagine that you're a PinClash champion for your dream theme?
Yeah. All I need is for everybody else just to decide not to play or not to flip, and I'll be fine, right?
But because this is your dream theme, you've been playing a lot of that game. So how comfortable are you with the certain tiers?
I'm very comfortable. Admittedly, I've done them all already. I've done practice runs, and I feel very good on it. I feel very confident, and I feel, it's important to me. There's no room for error in any round. I think all the players here are great. I think once you miss a couple of shots, you're pretty much going to be toast, but it's important to keep your calm, keep your cool, and just keep hitting your shots. I mean, that's in this game with this type of layout, if you get out of control, you're pretty much done. So I'm really focusing in on trying to be precise, trying to be cool, trying to be calm, collected, and just hit the shot.
There's a lot on the line for you, Travis, because this is your dream theme. You've got credibility at stake with not only the pinball masses, but Keith Elwin himself. So maybe more pressure on you than anybody else in this competition.
I would imagine so. But if I do get the opportunity to play Escher, I'm willing to bet he's just going to freak out. I'd be surprised if he even decides to play. And everybody out there right now is like, wow, like, there's no way.
I'll take that bet. I'm good. Anyway, Travis.
It's going to be tough selling for sure.
Work on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Have fun, and we look forward to seeing you at PinClash.
All right. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it.
Joining us, our next competitor in PinClash, Nick DeStefano. How you doing, Nick?
I'm doing great. How are you, Jeff?
Good. We got you in the car somewhere. Hopefully you're stable when it comes time to actually playing.
I will do my best. My work schedule's been crazy, so I'm always either at work, going to work, or coming from work. So
good to be busy, Nick. And you have been busy. In fact, you and Joe both qualified, Joe Lemaire, on the Pinball Junkyard, but you're going to be playing on a different machine, but one you're familiar with.
Yep. So, unfortunately, obviously, we can't both play on the same machine. So I'll be playing at buddy from Boston, local guy, Anthony Krett, at Incredible on Twitch. He's the one we swapped our Houdini with his Avengers Premium before we got our Pro. So I do have a decent amount of time on his game already. So that should hopefully help.
So you're experienced in both the Premium and the Pro. Is there a preference for you?
Well, obviously, the Captain Marvel ramp is a satisfying shot when you can hit it. It just seems to reject a whole heck of a lot, which is really unfortunate. So on that fact alone, I would say the Pro. But the spinning disc, or whatever you want to call it, the portal lock, especially with the combos, it really changes the way you play it. You basically lose the right ramp for your combos on the Pro once you light the portal for a mode. So that really kind of makes it more difficult to get the combos that way. So it pros and cons for each for sure.
Seen you play before. In fact, it was at the Sanctum, and I saw how well you did there, and just how great a player you are. And it's kind of nice that you and Joel American kind of go toe to toe and really kind of help each other with getting better for the both of you, actually.
Yeah, it's been really great. We've been living together for almost a year now. It's really great to have somebody that shares a passion of yours. 10 feet from you, pretty much any time. I wish I had more time during this pandemic to play. I really haven't even played that much because I've been working just pretty much nonstop. But any little chance we get, we hop on one of the 20 or so games that we have up and working, because a lot of them at the junkyard, hence the name, may not be working. But yeah, it's great. We got our stream equipment set up somewhat recently, so it's been a lot of fun to do that too.
Well, Nick, I have to admire what you've done in a short period of time. A young man, but one of the biggest leagues anywhere in the world is this, the New England Pinball League. And
I think it's the biggest, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know another one if there is. Yeah. So I was looking at your IFPA and seeing that the last time it kind of completed a league season would have been November of 2019 before the pandemic. And you were second out of hundreds of people. That's a pretty good nod.
I was definitely stoked about that. I beat out Joe, which is always great. It doesn't even matter win, lose, as long as I beat Joe, that's really all that matters. But yeah, that was a great league season. Playing up at Arcadia, which is now closed, but moving to a new location, which is really exciting. But yeah, great league, a lot of great people. It's a great time up here. So
You're competition. You're the defending Maine state champion. So hopefully we can get IFPA up and going again. Everybody being safe, of course, everybody vaccinated, so that we can end this pandemic. I know you're looking forward to not only competition in general, but PinClash as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely been a long pandemic. It'll be great to get out and finally play some pinball, live with people for sure. So.
Okay, well, good luck to you. Thanks very much, Nick.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Shoot the gauntlet wrap 3 times in a row to build up a 3x Hawkeye combo. Shoot Hawkeye to collect the 3x Hawkeye combo.
And there it is. Collect the 3x Hawkeye combo, so you have to hit that gauntlet ramp 3 times in a row, and then hit the Hawkeye. You gotta hit the Hawkeye shot to cash in that 3x. If you break that combo, you have to start over. So it's asking for those 3 shots in a row, and then that inner loop ramp, and we're done. So it could be pretty quick, or it could be pretty frustrating. It's another one of those sneaky tier 1 challenges that really we're gonna see how well they react to the potential misses there, because it's like, oh, the gauntlet wrap is so easy and inviting, and then it's like, okay, here it is, I'm ready for the cash in, and no. So so here we go. Good luck to everyone as we are ready in the next 3 seconds.
3, 2, let's see it.
Oh, all right, here we go. So now we want to see if they can set up at the backhand.
Wow, nice.
All right, there's a backhand. Okay, 1. Oh goodness.
Oof.
Yeah, something that just seems so simple because it is tier 1, but it's so very not.
Yeah, well, it's that whole back to back thing.
Right.
All right, there's. Oh, that's 3x. Here we go. Make the shot. Oh.
No.
Oh,
so,
boy.
Nice. He's got to build that up again.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, Travis is working on his first build. Okay. Working on it. All right. 1,
2x.
2,
Oh, wait.
3, and Oh, he made it anyway. Yeah, nice. The way that ball came off pretty evenly from there. It bounced way off the side, and he still recovered and made the shot. Big shot. I mean, it bounced off the sidewall and came way off the flipper, and he picked it up. All right. Meanwhile, Nick is gonna have to do another build.
All right.
No, he's starting a quest. No, we don't want that.
Here we go.
All right.
Jesus.
Oh, yes. I
feel you,
agree.
Nick.
He got the second one. No, if he does it another shot, he can still get the third one. No, the lights went off. There's only a little bit of a grace period on that if you happen to miss.
Oh, tier 1.
You know, you gotta stay at it now. Gotta stay at it. All right, 1, 2, 3. Here we go for the money. Yes, he's in. Oh, you can breathe all the sighs of relief in the world. Oh, okay. So Travis at 40 seconds gives him 55 points, and at 132, Nick DeStefano will get 45. 10-point win by Travis on that one. So we'll take those 10 points into task number 2, which we will see. I think we'll get a new task, right? I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, we'll get a new task. Yeah, we'll have a adjust here. Yep, but we'll get a new task here to see. There's a reason why he's adjusting that.
There is.
There's a reason why. Here it is. Start Iron Man multi-ball. All right, so in order to start Iron Man multi-ball, is there a tutorial for this, or should we describe it? Let's see. Maybe we should just go for it.
I think we should describe it. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, to start Iron Man multi-ball, you got to find 3 locks somewhere. So there's 2 ways, really. There's a couple ways to do it. You can complete the lower lanes that spell iron to light a lock, right? But you can't just switch it with your flippers. You got to use the disc to change it. It's really cool feature there. And that can light the tower shot for the lock. Or there's a lock also on the grid. So you can actually get 1 lock from the grid also. So, but we're not allowing them to time it. So it's not that you can time it so that the grid is on lock when you shoot at it. So that's in play, but it's not. They may not necessarily stress that.
It's true. You can also shoot the Sanctum target behind the disc, and that will spot you an Iron Man letter.
Nice. Okay, so multiple ways to get these lanes. You can see now Travis has the R and the O, so he's got to spin the disc to get those somewhere else. Oh, and they spun exactly to the same spot. Oh, he's got to spin it again. He tried to sneak a hit there.
Yep, and Nick was going for those drop targets, but then just drained out.
He's trying to find that spinner just so that he can. Oh no, Lazarus from Travis. It bounced back in. He's still in play. Oh, it's still gone, but he got a letter though. Well, he drained, but he did take a letter with him. That doesn't seem significant, but it is though. He got the end letter from it. Meanwhile, Nick needs the eye. Travis just wants that blank letter to just spin any other place than where it is now. It just anywhere, any in lane. Give it to me. He's got the lock lit. Yep, he's got the lock lit now.
Oh, nice.
Where's Nick?
All right, Nick needs to. There we go. Now he's got to lock 3 balls in the tower.
Here we go. All right, Travis has got his shot down. That's a lock. 1 lock for Travis.
There
nice
we go.
Nudge. Nice nudge by Travis. 1 lock for Nick, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Oh, Travis tried to shots an in lane into it. Oh, okay, he got it. 2 locks for Travis. Will he nudge over like he did last time? He did. Nice. Oh, nudge it to a drop catch. What a nice attempt. That was a great attempt by Travis. Oh, he couldn't get that second Laris, but it will set up this shot here. And if the plunge goes all the way around, he makes it. And there it is. Super skill shot waiting for the confirmation of the animation. There it is. 152 for Travis.
Oh, Nick's had quite a few tower shots that just haven't gone all the way up.
He's rushing. I saw he rushed that last shot.
Yeah, he had on the fly shots that it seemed good, but didn't quite make it.
Oh, come on. No, Is it that ball? Hopefully now these are set to 5 ball, right? We don't want them to run out of balls.
Correct. Yeah, no,
That
you
was the
really
second
don't.
lock. Is that the third lock or second? How much? It's
That's the
second lock. Oh
Second
no!
lock. Need one more.
One more lock. Oh, it's trying to leave. Oh, the ball is trying to leave. Oh, nice
Bounce.
save.
Nice.
Catch it. Look it.
There it
And
is.
yes. Oh yes. 238.
And
My
just
goodness.
past the 230.
Oh, so 152. That's 45 for Travis. 238.
He's widening the
35.
spread.
That's another 10-point win for Travis. So
How much
Travis will,
extra time does that give him? I like
20.
the way you were doing that.
yeah, 20 points is 2 minutes because it's 30 seconds for 5 points. So 4 separations, that's 2 minutes. So
Dude,
Travis
that's
will have a 2-minute lead. He will have a 2-minute lead on the third challenge, which will be coming up shortly.
And it's a collect level 1 Black Panther.
Right, so not just collecting Black Panther, you then have to hit additional shots for level 1. With that additional stipulation, I believe that you have to hit other switches as opposed to just the orbit, otherwise it won't count.
That is correct. Let's see.
So again, points can be made up. We saw before how 10 points can switch in one task. But if Travis just plays, if he just plays the game, if he just plays the game as he knows to play it, then he will be fine. And Nick, however, must hurry.
Yep,
All
we're
right,
gonna need good accuracy, good speed here.
He must hurry with a 2-minute deficit. He must get it going. And here is where that Thor captive ball gets
Yeah,
real clear.
I was just reminded.
Oh. All right. Meanwhile, Travis is on his way. Again, he's just hitting combos. Nice. You know, right of it. Just right of it. Center ramp. Left ramp rather. Fine. A little bounce over for the people. Nice. He's already collected Black Panther. This is looking good for Travis. He's already halfway there.
Nick's got his first Black Panther shot. Oh, and another drape. We're on to ball 4.
Oh no.
Or 3, sorry.
Okay. Oh, Travis has started Thor multi-ball though.
Oh, bummer.
All right, we'll see. Let's have a look in and see if he can still get some of these orbits.
Nick's on to ball 4.
He's getting close. I think Travis just needs one more shot. He just needs one. It looks like one more. Is that it? Let's have a look. Come on, show him. Nope.
Nick's got his second of 6. He's got his third of 6. Just collected.
There it is. Yep, Travis has done it. Travis has collected Black Panther, and that will advance Travis on to round 2. Congratulations. You will have to face a defending champion in the next round. Good luck.
Congratulations, Travis.
Congratulations.
2 more shots for Nick here. 1 more.
Oh.
Oh, was that ball?
Was that
4 or
ball 5?
Nope. He's got one more ball.
He's
Well,
got
that's
another
good.
ball. So at least he can finish this off. There it is. Yep. That
On
makes
the
it.
fly.
That makes it done. That's it. Travis, congratulations for advancing to the next round. Whereas I said before, you will face Escher Lefkoff, our defending champion of PinClash 1. So who will be our next two competitors?
Well, we this is going to be a great match. This is very exciting.
Right.
Next up, we're going to be watching Raymond Davidson. You can watch him on Twitch at Ray Day Pinball versus Nick Yanke. You can check him out on NT Hits.
Another veteran of PinClash and several tournaments, must be, because he's the #1 player in the world, Raymond Davidson from Stern Pinball, Ray Day Pinball on Twitch. How you doing, Raymond?
Hey, Jeff. I'm doing good.
So 22 flips. Now you did that pretty early, and I remember seeing 22 flips. I'm like, no one's gonna beat this. And then you kind of stopped streaming it for a while, and then all of a sudden these people just kind of passed you, and you were like, oh, that's good enough.
Yeah, it was at first. It was like, well, 22 flips. I know someone's gonna do some insane thing, like Escher is gonna get something unbeatable. So I'm just, that's fine. I'm not gonna go for first as long as I got the bye. That's fine. And then the bye just slipped away, and I kept falling. And I was like, well, whatever. I just didn't feel like I saw what people were subjecting themselves to, and I just did not want any part of it. I was like, nope. I'm just gonna look forward to PinClash finals when it happens, and just play however it lies.
Well, you must be very familiar with the game, obviously working at Stern Pinball. So, I mean, the other challenges that people are going to be experiencing for the first time, you have to be pretty familiar with it.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, I know the rules a little bit since I basically implemented a lot of them, and worked with Keith and tried to ask him like, what do you want this to do? What do you want this to do? And so, yeah, I'd say I'm pretty familiar with them.
So is there going to be like a code change like right before PinClash starts?
I think that would drive Carl crazy.
Well, maybe you and Carl can negotiate on the side here. No, I love what you've done with the game. Not only this game, but too, this little Led Zeppelin baby behind you. You've had a lot of work with Tim Sexton on that. So you've really got your hands wet in a short period of time at Stern. You're coming up to your 1-year anniversary. What is it, June 1st?
May 18th.
Okay, I apologize. But 1 year at Stern, and again, doing a lot. So you've been a busy guy, and we love the code that you've been doing.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Man, it was a great working on Led Zeppelin. I'm glad to see you have one right there behind you, and I can't wait for more and more people to play it as it gets out in locations and people get to give it a try.
Well, it's interesting the games that we're seeing, and we're talking about Avengers right now, and there's, like all of Keith's games, you have to hit every shot. You just can't repeat shots over and over again. And with Zeppelin, with the King of Flow and Steve Ritchie, this is the one game I find out of all of Steve's that combos are the absolute most important thing because of what you can do with Icarus. And that's a big part of what you and Tim put into this.
Combos are king. Yes, that's right. If you're hitting combos, good things will come to you.
Yeah, so anyway, I hope you do well here. Last time it was you and Escher in the final, and I'm sure you've relived that once or twice because it was so close.
Oh my goodness, yes. But this time, I don't think the bracket is shaped that way, so if I'm going to beat Escher, I got to do it early. Maybe catch him while he's still, feeling it out, because in the finals, he was unfleep touchable, man. There was no hope.
Well, a lot of people have played you in tournaments, and they say the same thing about you. So we'll see how it goes for PinClash. Raymond, thanks very much, buddy. Good luck.
Thanks, Jeff.
He has been streaming on NT Hits, and he made the top 24. Not an easy task, but congratulations to Nick Yonke, who joins us now. Hi, Nick. How are you?
Hey, pretty good. Thanks a lot. It's good to be here.
So now you said you've been streaming since COVID started, as a lot of streamers have been doing, and it was a bit of an upgrade because originally you were doing Demo Man, but now not only just a big upgrade to a premium as well in Avengers Infinity Quest. You must be loving it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I used to play a Demolition Man game, and it's definitely a bit simpler than Avengers. So having someone with a deeper rule set, some wizard modes I haven't even got to yet, it's definitely been a lot of fun.
Well, that's the interesting thing about PinClash. You're so focused on getting in the number of flips, and you certainly did so with, I think it was 29, and you had the tiebreaker with Dr. John Cosson, but you had a better score, so John's got to look up at you in the standings.
Yep.
But have you been just focusing on that, or now that, okay, I'm in the top 24, I better start tackling some of these tiers?
Yeah, I hadn't really played too much of the regular game in a while, and I actually just got Battle Royale the legitimate way for the first time a day or two ago, and it's just like, oh yeah, there's a lot of this game where I have barely scratched the surface, I feel like.
Like a lot of people, we've been looking forward to competitions. PinClash has provided that. It did with the original one here at PinClash 2. But when it comes to actually really playing in the Oakland area, you cross the bridge and play a lot in San Francisco, SFPD, so you're very familiar with Free Gold Watch and even City Champ as well.
Yeah, a lot of those events, it's a lot of good people that run events in the Bay Area. We really have a lot going on. We have a team league out here, the Bay Bridge Team League. So there's teams in the city, teams in Oakland, and that's more of a bar fun league, and that's been a really fun one. A little less competitive, more casual, but it's a good way to get out and check out some new venues.
A lot of great pinball in Oakland. The origins, too, of Bells and Chimes with Eka Schneider, too. So a lot of people are big fans of pinball in that Bay Area. And best of luck to you in PinClash.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Shoot the center ramp 3 times to collect Black Widow.
All right, and we're back, and there's our first challenge, is to collect Black Widow. Right, shoot the center ramp 3 times and you're done, but you have to make sure you hit something else in between, otherwise it won't count. So it's more than just 3 ramps, but not much more, as long as you don't miss. Okay, so there's always that little corollary he tried to say of not missing.
Absolutely. There's that. It starts it easy, nice and easy, like putting your toe in the water.
Right.
Getting a feel.
Right, and then we'll turn it up. A bit later. But this is, just to get the feel of the game. Nice wide open center shot for everybody. And making sure that you get 3 of them, take it down as quick as possible. Hopefully you get 60 points and you're good. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for Raymond versus Nick.
It's the clock of destiny.
Right, the countdown clock of destiny has returned.
And we're off.
Here we go.
That's 1 for Nick.
All right, 1 for Raymond.
For Nick.
Yeah, a lot of this is just not rushing. Like, try not to rush to pick up stuff that isn't there. Raymond's got 2.
That's 3 for Nick. There it is.
And that's 3 for Raymond.
Oh,
yes. They're both within 30 seconds. Okay. No problem. 60 points. Everything's good.
Can't do better than that.
Can't do better than that. So 2 players with under 30 seconds, that will give them the perfect 60 points. And we'll just move on as if that nothing happened. Nothing just happened there. We'll just move on with 60 points into our next challenge. Where instead of concentrating on a shot, now we got to start a jump quest now.
Oh, and a portal lock.
Yeah. Okay, so you got to make sure you have that portal lock first before you start a quest. So easy way to do that is 4 combos, which they were kind of comboing anyway. So if they can really just bring that forward to here, start a gem quest with 1 portal lock, just get 4 combos done. Once that 4th one is done, light that portal lock, get it done, and then start a quest. And we're stopping the clock as soon as we see the selection. They don't have to hit the button. We just have to see the screen.
We all know what we got to do, so let's do it.
All right.
Well
and
said, machine.
Yeah,
We all know what we've got to do.
It's
Now just
what we've
do
got
it.
to do. Let's do it. All right. We will do it in 3 seconds. Here we go. All right, so now let's see. Let's get those combos going. Again, just a lot of this is not rushing. Otherwise, you'll hit other stuff that you don't want.
Yep.
You'll hit other stuff.
Or start that Thor multi-ball is a common one.
Now Raymond's going for the grid because there is a portal lock in there. So if you don't want to go for the combos, there is the portal lock hiding in the grid, which David just got.
Which you just got. Wow.
Okay, so now we need to spin it.
And Nick's got it ready as well.
Nick's got it.
Yep.
Doctor Strange. Okay. Nick's in, and all right.
Yep.
Raymond is in.
Tied.
Both players within 1 minute.
Excellent. Well
They're both
done.
tied. Nice.
Neck and neck.
So we just saw that the method of getting the grid was about the same as getting the combos. So we saw that the difference in strategy there. I mean, it's only anecdotal evidence. It's one try, so we don't know which one is really better. But you did see one empirical result. So that's all.
Early in the study, but
Right,
yes.
so it's the early study. At the end was one. That was it. The end of one. We saw that, no real difference there. But here, now we jump up a bit here in difficulty. You have to start Thor multi-ball and get the T and the H as well. Right, so becoming very familiar with the captive ball here. So you've got to get that captive ball to spell Thor, then hit a jackpot, then hit Thor, then hit 2 more jackpots, and then hit Thor. And that finishes it off. Both players tied going into this challenge. First one finishes will advance to the round of 16. And here we go. Here we go.
The pro versus premium. The pro,
Yeah.
I think the distance is a little bit shorter, I think, to the back target versus the premium.
Yeah. And again, we're seeing how nice. Okay, we're seeing how many people are hitting other shots. Like Raymond is hitting the orbit and hitting Captain Marvel. Okay, Raymond's got Thor started. How about Nick?
Nope, Nick just nailed that orbit. The aforementioned orbit. Here we go. Oh, Marvel.
All right. Raymond's got a letter ready. Looks like he's got his first letter ready.
He backhands now.
No,
Nick's got.
second letter. Yeah, second letter ready. Done. That's it.
All right, Nick just started Thor multi-ball.
He's got to hurry. He's got less than 10 seconds.
Go.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, he's not going to make this.
Nope. Oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
He knows too.
It looks like we have a disconnect, but he's already passed the time. Yeah. Unless he awakens with both of those letters in, that's it. Yeah, that was only one letter. That's it. Yeah, so Raymond Davidson advances.
Congrats to Raymond.
To the next round. You can see we just having it finished off here.
He's got that second jackpot ready.
Yep.
There.
Rushed it there.
Wasn't enough. There it is.
Yep. Okay, so that makes it official. Raymond Davidson advances to round 2.
Dancing his way to the next round.
Where he will face Robert Byers in round 2. That will be a match. That will certainly be a match there.
There will be outfits.
Yeah, there may be outfits. Warning everyone. All right, so congratulations to the 16 people. Well, the 8 people who advanced to the Sweet 16 to meet the 8 buys who will play round 2. So those of you who have come in and viewed this in the beginning, hey, call your friends that you've forgotten to call and tell them to get on this Twitch stream just in time to watch the Sweet 16 compete in PinClash 2, Avengers Infinity Quest. So we are off and running. We have our 16 players, and each one of these matches is gonna be pretty good. So look at that bracket already. You can see that in round 2 we will bring in our tier 3 challenges, which will be a significant jump in difficulty. Not too big, but big enough to cause potential frustration if you do not have patience and if you let the time clock get the best of you, which we saw quite a couple of times with a few of the competitors. Even in the tier 1 challenges, you see a couple of misses back to back, and all of a sudden it's like fruit from the poisonous tree. Like mistake gets another mistake, then another mistake, and the time is still going, and another mistake. So
just compounds and compounds.
Compound error. So with these tier 3 challenges, just taking a quick look at them, and yeah, there's a lot. There are quite a few of them that build on a theme. Like instead of getting one Black Panther, it's getting the level 2 Black Panther. But there are some other ones which can, like what if they get the trophy? Oh no! What if it's like collect the trophy? That's gonna change everything. We shall see what they will get. When not yet, because it's random selection. We'll see what they get when they step up. You must be ready for everything. This is PinClash 2, Avengers Infinity Quest. Call your friends. We're back and better than ever. We just gotten started. Preparing for round 2 coming up.
It's coming up, and while we wait for our competitors to get ready, we're gonna take a little break and have some interviews, meet some of the players who didn't make the top 24, but played some excellent qualifying rounds.
The 24 competitors for PinClash have been set, but there were a lot of other people involved. Some people that didn't qualify, some people behind the scenes. Here are some of those interviews now. You're watching this stream right now, and I want you to think about the first time you got your first pinball machine, if you have a pinball machine. And maybe it's your first new in-box machine. And you remember how exciting that was to bring that home, and what a big deal it was. Well, this next contestant is one of those people that got their first new in-box machine, just happened to be Avengers Infinity Quest, a premium. And here he is at PinClash. Let's say hi to Anthony Krett. Hi, Anthony. How are you?
Hey, Jeff. I'm good. How are you doing?
Good to see. We watch you on Incredible on Twitch, and I know it was 31 flips that you did in the qualification here, but you've been playing pinball for a little bit in the New England Pinball League, correct?
That is right.
What's it like playing with, great players like Joe Lemaire, who's in PinClash, Bowen Cairns? I mean, you've got some lightweights too, like Chuck Webster and Mitch Curtis, but I mean, that's a pretty good group, and a huge group, the NEPL.
Yes, exactly. Very proud to be in the biggest pinball league in the world. I learned a lot since I've been exposed to my first pinball expo at Pintastic in like 2018. Before that, I had no idea how competitive it can be, but since that expo, I've met so many great players and like really nice people too that I became really good friends with, and that's really what drew me into the hobby. And so this was only 3 years ago. Since then, I bought my first machine, Monopoly, in 2019, and then 2 years later, I have 6 pins now. And then I got my first new in-box, the Avengers, came in on the first day of 2021, so it was an excellent way to start the year, especially after the 2020 pandemic. So I was really excited to have that, and then PinClash just so happens to pop up with a new machine that I actually own. So I was even more excited to be able to participate in that, and so here I am today, talking with you.
That's exciting. That's good too, and the experience and how you really got into pinball. But it goes back even further. I know that you first started playing pinball when you were playing in the arcade at Foxwood Casino. By the way, as a child, so I don't know what the age limit there is in the New England area, but what was that like playing pinball at an arcade in a casino?
Right, yeah, it was a very unique experience. It's more of my family liked going to the casino and, can't find a babysitter, so they dragged me along. My great-grandmother would watch me, and then she would just take me to the place I could go into, which is essentially just the food court and the arcade.
Okay.
But either way, my mom would or great aunt would give me like $10, and I would be able to stretch that pretty far in the arcade. I got really good at the ticket dispensing games, which is where I spent most of the money. But then at the end, whenever I'm down to my last dollar, that's when the pinball machines only cost $0.25. So I was able, and it was the longest gameplay out of all the games there. So I always played those last, but I've always enjoyed it. But I never understood the rules enough because I was like really young at the time. So it really wasn't until over a decade later at that first expo that I really started to understand.
Thank goodness they had an arcade, because some parents will leave their kids in the parking lot in the car, and I don't. I don't approve of that. So the arcade, it's a better choice. All right.
Yeah, I agree.
But I do want to ask you about one thing.
Sure.
A lot of people have played pinball in different locations. Some people never get really outside, but you have been very fortunate to play pinball in Osaka, Japan. Tell us what that was like. That was in 2019.
Yes, pretty recent. That was one of me and my wife's honeymoon trips. We made an international travel to Asia, and this was, right before the pandemic. So we got all our great travel in. We went to Cambodia because I'm Cambodian, so that's where my family lives. They got to meet her for the first time, which is great. We went there for a week, and then we went to Japan for a week. We've always wanted to visit Japan. We love the culture and the food. And we were in Osaka, and did my research, and I found the biggest, probably like the only pinball spot there at Silver Ball Planet in Osaka. But it was pretty much the only one you need.
That place. Oh, I've seen videos. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly. They pretty much had every pin there. I played every Batman pin there, like from the regular Batman to Batman 66. They had all of them. But they, I played a bunch of pins that I've never seen before either. They're like Dominoes, Jetsons, Godzilla, Banzai Round. They really had everything there. And I followed them on Instagram, and they still are like keeping up. They got like all the newest pins too. So it's always thinking about when we can go back there and enjoy that place again. I highly recommend it to everybody.
Oh, it's a to-do list for me too, to go to Japan and check out Osaka and so many other wonderful cities there. And I'm glad you got to do that before the pandemic, and we'll get to do it again. But Anthony, enjoy your Avengers Infinity Quest, and thanks very much for participating in PinClash.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much, Jeff.
I was confused when I heard what the challenges were in PinClash. I don't know, for whatever reason, I thought whoever can grow the most amount of hair during the pandemic would win. And I think our next contestant thought the same thing too. Carter Castleman from Ottawa. Look at that flowing mane. Attaboy.
Hello.
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
It's good to see you again. The last time I saw this guy, he was whipping my butt in the Ontario Championships to finish third, and he is a great player. He's part of the Pinballers you can see on Twitch, the incredible Castleman family. His father Mike, Lisa, and I think your sister Blaze as well too. It's great to see you streaming more regularly, and it's exciting because you're such a young guy. You must be having fun.
Pinball is one of my favorite things to do, other than play video games, but I don't know.
Well, you said video games. A lot of the younger people that I know, and I think of my son, who is your age, and his friends, they're more into the video games. So are you kind of an odd duck amongst your friends? Like, no, I'd rather be playing pinball.
I have a few friends who have came here. Like, I have one friend who came here, and we actually got him to go to a couple tournaments with us, so that's pretty cool. But there's not much that I've done to play pinball.
And that's the great thing too. Your dad and your mom run wonderful tournaments there. I've got to get up there to Ottawa. It's about 4 or 5 hours from where I live. But I mean, I see the collection behind you. I watch on Pinballers. You've got such wonderful games there. So I wonder, where does Avengers rank? I know you're having fun with it.
Avengers is definitely my top 3. Probably Guardians and Guns N' Roses, I think, are just a little bit above it. But Avengers is definitely one of my favorites.
And what is it you like about it? Is it the shots? Is it the rules? Is it all of the above?
I think pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Some shots are tough, and some shots are easy, which I think makes it a better game than most.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you coming on here. I mean, I think it's terrible what Carl D'Angelo did, that because of the wagering in PinClash, that you have to be 19 years old to qualify for this tournament. I feel bad for you, but I think you're a great kid for coming on here anyway.
Thank you.
I'm kidding, right?
Yeah, no.
I had, listen, this kid smoked me at the Ontario Finals. I got to try to get a jab in once in a while, but that's the only thing I can do is with the mouth, because when it comes to playing, I mean, you'll see when you watch Carter play, this kid knows how to play. And it's not just the new games, too. Like, I've noticed a lot of the younger people are really into the newer games, but you also enjoy the older games as well, don't you?
I like most of the older games. I'm definitely not as good at most of them. Like, everything DMD and, like, I guess newer I'm good at, but everything before that I'm at, because I don't know the rules. Even though they're not too complicated, I still struggles with them.
Carter, you're being modest, and I know that you're very good at those games because, as you get older, as you mature, you become a little more patient and you don't get as disrupted as maybe when you miss a shot or a ball goes the way you didn't expect it to go. And you become more calm and cool and collected. As you watch some of these other players, They don't get phased by something great, and they don't get phased by something that they didn't want to happen. So that's what's happening to you, Carter, and that's why you're going to be a great player for many years to come.
Thank you a lot, man. It's really good to hear.
Okay. Keep the hair going, my friend. All right?
I definitely will. Hopefully.
Okay.
I might cut it soon, though.
What? I know. I'm hiding in a house, right? So no one sees me except when Carl gets me to do these video things. You know, but you get to see your friends and stuff. No one wants to see this. All right, Carter? I mean, you're the face of Ontario. Let's be honest.
Oh, I wish.
All the best, buddy. Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
We go to Austin, Texas right now, and we're going to talk to a couple people you might notice from Fliptronic. And they're on the Pinball Network. We'll say hi to Rebecca Salem and Jordan Berger. Hi, how you doing?
Good.
Excellent.
It's good to see you, and I watch quite a bit. I think I just saw a recent Tron video, and a lot of different games. You have a lot of variety on your streams, I've noticed.
I hope so. Yeah, I blame him. He picks them all up.
It's my buying and selling addiction.
We just got a Rocky and Bullwinkle, like, what, 5 days ago?
3.
3. It turns on and it's not on fire, so we're already ahead of the game.
That's all you can ask for, too. Now, when it comes to PinClash, I know, Jordan, you tried early on, and was it a give-up thing, or I know there was something that happened to your machine.
No,
We'll get to that.
I knew that only one of us could qualify, and I was more interested in like working on my pins and doing some other stuff to just let Becca do the attempts and try and stuff and get qualified.
We get really competitive and then we don't share well.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I'm like, I'm going to encourage Becca. I want her to qualify, try and qualify at least. And
You
then,
did a good job.
See if she can get in.
You did. You did a good job.
Well, your machine actually went to a qualifier, somebody with a buy. It went to Robert Byers, also in Austin, so you helped them over at Top Rope Pinball, so that was very kind of you, and I know it made Robert happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. So after, I think I got down to 72 flips, and I think I had probably put like, what, 10, 11 hours in at that point. Like, I had tried for a while, and there was some other stuff going on, I think in April, and I was just like, there is no way. I'm like, I know how intense this is going to get. There's no way I'm not going to have the time to put in like the 50 hours I need, because it got so low. I think the lowest number was like 30, and not the lowest, but like, I think the cutoff, whatever it was, I think it was 30, which is crazy because I remember how hard 72 felt. So after like a week or so, we were like, all right, if 72 flips holds, and at the time, a lot of people were like, you're gonna be great at 72. We have a local arcade that had an Avengers that I could have gone to go play on location if, by some sheer miracle, I made it. I think I was out in like a week.
That is how good, sorry to interrupt, that's how good the competition is in this, and it's just amazing to see people on the outside looking in, and you two are both excellent players. But it's not the end of your PinClash story, because I know you're also going to be helping out behind the scenes as well. Do you want to explain what you're going to be doing?
Yeah, so I'm going to be helping coordinate everybody for PinClash, and I'm a much better coordinator than I am a pinball player. So I was really excited because I want to give back to this really awesome, really cool like internet pinball community that has started and like just grown over the past year and a half, like of COVID, and we've been really lucky to be a part of it. And so I was like, I'll help, Carl. I ain't gonna make it, but I'll help. I'll do something, I promise. I just want a shirt. And so the other thing that we're doing is, so Jordan made a pen. We did PinClash one night where I tried to get, I think I still had 72 flips too. I was trying to get below that 72 flips, and Jordan turned a pen behind me. Do you have the pen?
Yeah, it's somewhere.
It's somewhere around here. We need to put it in the mail. So we're gonna give that to Carl to do a raffle prize.
Very nice. You know, I saw on one of your Fliptronic streams, excuse me for reaching over here, you did something else. You were doing some embroidery, and you made and sent me this patch, this pinball profile patch, which I totally love. So thanks very much for that. That's one of the
Welcome.
fun things you'll see on Fliptronic. You never know what you're going to see. You're going to see good banter back and forth between Jordan and Rebecca, and it means a lot that you're helping out with PinClash because there's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. These interviews are great to get to know the people, but really what's happening is they're setting things up. They're getting both streams ready so that we can see the competition. It gives Steve and Snow a little break, so it's a whole big production, and I know we all thank Carl for everything he's done.
Seriously, Carl's amazing. Oh my gosh. Like, what would we do without Carl? The answer is not have PinClash.
Hats off if I had a hat.
Yeah, if you had a hat. Wait, you have like 9. I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere in this house. I'm trying to think of like the other stuff we did. We got into Pogs recently. Now we're into Pogs. We bought a bunch of Pogs on the internet. So
Check out Fliptronic on Twitch, and thank you very much for participating here in PinClash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello,
here.
we're back.
Nice.
We're back. Okay, so we're back for round 2. And as I said before the break, we're going to bring in our tier 3 challenges. So let's begin to turn up the difficulty just a little bit for the players who have proven themselves so far in this tournament. And so yeah, we gotta, if they've proven themselves, we've got to give them some more difficult to take down here. Keeping in mind we still have that 6-minute limit for each challenge. So I'm guessing that maybe, I mean, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but there's gonna be some of those trap challenges that come in, right? All those that seem simple, and it'll just get them, and it may end up taking the whole time, or some restarts, or something's gonna happen. But it's been pretty clean so far in this first 2 rounds. I mean, we've been really running through some of these challenges, and these competitors have really, it's just been a battle of sprinting so far. I mean, people have sprinted to challenges being defeated. Just been who's been able to get it done faster. It's been really well done for everybody here.
Yeah, I think all of those players who have advanced. They're warmed up. They're ready to go. We're going to go into this first match. Matthew Richardson of MJR8 Peanut versus Derek Price of SD Pinball. Let's meet Matthew now.
We go to Medford, New Jersey right now. He is the top qualifier in PinClash. Congratulations and welcome, Matthew Richardson. How are you doing?
I'm doing really well. How are you?
Well, you had a little bit of prodding, shall we say, from some of the other players too. Laser loss. In fact, Carlos de la Cerda said, you know, what, you're under 20, you can't do under 20 flips?
Yeah, he was just talking trash the entire time in all the discords, whether it be Ray's or his or the PinClash one. He was like, Matt, imagine being under 20 and not getting under 20 flips.
Yeah, well, for a guy who can't even legally drive at the age of 16, you really drove it home by crushing this qualification. 11 flips. I mean, I remember hearing Esther talk about what's the minimum that could be done, and maybe it was 9, maybe it was 7. I still didn't think anybody was going to get near that, and you did it in 11.
I mean, yeah, I didn't think I was going to get anywhere close. I thought maybe 19 would be in my book, maybe 18 or something. And that run, I just put my head down, I did it. My upper flipper was just perfect. My game was on, and it felt really good.
I didn't see the actual qualification, but was it perfect in your eyes, or was there 1 or 2 missed shots?
Yeah, I only missed 1 shot. It was an Ant-Man shot.
Wow, that's incredible. 11 flips. Now, though, especially going into automatically round 2, you're going to have to do some tier 1, some tier 2, and tier 3 challenges. And there are some unique ones there, too. In tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, I look at those big scores that you have to get. Some are in gamma ray, and some are just the scores in general. And the way the point structure works is how fast you can do it in this kind of time block windows. If you do 0 to 30 seconds or 30 seconds to a minute, you get a certain amount of points. I would imagine, being the #1 qualifier, you've practiced some of these quite a bit.
Not at all.
Yeah, right.
I kind of just did it, and I was like, all right, cool. I switched the stream over. I was like, all right, we're gonna try some challenges, and then I was like, you know what? I really just want to go to bed. So, ever since then, I haven't really. I set the game up, 5 ball, no extra balls, all that. You know, for the PinClash, Carl has us the very specific setting changes for us to do on the games, and that includes changing it to 5 balls, moving ball saves, and the skill shot ball savers, secret skill shots, stuff like that, setting it to hard mode. And I did it all, and I hit start, and I was like, all right, let's try gamma ray. And then I was like, all right, thanks for stopping it. I mean, I've done a few runs by myself. That's just trying to figure out little strategies, if I want to do the center ramp to Captain Marvel, or do the center ramp, right ramp, top loop for the combos, for portal locks, you know, for the 50 million challenges, if I want to go straight to Thor, or reality gem with a portal lock. So I've been practicing a lot, trying to see the times on everything and figure out my strategies.
And it's going to be a big difference too. That tier 3 I think is the 50 million, but tier 4 and then tier 5, 100 million, 500 million, or sorry, 200 million. Those are big scores. And you know, is there kind of a comfort zone? Okay, my goal is to get within a minute, and maybe it's a few safer shots as opposed to a few more riskier shots that if you miss, okay, now I got to start all over again, and it just adds time, and therefore you lose points. What is the strategy for some of those bigger challenges?
I haven't really thought that far out. I think it's gonna be interesting because I can play something like Time Gem with a portal lock, and try to go for some super modes and make those really valuable, like super combos, and just try to get in a really nice flow. Don't miss any shots, and super combos, you can really rack up the points really quickly, especially if you're in a multi-ball. They just keep coming.
Yeah.
But that's a really risky strategy in Time Gem because of how dangerous that mode is and how difficult the shot that drop target bank can be sometimes when it's roving. It's gonna be really interesting. I might do some Mind Gem stuff, some level 1 Mind Gem. But I'm really looking forward to see what happens, to watch what everyone else is doing and try to pick from them.
I see your great collection there. So where does Avengers rank as far as the rule set and the design of the game?
Design wise, it's got some little things that I'm all right, that's gonna be a little better. That right orbit is really difficult. It just rattles a lot of the time and kind of just falls up top. other than that, that game, like, you get in a flow, you just don't miss, and it just feels really, really good. Once you do something, like, you get the, like in Blackwater Multi-Ball, this is the second wizard mode when you collect all the Avengers. If you have that reality gem on Captain America, which is the super jackpot shot, you can build that multiplier up to 12x by collecting Avengers and then collecting Captain Marvel. And then you have a 48x super jackpot. You can make it I think it's 400 million. And once you, like, I got a 396 one day, and it's just like, this game feels really good when you do that. And I don't think a lot of other games do that. A lot of Keith games do that. I think Keith does that really well in designing his games, is making really good, like making stuff feel really good when you do it.
You know, there's the action button that's on there. I'm wondering if a calculator might help, being on the walk bar when you have to do the math for some of these super jackpots.
The game does it for me when you do it, when you hit the shot.
It does. It does. Matthew, all the best. And I know Carlos is going to be watching your game and seeing how you're going to do. I'm curious to see the jarring back and forth between a couple of good friends.
Oh yeah, it's definitely fun. I mean, I wasn't even gonna stream that night when it happened between, you know, like we were saying, Carlos give me stuff, and that night I was just like sitting on 8th on the bye, and Dalton knocked me down out of the bye, and I was like, you know what? I guess I just gotta get online. I just like went right in there. Dalton was streaming, and I just went in his chat, and he was doing a giveaway, and I won a T-shirt, and then I took his buy away. So.
Wow. You took the shirt literally off his back and out of the tournament. That's amazing. All right, Matthew, best of luck.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Spin the Hulk spinner on the left orbit 80 times to collect Hulk.
Here we are.
Right, and we're back with our number 1 seed. Matthew Richardson joins the party to face Derek Price, who advanced from the first round.
That's Mr.
First
11
challenge.
Flip.
Yeah, 11 flips. Yeah.
11 Flip versus Twisted T.
Hacks 11 flips versus Twisted T. Right. So to collect Hulk, again, we just need 80 spins to collect. We don't even need to roll through the right in lane either. It's just the 80 spinners. That's all we need. So once you see it count down, and you'll see the animation that will bring Hulk to the center of the screen, and that's
all we need.
Getting ready to go.
And we're off.
All right. How good are yours?
See, that was fantastic. By using that upper left flipper, Derek twice now has been getting credit for a shot that might not have worked out otherwise. There we go.
Meanwhile, Matthew's in his single-digit spins already. One more shot, really, for Matthew, and he has it. If he can do it in 3 seconds, it's 60 points. Nope, we're down to 255 point now. Bit of a rush.
Derek needs 10.
Oh.
10 spins.
Hey, Matthew's in single digits.
Tight. Oh my gosh.
This is in single digits. That does it. Okay. That does it.
Here we go.
Derek has 10 seconds to equalize it. Okay, got it. All right, got it. All right.
He just brute forced that spin.
Woo. All right. So both of them finished in less than a minute. So be 5 points for either player. So it's fine. It's a tie. It's a wash. We'll just take that into tier 2 into the next challenge as if nothing happened. So which will be a tier 2 challenge. Guys, again, these are one from tier 1, one from tier 2, and one from tier 3 for each of these matches in the Sweet 16.
Exactly. Variety. It's the spice.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And challenge. Yeah. So tier 2, collect the level 1 Black Widow, which we're very familiar with this now. Right. So can't just keep slamming on that left ramp there. You have to hit another switch. Count the left ramp again. So we need 3, and then we need 3 more, right? That's the correct number. Is it 6 total for Black Widow?
It's 3 and then 5.
3 and 5. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of
8
ramps.
total. All right, so we're ready to go.
Yes.
Yeah, you see, yeah, let's go.
They're
let's
ready.
Go. Yeah,
Those
let's
are
go.
game
Huh?
faces.
Get charged up. Charged up. Game face is ready. Gladiator's ready. Here we go.
1. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, right? Cut it off. And Matthew's on his way as well. Almost starting Thor multi-ball. Big nudge there, no problem. He's collected black. All right, making combos now. Started Thor though. Still working.
There we go. Derek's getting it under control. Oh, we had a reject. I think he's going to make some adjustments here. And
Meanwhile, Matthew's scoring Thor jackpots while he's doing all of this. And it might be over. There it is. Yes. He has finished it. He was able to use Thor multi-ball in order to get the remaining ramps that he needed. Meanwhile,
Derek
Price is where? Where is he?
he is trying for his 3rd shot here. He hasn't collected Widow just yet. Oh, he just did. All right, so 5 more shots.
Oh, unintentionally shots an in lane there. Took a double danger. Yeah, that's dangerous.
There we go. 4 more. 3 more.
That's fine. Like, just don't rush this too much. Nice shot. Sets up another combo.
There.
Nice.
Found the flow.
All right. He's picking up time here. Nice. Good job.
1 more.
All right. He's hit another switch, so he can go for it. Ah. Valuable
Gotta
time
do it
lost.
under the 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes is counting. Come on.
Oh boy.
Oh, missed catch there.
Come on, here we go. There.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
There it is. He made it. Oh, he made it. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So Matthew, again, finishing in under a minute, gives him another 55. And Derek with under 2 minutes gives 45. That's a 10-point. It's a 10-point lead. So that's a 1 minute lead, about. So a little more, probably a little more than that, depending on the separations. But yes, but he's up by 10 points going into the final challenge, which will bring in our first Tier 3 challenge of the afternoon, which is going to take a familiar theme and add a little bit on top of it. There it is. Start a gem quest with 2 portal locks. So find getting the first one, and then you have to find the second one.
Yeah.
Now you can get the 4 combos for the first one, and then you can get the grid for this for a second one.
You could do that. You could do 10 combos. There's another benchmark there. Or Hawkeye will also. Yeah. So, a few ways to go about it.
Here we go.
You just
Get
don't want
ready
to
to start.
accidentally, if you go for that Hawkeye, you don't want to accidentally start your mode before you shoot that mini loop.
Right, exactly. It is just, you don't want to start a gem quest with 1 portal lock by mistake.
That would be super sad.
Right. All right, Derek has stopped it on the right square. The correct
Right.
square, rather.
And racking up some combos in the process.
All right. Matthew has a square that he didn't want, but he's still getting combos, though. He's
All
fine
right.
with that. I think that's Matthew's 4th combo in his first portal lock.
All right, so they're neck and neck.
All right, let's see.
Now Derek's going for the 4 combos.
Had to take a danger. Matthew at 8 combos. Yeah, he's
Close.
drained, but he's all right. He's still.
3 combos for Derek. All right, now he's got to get that mode ready.
Yeah, because Derek already had
Mode
the
is
other
ready.
portal lock, right?
Oh yeah, it's ready.
Oh, don't rush it.
Oh,
Don't rush
yeah.
it, Derek. Don't rush it.
You try the backhand?
Oh, yeah, he tried it. It was a little bit late. It's valuable time. He needs to save here.
There.
Okay. He's in at 120. Now the timer's on Matthew. That's it. Matthew's done. Matthew advances.
Well done.
Matthew already had the 2 locks. Matthew advances. Well done by Matthew. So yeah, they both finished under 1:30, so that's even. So Matthew with his 10-point lead going into that challenge will advance to the round of 8, to the Elite 8, where he will. Well, he doesn't know who he's going to face yet because he's got to wait for another match.
That's right. We're out of buys after
We're out of buys, so he's going to face the winner between our next 2 competitors, I believe.
Yeah.
Was it that way? Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Next up, we got Nick Nobin. You can watch him on Keeley and Dalton Ely. And he streams on Dalton71611 on Twitch.
I hope you're enjoying PinClash. I know I am. And the great thing about this tournament is it brings everyone together via the internet, via streaming, and also anywhere in the world. Case in point, our next person comes from Brisbane, Australia, Nick Nobin. Hi, Nick. How are you?
Good. Yourself?
I'm good. I mean, it's great to see Australian players play. I know things are really going well in Australia as far as the pandemic is concerned. In fact, in just a short period of time, the world-famous Brisbane Masters is going to be happening. I think it's July 16th. So you have to be excited for that.
Yeah, looking forward to it, yeah.
You kind of help out. I know Jimmy Nails really puts it all together, but you help out as well.
Yeah, if they need a hand, I'll help out for sure.
Like scorekeeping, machines, things like that?
Yeah, I might provide a machine, and then if they need some scorekeeping, I'm happy to help as well, yeah.
So give me your competition background. Are you playing a lot? I know that Australia is one of the hotbeds of pinball, really a growth exponential. I think of places like Germany and the number of tournaments they've had over the last couple of years, but Australia, you could say the same thing about it. So what's it like for you?
Well, we're very lucky during the pandemic, but before the pandemic, we pretty much had weekly tournaments here. You could pick and choose, really. There were lots of whoppers on offer. And during the pandemic, we've had a few months where it was very quiet, but now we're starting to have fortnightlies again. So that's really good. We're really lucky like that.
Yes. By the way, I love when my partner from Final Round always talks about fortnights. You realize nobody in North America says that. Now, I know what it means. It's not a video game. It's not what the kids are doing on Twitch. We mean 2 weeks. And I love it, but I know Marty is blown away that no one says that there. It's like the back of my hand here in Australia. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. And I've learned English when I moved to Australia. So, I speak Australian, technically.
Show your drink.
It's coffee right now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
The other hand, though, let's be honest. Oh, yeah, it's early. That's right. You know, I was watching you on your Twitch channel, and I don't want to screw up the name. Is it Keeley?
Keeley.
Keel.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's Keyle. And I was watching you, in fact, qualify for PinClash, and you were kind of using the ZMAX strategy. You changed things up a little bit. You want to explain?
So I was sitting around the middle of the pool. I think I was around 12th or 13th, and I knew that if I kept going this way, I would get 16th if I didn't improve. So I was trying to improve with a high-risk strategy, which is a bit different from what everyone's been doing, which was that basically on paper it would work, but we didn't see anyone do it, which is to basically start multiple as quick as possible, as usual, trap up one ball on the lower left, and then leave it there the entire time and use the upper left and bottom right flipper, and to just do the tower, gauntlet, loop combo and do that 4 times. And you technically get the best, you could technically go 8 flips or maybe 7. I didn't pull it off.
Well, you make it sound so easy to just stage that flipper. No one did single digits. Now I'm wondering, did you have any success maybe offline? Were you doing better, or did you just do all your tries online and then once it's done, you're like, okay, time to move on to the other tiers?
So my strategy the whole month was to play an hour a day, basically. So I have about 25 hours worth of footage. But there were so many streams where I just would get like the perfect start, absolutely perfect start, and then the disc would just be right in the way, and then that was all over, or you just get the perfect start and then one bad bounce and the ball is out. So there was a lot of that, unfortunately. So, I think I'm the only one who has started successfully multiple times the multi-ball without flipping, which is the Quills Quest strategy, which involves basically double bounce into the sling. My sling came out very sensitive out of the factory, which is something I meant to fix, but it worked to my advantage, so I didn't change it.
Sure.
And one time I did something really cool, which is I got 2 super secret skill shot, which is basically failing on the soft plunge. Get the super secret skill shot, bounce on the left, on the top of the left sling, top of the right sling, nudge it, start it multi-ball 2 times in a row. That was just incredible, and then completely shit the bed. But that was cool.
It's a fun game too, but you're right. You mentioned about the Dr. Strange spinner too, and that can make or break you. It's really kind of the luck variable, I guess, depending on where it is.
You can technically make gauntlet, even if the disc is off the ball. You can technically make it, but it just screws with you.
Yeah, for sure. Now, you and I were talking, in fact, on one of my podcasts on Final Round about something unrelated, but I wonder how it relates to PinClash and your Avengers machine. You were talking about the rubbers of games. Now, I think we were talking more about operating them, but how does that feel? What kind of change, what kind of rubbers do you prefer on your home games or for something like this challenge?
I think the best rubbers in my mind is really what comes out of factory from Stern. They just feel really nice. The ball just glides on them and everything like that. But if you're going to operate a game on location, you probably want to put some Titans because they're going to snap in a week.
Okay.
But the thing I don't like about the Titans is how much they grip, especially if they've been cleaned with whatever they use on the playfield. Usually they will use as well on the flipper to get the dirt off, and that will make it really the ball extra grippy on it. And you will see your feed from the inlanes. As soon as it starts rolling on the flipper, it'll slow down, and so it screws up every shot when you're trying to make a shot, flowing from an inlane. You will miss because the ball just slows down all of a sudden. At least that's what I'm noticing. But I'm not noticing that as much from the original flipper from Stern because they're really smooth and you feel them, they're really soft.
Yeah.
But the Titans are really grippy.
Mm-hmm.
And then the super bands, that's a different category altogether. That's completely, that's out of this world because the super bands, they tend to have a lot more restitution, so bounciness when they're at low speed. So the ball at low speed will bounce really high. And in the high speed, it will really kill the ball. So it's kind of really strange, the super bands. And of course, you get that spin as well. When you shoot them off, you get a crazy spin.
Yes.
So if you put Mr. Sheen on your machine and you put super bands, no one can play them. Basically.
Mr. Sheen, very popular there in Australia. I'm sure chat right now, we're recording this in advance, but the chat is live and they're probably talking about best ways to use your flippers, what kind of rubbers are the best, or you talked about Mr. Sheen, and I was thinking about, when I clean my play fields, I use one of the Novus liquids to clean it. But for the flippers, I don't use the same one. And I don't know if this is right or wrong. I'm about to find out after the fact, reading the chats. I use lighter fluid. Somebody once told me that, at least for cleaning them. I don't know what kind of long-term wear and tear that would do. Maybe I wouldn't do that on location because maybe that would eat away at the rubbers. But I'm just kind of curious if that's something you've ever tried, or am I absolutely out to lunch?
No, I don't know how to clean your flippers, I'll be honest. I just, if anything, if I see some really dirty super bands, I'm happy because it means that they're going to behave a bit more normally than they should.
Yeah, for sure. Well, best of luck to you. And again, thanks for joining us, especially with the time change. It's not always easy for someone like yourself, like Dr. John Cosson, but appreciate the participation. And I know everyone at IE Pinball does, and PinClash. And congratulations on the buy. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Hit the captive ball to spell Thor. Shoot the captive ball to start Thor multi-ball.
All right.
All right. Here we go. Hit the captain ball. Hit the captain ball a lot and keep hitting it.
It's gonna be
All right.
3 shots, so let's ease in here.
I can see Dalton's getting ready.
Yep.
After his advancement, it's like he's warmed up. It's good. Okay.
He's jamming. They're both jamming. They're
Yep.
nodding to the
Everyone's
same music.
ready. Yep. Maybe it's the game's music.
It's pretty
All right,
rocking.
here we go.
Good transfer. And a marble.
Of course. It's what you don't want.
And another marble.
Always get what you don't want.
Oh, it's great.
Meanwhile, I'm not seeing Nick's feed though.
All right. Dalton's got 2. He's got his multi-ball lit. Just needs to hit it. Boom.
And Dalton did 27.
Yep.
All right.
Under 30. Well done.
So that's under 30. Meanwhile, we didn't see Nick's feed on his playfield. Didn't see his playfield moving. So we're gonna check and see what's going on there.
All right.
It wasn't playfield action.
His screen worked.
Mm-hmm.
So, that really matters here, especially since
Right.
we're using screen verification.
Right. So he was able to play that round.
I was not watching him. I was watching Dalton, but
Yeah,
now
I was-
I'm watching the judges. So
I was watching Nick's screen and there was no playfield action, so I was trying to see if I could see anything on the screen, and then it looked like it restarted prematurely, or the clock started again.
Oh,
And
okay,
so-
I see.
Like the clock had started and then it stopped at about 2 seconds, and then here we are. So it looks like he's testing his screen now. He's like checking, make sure for motion. Okay.
It's looking good now. Let's see.
Yeah. So he was like, "Yep, I have action. I can see myself."
All right, so I'm gonna wait for Carl to officially chime in. Gotta wait for the boss. But it's looking like they're gonna go back to the VOD and watch that real quick to confirm what they saw is what they saw.
Right.
But if they've got him clocked at about 15 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So that would put him well under the 30-second barrier.
Yeah,
But
they'd be
they're-
tied. Yeah,
Yep.
right. So, mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna confirm that real quick. All right, it's good. Let's go with it.
All right. So they both have the 60 points, is what we're
Even
saying.
Steven. Yep.
Okay. There it is. Okay. So
And
hopefully.
another air guitar fan, Dalton here.
Right.
I know Mr. 11 Flip also enjoys the air guitar. They should start a band.
All right. So clearly we can see that Nick's screen has action this time. As you can see, the lights are moving.
Look, it looks good.
It looks good. It looks good now.
Just checking.
All right. Just checking. Yeah. You can check,
It's
recheck, and that's the thing is you gotta let that not get to you as well. That's a little this is all mental game. This is mental game stuff now.
For sure. The last thing you want to worry about is your gear.
Your gear, right?
Yeah. Got nothing to do with pinball.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dalton's doing fine over there. He's just waiting for, okay, let's go. Can we get with the next round? I did well. Let's go. Yeah. Those nerves get up there. You wanna get to playing, so you get those nerves out.
All right. So our tier 2 challenge is start Iron Man multi-ball.
All right, there we go. So we got to get those lower lanes and then use the disc to spin the lanes when the lanes are already used up. So it's not just the lanes, because you cannot use the flippers to change the lanes. So
That's right. Or we could go for those drop targets, or we could go for the sanctum target to spot some letters. So let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. And there's definitely action on next screen this time.
He's
We are
live.
clean. He is live. All right, so Nick has his 2 in lanes. He's gonna need to switch them out.
All right, Dalton's got
Did he get it?
3.
Oh, there's a spin, and it's an okay spin. All right, there's a good spin. Nick only needs the O.
Oh, it's a fascinating choice.
Oh, will I let him get it?
I think Dalton was going for the Sanctum target, but then it cycled his lanes to the left out lane.
All right. Meanwhile, Nick is he's trying to hurry up through a Hawkeye challenge. He's like, no, come on, it's taking up time because it wastes 3 seconds. Yeah, okay.
Dalton has spelled iron and he's locked 1 ball.
Okay. Good job, Dalton. Meanwhile, Nick still needs that O in iron. He's trying to shats the in lane. Trying to do an in lane pass. Oh no. He got it. Okay. Nick does his in lane pass. He has lit the locks. Now he's just got to get them. Meanwhile, where's Dalton? He has been making progress, right?
Yep, he just needs to lock 2 more balls.
Okay. Nick has his locks lit.
There we go. That's ball 2 for Dalton.
Oh, not quite a lock for Nick. Didn't quite hold. Oh, close but not quite.
All right, here we go.
All right, did he get it? Did Dalton get it? There it is.
There it is.
Okay.
We needed that on-screen confirmation, but
All
he
right.
gets it under 2.
All right, there's this shot. How many locks is that? That's only 1 lock for Nick.
All right. Here we go. If he can keep it under 2 minute 30, then he's gonna keep that spread to a minimum.
Okay, right. He just drained. He was just setting up another shot. Yeah, just hurry up through the drain. All right, plunge it, make it around, make a shot. There it is.
There we go. Number 2.
Okay, two locks. He's gonna pass 230 though.
It's always interesting how they deal with that transfer down from the tower.
Oh, that's not it. No. No. I was thinking whether he was going to take another drain and just try another shot.
Keep it under 3. Keep it under 3.
You got to keep this under 3 minutes.
There
That
we
counts.
go.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So with Dalton at 153, that's 45 points. And then with Nick at 250, that's 35 points. A 10-point lead for Dalton going into the Tier 3 challenge.
It's a minute head start.
Yeah, just about. And it's gonna be very interesting when this Tier 3 comes in because there's a lot of options. And they're just gonna try to find one to get this done. There it is. Collect any bronze or better trophy. So any trophy anywhere, just find something. Find a trophy on the ground and present it. Anything. There's so many things you can do. You can start a mode and do well in it. You could fully power an Avenger, right? Which would take a while, but it would count. The things you can't do are like skill shots and things, so that's out.
Yep, the trophy levels are set to hard, so possibly starting a super mode by dropping the target bank, and then also meeting the scoring threshold, which is about 5 million. That would award a trophy as well. See what they do.
All right, a whole lot of options. So we're going to be watching for a lot of different achievements here on the way. They're going to be basically taking a whole lot of paths to this one destination.
Looks like Dalton's going mode.
All right, he's going straight up mode. He's already started. Yeah, this looks like.
Which one? He likes reality.
Nick has started a mode. Nick has started versus Ebony Maw, which I believe is reality as well. Yeah.
All right.
So they're both going after the reality gem.
Yep. Now they just got to make those 11 shots.
Okay. Remember, Dalton does have that 1 minute lead. He has a 10-point lead. Nick had to take a drain. He lost a gem on that.
I said 11, but I meant yellow. That's weird.
Yellow 11. Yo 11. All right. Meanwhile, Nick is starting another mode. He's just about. He's got to strange this finish. Where's Dalton? Looks like Dalton might have made some progress already, right?
Yeah.
Dalton's opened a portal.
And
With
he
the
just
portal
needs
locked,
to,
right?
well, so he's got to collect his gem,
Okay.
right? Isn't that where we are?
Uh-oh, let's see where Nick is.
Oh, he's already got the... Wait, what? I thought he just had to complete a mode. I'll wait to be corrected.
He must have failed out of that mode and started another mode. Because,
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, Nick
Sorry.
is in multi-ball. Nick is in a multi-ball, so he could use this to maybe power up an Avenger.
So sorry, I checked chat and like the action is fast, you guys.
Yeah, my goodness. We're looking for.
I missed it.
Because there's so many different ways you can do this.
Yeah.
Where it could become like just play the game and you'll get it, right? You know, so just play it and do well and you'll get it.
He's trying Iron Man now.
All
Or
right, so now
Thor.
Nick is out of Thor. Nick is out of Thor multi-ball now. See if we're looking at another challenge. Portal Lock 1. That'll help his scoring for that mode. So see if we can start a challenge here. All right. Meanwhile, I see Dalton is having fun with multi-balls over there. He's over there in Thor.
Yeah, he's doing Thor and possibly going for a super mode, and he's got a lot going on.
Yeah. Maybe he'll just start a super mode by accident, and then he can use the mode. He used the multi-ball to just destroy it in the mode. Yeah. Meanwhile, okay, Nick is starting another gem quest. Mind gem with 2 balls. Okay.
All right, he collects the power gem. That's a
there's
trophy.
the trophy. Got it. That's 3. That's it. That's 304. And since he finished first with the lead, he advances.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Dalton, who advances with that trophy collect. Breathe the sighs of relief.
He tried so many strategies, I couldn't keep up.
He found one and he got it. Well done, Dalton.
Good job.
Unbelievable. So Dalton's going to move on to face Matthew Richardson in the round of 8. What a match that's going to turn out to be. My goodness.
All right, going for a mode completion
Yeah,
here.
he's trying to find something else to pick this. Okay, so he's powered up Black Panther. Yeah, he's saying, where are my trophies at? Like, because when you play the game, you discover that you pick up trophies anyway, and all of a sudden you really need one, and then they just don't come.
Not
It's like,
available.
wait a minute. They're not here. It's like, wait a minute.
All right, he's also bringing in a multi-ball to help him complete the quest, I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's got a quest on. He can just use his multi-ball to do really well in it, and then that will give him a trophy. But Dalton is fine with all of this. Dalton is just looking. Dalton is fine. He's like, I'm
Texting
already
his
prepared.
friends.
I'm preparing for my next round.
Checking
I'm good.
Reddit. Oh yeah, he's got super targets going. He's got all the things, and it looks like.
And is it just gonna give him one? I mean, like, he's got super lots of stuff.
Yes, yeah, he does. Well put.
Tower super. I mean, double tower super. There
There's
it is.
a trophy. There we go. He's like, which one? Which one do you want? Take them all.
Like that was a tower super. That's got to be something with that, right?
Yes. Yeah, and he may have finished the mode. Yeah,
he probably did. He finished probably multiple things at once, and then finally the
super
trophy
targets.
comes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, fill in Dalton Ely's name right into round 3 to face Matthew Richardson. And
It's the gauntlet approach.
In that Elite 8 round, that's gonna be a great match. So who do we have next?
All right, we are scrolling through tabs.
Yeah. Let me see.
All right, next up, we're going to be going to Bill Mason. You can see him on Twitch at Bill Mason NC, and he's going to be playing Andy Rosa from AR Pinball.
Let's head to Tar Heel country right now. North Carolina. This is a guy over the last few years, pandemic aside, has really just moved up and up in the rankings in the IFPA, in wins in competitions. If you've been playing the ICR, you probably see his name at the top, whether it was last season, this season. He is Bill Mason, and he joins us right now. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Great, Jeff. How about yourself?
Good to see you. You're getting a lot of pinball in. I mentioned the ICR. I mean, the number of games you're playing, Kaylee Campbell as well, getting a lot of games in with Kaylee and others. You're having fun as best as we can in this pandemic.
Yeah, it's really worked out good. You know, I get to play with Kaylee Campbell, like as you mentioned. You and I played some matches as well last season. I got some friends, Chris and Abby, that we go over to their place, and Chris Hipkiss and Abby Terhune, and go over to their place and play pinball. And then hopefully Abari will be opening up soon here in Charlotte. Zach Pulliam runs that, and he's got a lot of games there. And of course, we'll be able to get some matches there if that opens up. And then I have the machines that I have here at the house, so that helps out, you know.
Yeah, we were talking to Kaylee earlier, and Kaylee mentioned that Abari's opening up. So that's really nice too, because I know that means a lot to so many players in North Carolina. And that's kind of where you really propelled to this stardom that you've done in competitive pinball.
Yeah, I funny story about that is I sold my fishtails machine. I just was playing with it. I sold my fishtails machine, and the guy who bought it, and I don't even remember his name anymore, but he just kind of halfway mentioned Abari in Charlotte, and then, you know, I kind of did some research on it, and then just showed up there one night with my brother, who also plays. He's just starting to get into the competitive side of it. But we showed up there, and then the people there are just great, you know, just the pinball crowd, and Zach has such a great environment there with all the people and the staff he has there. So they just kind of welcome me in there, and you know, since I was just getting back into pinball after taking a break, you know, I just thought pinball had died down. I didn't realize how much it had jumped back into the scene. But the newer machines, you know, they were more than helpful. The people at Abari just saying, hey, this is one of the strategies you can use, or this is the general rules, you know. I was okay on the older machines like Attack from Mars and Scared Stiff and things like that, Medieval Madness, but the newer machines playing Star Wars and stuff like that, I just wasn't up. And yeah, that Abari scene is really nice. Just so many good players, Andrew Skelton and Garth Dunklin, just some great players there. Yeah.
You made me laugh when you said fishtails, because that's what you and I played when we played our ICR match, and I had no idea the history of that. But
and you destroyed me both times. Well done.
I think you're at a disadvantage. If I've got it at my house and you're playing it on location, that's an unfair advantage. But the point is, you are excellent at these older games, so there's a lot more to learn. I mean, it's not so much about the pinball skills. It's really now about the rules when you play a new game like Avengers Infinity Quest.
Oh yeah, so I still got some learning to do on that. I've been devoting some of my time towards the ICR. I did enough on the AIQ for the PinClash, and then I had to start practicing on Game of Thrones, which is what I've been playing for the ICR, and then I had to be ready for Jurassic Park when Escher and I played, just in case they went to 3 games. So, you know, I've had to divide my time between those games, and then of course, you know, still maintain a job. So it's a balancing act, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pinball full time, isn't it? Certainly from a competitive standpoint. Yeah. You know,
work is getting in the way of my pinball. That kind of sucks, right?
You know what's going to happen, Bill? Because of the popularity of pinball, it is going to happen where it becomes competitive full time. It's just old farts like you and I are going to be like, oh, we missed that boat. But anyway,
Yeah.
We're having fun right now with things like PinClash, and again with 17 flips. You get the buy. That's very, very important. And you had mentioned you're devoting some of the time now to some of the other tiers in the competition. And there certainly are tough ones. Out of all the tiers, and say tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, what's the one that makes you go, that could be tough?
You know, I wish I had really looked at it by now. I really haven't done any time as far as devoting strategy. After this weekend, I plan on doing that because I play on Saturday for the finals. But I, to be honest, I really haven't looked. I glanced at them, but nothing I really sat down with a piece of paper and said, this is how I'm going to do it, and this is how it's going to be hard. So I really don't have a good answer for that yet. That's something I'm going to have to to brush up on real quick for sure. And you know, it was one of those things that I need to make it a priority. You know, it's like everything else.
So when you were qualifying for PinClash, was it all just about the number of flips and no other kind of variation of just playing the game?
Yeah, that's all it was. I had AIQ for a while, and I had been playing it for a while just from a GC standpoint, trying to see what kind of scores I could post and things like that. Nothing close to what Carl does, but I enjoy playing it just for the whole depth of the game. And then when the PinClash came out and Kaylee told me about it, and I was like, yeah, I think I could give that a shot. And she actually qualified on my machine as well. She now has one at her place, so she'll be streaming on hers. But yeah, we came over one day and just kind of kept playing and kept doing recordings and said, hey, we just need that one good game, you know, and that's what I ended up getting. The funny thing about that is it was I had to go to work early one morning. I had to leave here like 6:30, but I woke up at 5 o'clock. Just one of those days where you just wake up, and the first thing that came to my mind was PinClash, and I think I still had 22 flips or something like that. And then I just came down here, and about 20 minutes later, ended up getting a 17 flip game, and I was like, all right, at 5 something in the morning. So it was great.
Well, that's the great thing about you and Kaylee playing so many different games. When you and her play, it really helps you kind of drive and kind of better each other because you're both such excellent players.
Yeah, it's great because, you know, sometimes on games we'll have different strategies. And, you know, I was like, man, you know, I never thought about that. Never thought about approaching it that way. And then, you know, she'll watch me play and say, oh, yeah, I like that. And the other thing about it is when we play each other, because she's so good, invariably I end up behind on ball 1 or ball 2. And you know how it is in tournaments. There's going to be times when you're just behind the really good players, and you have to learn how to deal with that being in the hole and, you know, what's your strategy going to be. So it's not only the competition, but it's the mindset and getting used to being behind and having to do something on ball 3 that I think has really helped us both.
I can relate to half that. I know what it's like being in tournaments, being behind the really good players. The second part where you have to figure out how to get there, that's a whole other story. But that's why you're here and I'm on this side of the microphone. You're getting ready for PinClash. Bill, all the best.
Thank you, Jeff. Hey, I love the hair.
COVID cut. It's like a hockey haircut. You know what I mean? Like for playoffs. Once things we're in lockdown right now. So what are you going to do? And I'm not cutting my own hair. Not happening.
All right. Take care, Jeff.
Take care.
See you, man.
Spin the Hulk spinner on the left orbit 80 times to collect Hulk.
All right. Hope they remember to keep their spinners nice and spinny.
Yes,
Right.
absolutely.
If it wore down, maybe you can, like, you know, clean it a little bit before the round. Right? Because Andy's already played a round, so he's already done some spins. So you'll know if it's worn down just a little bit. Probably not, you know, well, whatever. Just one game or a couple, 3 games or so. But Bill coming in fresh. We have to see how good his spinner is now. We've seen, like, the good spinner shots have taken, what, about 40? So somewhere about 30 and 40 spins for a really good spinner. That's a lot of spins.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Pay no mind to the oil can behind. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a thing. Yeah, nothing's here. So, all right. So our first challenge is to collect Hulk, get those 80 spins, and it's done right when we see the animation.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've definitely enjoyed seeing players, you know, raise that upper left flipper to just assist with getting as many spins as you possibly can, rather than potentially bricking off of that flipper. You know, if you could pick up 6, 7, 2,
Right.
anything, you know?
Yeah, anything. Yeah, because there were quite a few shots I've seen where people have shot the bottom tip of that flipper.
Yes.
And you get no spins.
No
You
spins.
know, as opposed to even 3 or 4 by just having the flipper up and you glancing the spinner. Those all matter.
And we've seen shots to that orbit that scored 38, you know? They were too short of that halfway point. So, like, everything matters.
Right there. All right, we're ready to go. this opening plunge is key. I mean, if you don't want any chatter around there, it needs to make it all the way around just to get that first clean shot. All right, here we go. We're gonna get the answer to that question now.
Or you short plunge like Andy's trying. Wow, nice.
And just like, you know what? I'm gonna short plunge. That's the fastest way.
Ooh.
All right, Bill's got a spin.
That spinner's hot. Hot spinner on Andy's machine there.
All right, Bill had a good spinner there too.
That's unreal.
Wow.
That was unreal. He had 18 spins left. What is that? Oh my god, it was like, that was a lot.
Crazy. Meanwhile,
62.
Andy's done too.
That's the math. 62 spins.
62
Jesus.
spins.
One shot. My god. That's the most I've ever seen.
That's a spinner champion of the day. 62 spins. Meanwhile, yes, they both finished under 30 seconds, so that gives them 60 points apiece. So it's as if that never happened. And we'll go on to our next challenge.
I don't like math on the fly.
I know, yeah.
I will always question. I'm like, am I doing that right? It's basic subtraction.
Am I even adding correct right now? What's going on?
It can't be right.
That's not right. All right, so now we're getting away from just shooting spinners, and now we're going to start a Gen Quest with one portal lock. So you need to get those 4 combos or get that center line on that grid, because especially since it spots you 2 already, it spots you the middle 2. So if you get the 3rd one, that's a portal lock right there. But you can't time it. You have to plunge when, the time clock of destiny hits 0. You go.
Absolutely.
So,
no waiting around.
no waiting. But if you happen to stop it on the correct square on the tic-tac-toe board there on the computer, then that will get you that portal lock quickly, and you'll be on your way. So let's see how they tackle it. But 4 combos, you can get that pretty quickly too. So we'll see. You see they're adjusting their post there.
Get it just where you want it. Such exciting music.
I know. Dramatic. Thanos is coming. He's here. Get the gems back.
He's gonna take your gems.
He's taking gems. Oh, you took your gems. You took it back. He took it again. That's not right.
He is
How
so
does he do it? It's like... All right, we're getting ready to start the second challenge.
Here we go.
Oh, this plunge would be interesting. It might be close to that middle square. Oh.
Oh.
He got it. Bill got it.
Oh,
Bill got
nice.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. It didn't stop. Oh, I got fooled. I thought that was stopped. No,
it happens. It happens. Here
All
we
right.
go. Andy's going combos. 1 combo.
Oh, Andy does not want a Thor multi-ball.
No, he does
No.
not.
Meanwhile, Bill, where is he? He stopped it on the correct square. That's the right one. Okay. Can he get
Andy's
this done?
got 2 combos.
He got it. He's got a portal lock. Bill's got a portal lock. And waiting for the disc. The disc has stopped. And trying to get that shot.
All right, that's 4 combos for Andy.
Oh, danger.
He's got 1 portal lock and the mode. There it is. Can Bill match?
Has it. Yes.
Nice. They're matched neck and neck.
Both
Incredible.
even, both under 1 minute. So that's another tie round.
Beautiful. Well executed.
Wow, that was nice. So Bill went for the computer and Andy went for combos. So again, they both are working at the same sort of rate, at least for the 2 chances we've seen this challenge.
Yeah, they're
both
even. That's
working.
right. This clinical trial is going well.
Right. So now we have an end of 2. Yeah, we need we need hundreds in order to submit this to a scientific journal. But we have 2.
Well, we got about 5 more hours.
Right. We'll see how many more we can get there. Right. So now to break this tie, we have level 2 Black Panther. So how many shots is that? That's 3 plus how many? Plus 5, he said?
It should be 9 total.
9
so it's
total?
3
3
to
plus 6?
level up each time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. I think
Man.
the key here is going to be getting it to go all the way around and not stop in the pops.
Right.
Make it speedy.
Yes, you do not want any chatter of the orbit. You do not want any flank attacks.
Nope.
None of that.
Just clean shots. And no Thor multi-ball. Like, let's get out of that. This is when the captive ball becomes quite the opponent.
Yeah, right. It becomes like the biggest. It like doubles in size.
Yes, it's like a carny game, you
it was
know?
like, man,
you can't even hit.
I wasn't hitting it at all until now. I need to not hit it, and it's the only thing on the right side of the board. All right, so getting ready. All right, so Andy started up. Bill is ready. Here we go. There's the signal. All right, 10 seconds to go, and we're ready to shoot a lot of right orbits.
Yep.
A lot. And we'll be able to see just how many captive balls they hit instead. Here we go. All right. All right, Bill's off and running. He's got his first shot down.
All right, Andy drains. That's the right. Got to get it to that left flipper.
All right, Bill's got another shot. All right.
All right,
Bill.
there we go.
Yeah, Bill's doing a great job. He's transferring to hit the center ramp, and then that comes down to the left flipper again for the shot.
Yep.
He's done that twice.
Excellent work. Good plan.
Oh, another one. Okay. He's making good work of this. Oh, he's dead on that right orbit.
And Andy is in Thor.
Oh no. Bill's trying to get another center ramp to set it up.
Andy's trying very hard to tilt. There we go.
He's just catched it. Oh, how many? Powered up, level 1, longer combo times. All right.
Here we go. Come on. Andy's got quite a few shots here. All right. One more to collect Black Panther for Andy.
All right. Bill is on level 1. Oh, nice. I think he needs 2 more to go. There's another left ramp. Oh, he was dead on it. I think that's his first miss in like the last few. Now he's back on it. Looks like he needs 1 more Black Panther. Here
collected.
Here comes the setup. Oh, he hit Thor. But if he can wait for the ball to clear out there, yeah, and they can. Does it count? Does the game count it? Does it think another ball came out? Level 2 Black Panther completed. There it is. Trophy awarded.
Andy needs 5 more orbit shots.
Yeah, that is not going to be enough time in the next 10 seconds.
That would be something.
No way.
Oh, boy.
3, 2, and 1. Bill Mason advances.
Congratulations, Bill.
To the round of 8. What a job there. That was well done. He was shooting the right orbit, and then would come down. He would transfer to the left ramp. To the left flipper to shoot the left ramp. So he wasn't taking the left flipper, the right flipper shot to the left ramp. He was transferring over. It's just a straighter shot, I guess.
Yeah, and slow it down.
And he slowed it down and made it a straighter shot. Because if you take a direct shot, you might not shoot it fast enough, and it won't go up there.
Yeah,
like the shot Andy just made. Like the shot Andy just made. But he was popping it over and shooting the center shot that way, and yeah, he made it work. Well done.
Yeah, no, I for sure watched quite a few players try to do the direct combo without transferring it, and goes either into the spinner or into the Hawkeye target. So for sure, maybe it's a good approach. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's great.
And Andy's just finishing up here. There's level 2 Black Widow completed. Meanwhile. Wow.
As well as was that Thor under there?
Yeah, looks like.
Yep.
Thor is fully powered up, and then Black Widow's fully powered up. Meanwhile, he still needs 3. He still needs 3 shots.
And he completes Thor multi-ball.
Right. It's like, let's complete everything else. Lighting the combo jackpot.
It's got 2 more.
Nope. Didn't work there. Come on.
Oh,
a little late on that.
Yeah.
Oh, dangered into there. That might. Yeah.
That was a jostle.
Right. One more shot.
One more.
And it didn't make it up there. How'd that
Can't
look
catch a
direct?
break. Yeah.
How did that not go up there?
It's the chatter strikes again.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is the one.
Nope. He's about to spell Thor again. Nope.
I remember from PinClash 1, he cycled through a tremendous amount of T-Rex modes.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, and then the mini wizard, and we're back in.
We're back in again. Eventually he found it. He just started Thor multi-ball again. No. It's like, why? No, stop this. Stop the pain. There's level 2 Black Panther.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well done.
Okay. Level 2 Black Panther. Yeah.
That is sticking with it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
All right. Thanks, Andy, for finishing that. But meanwhile, Bill Mason with the advancement into the round of 8. Well done by him. The way he transferred that over, that was either maybe it's just he was trying to be safe with it, and that was the safe way to pass it over, or maybe he just didn't trust. He didn't want to trust that direct shot from the right flipper to the left ramp. Maybe that's what it worked out for him, because he passed over and he shot it directly off the pass over. It was smooth.
Yeah.
2 or 3 times he did it.
Whatever works, and it's consistent. So he found his path.
It was great. It was well done, and very, very smooth, very, very worthy of the Elite 8, where he's waiting for his next challenger. Which let's see who's going to be our next 2 people.
It's going to be the winner of the next match. We're about to meet Zach McCarthy. You can find him at ZMac Pinball, and he'll be playing Tommy Skinner from This Flippin' Podcast.
A lot of people in the pinball community are talking about our next contestant as maybe the next big thing. People in Colorado know this person, and you're going to know him too if you haven't already been watching ZMac Pinball on Twitch. ZMac himself, Zach McCarthy, joins us right now. Hey, Zach, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful, and I'm trying to figure out what it is about Colorado players, whether it's Snow, who's on the stream here, yourself, your father, Kevin, the Lefkoffs, Ryan Wanger, the Higgins, Donovan Stepp. The names go on and on and on. What is it about Colorado pinball players that are so good?
I don't know. It must be something in the water or something.
Yeah, the water.
We have lots of locations open. So lots of practice, lots of tournaments.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that adds to it.
Yeah, for sure. The one-ups and Ryan's Lions that he's got, that he kept going, and of course your father it's Blizzard Mountain, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Blizzard Mountain Pinball.
So how is Blizzard Mountain Pinball?
It's going. Pandemic is doing its thing, but we're alive right now, so that's good.
We can hardly wait to get back to location pinball and do whatever we can for the arcades. I hope and pray that the community has been supportive for you and your family for Blizzard Mountain, and I know we're all itching to get back, but things are going okay in that sense?
Yeah, yep. We're still alive for right now, so.
Yeah, that's good. So let's talk about PinClash, let's talk about Avengers, and it's you who kind of came up with the tower strategy that a lot of people were trying to do. Can you explain the tower strategy and how you can minimize flips in this qualifying?
So with the game, stage flips don't count as flips. So if you hold the button kind of half in, it doesn't flip the top flipper. And so you can use that to get lower flip counts. So the tower, feeds 2 upper flipper shots, where both the gauntlet ramp and the side loop. So if you use that effectively, you can get it way lower than the normal, center ramp, gauntlet ramp, side loop. So I don't know, how effective it was in PinClash, but it had a possibility of coming up with some really low flip counts.
I'm impressed in so many different ways. First of all, the skill to do that. It's something I don't have, and watching great players like yourself do that. But just, you're a young guy. What, I'm 15? Are you gonna when do you turn 16?
In a month. So
In a month. So I wasn't
16.
sure. We record this in May, so I wasn't sure if you'd be 16 by the time PinClash happens. But the point is, here's this young guy kind of figuring it out, and I bring that up because Carl D'Angelo, who may be on this call producing this right now, we saw him do a bunch of wizard modes, okay? And he spent so much time trying to do Big Buck Hunter, like 13 days of madness. I think he finally did it in a straitjacket, if I recall. I could be wrong. But the point is, during that time, didn't you send him a little note saying, oh yeah, here's how you do it. And here's a video of you doing wizard mode in Big Buck Hunter.
Yeah, so, my Big Buck Hunter is not nearly as hard as Carl's. His was impossible. But I did kind of get it. I don't want to say first, but one of the first, probably one of the first recorded. I have at least the screen showing it, and when I was maybe like 12 or something. So that was a good day when that happened.
Yeah, no kidding. That's so good. So are you kind of like Carl in that sense, especially with your collection? Maybe it's at Blizzard Mountain or wherever, where you're like, okay, that's the wizard mode, that's my goal, and I'm going to do it until I get it? Or do you just kind of play to have fun and maybe think scoring strategy? What is it for you when you play a pinball machine?
Yeah, so I mean, especially when a new game comes, my goal is to get the wizard mode. So when we got Iron Maiden, my goal was to get Run to the Hills, and so I spent months just trying to get Run to the Hills. But now I've gotten Run to the Hills. We've had it for years, and so now it's more of a scoring based. So for the past months and months over the pandemic, it's been more of a score thing. I've been trying to get 10 billion in Iron Maiden without the Icarus bug. I've come really close, but not quite gotten it yet. So it's still an ongoing goal of mine.
Who knows? By the time this airs, maybe you've done it by then. I mean,
who knows?
When you put your mind to something, I would imagine you can do it. But we're mentioning a lot of newer games. What really amazes me about you and all the younger players is your skill set on older games too, because it makes sense. It seems logical for the younger people to gravitate to the newer games, the nice LCD screens, the more perhaps modern themes or something that you can relate to. But when you go back to the classics where the themes were maybe not an intellectual property at all, just some random space game or poker game, you're really good at those games too. And I looked at your IFPA and I saw that you were second in classics at the Rocky Mountain Festival a few years back. So you like the older games just as much as the newer ones? Is that safe to say?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. It's a mix of games. And, part of that is what I've grown up with, where, we have, 10 whatever more modern in the past 5-year games, but we have, close to that many System 11 games. So it's just practicing those older ones. And they're shorter games, but they're still a lot of fun for, a quick 5-minute game or whatever.
I like that the older games and the newer games offer different things. It's all still pinball. It all requires the same kind of skills and shot accuracy and being able to catch and pass and all those kind of fun things, trap up. And I'm sure we're going to see that in full display here at PinClash. So a lot of people in Colorado are rooting for you. So best of luck to you, Zach, here at PinClash.
Thank you.
Super modes are started on the computer grid by collecting 3 awards in a row.
So back to the super mode challenge. So basically get to that computer and find one of the super modes from one of the tic-tac-toe combinations, which is basically what, not the center cross is what it is? Is anything other than that?
Yep.
So anything other than that. So you can make use of the ones that it spots you already. You can see there are 3 awards already spotted. So if you can not get the middle ones, because you'll use them up. If you get any of those 2 middle ones, don't complete it, because that will really put you back. All right, so Zach is ready. Tommy's ready. The timer's ready. And we are just about on our way to a lot of hits on those computer targets. Here we go. All right.
That's a wise pass by Tommy. Didn't want to.
Exactly. They're not allowed. Yeah, not allowed to time it. Yeah, good point.
Yep. Oh, and then he locks in the wrong one. Oh, bummer. He knows. That's all right. He's gonna power through.
All right, Zach with a big shove. He does. Oh, did he save it? Oh, it's hanging on the edge, and he got it out. He's got one. Okay, so now he just needs the right one. Any of the diagonals will do it. He's got one. Okay.
All right, Tommy's got the upper right
And
insert locked in.
waiting for confirmation. There it is. Super Gauntlet. Zach is done at 39 seconds.
So I think Tommy's looking for the we drained. Never mind.
Yeah, because he was on the reality gem and he drained out of the mode, so he was out of it.
Like the same timing as the first plunge. All right, let's see. Here we go. That'll work.
All right, good. He's got one of the off ones.
That works too.
That's fine.
It's no problem.
Oh no, I don't like that.
No!
Oh, he saved it and it came back out. Wow.
I just gotta do it again.
That was harsh because he had saved it. It was going down the inlane and it spun back out.
Timing. No. Oh my god.
Wrong.
Oh.
Wrong.
Boy.
Wrong. Yeah, he can't get out of this. He doesn't want to. He used that one. Don't use that. He used it.
All right. Yeah, that absolutely. You're right. That took away that spotted insert.
He used it.
Yeah.
So now he's got to build. He's got to build this again. All right. Just pound out these. Yeah, just pound out these computer awards. Just go right. Yeah, go right for them. Okay, where is he at? Okay, that's okay. He just needs awards to build it back up. He needs anything.
There we go.
Okay, so all right, good. So
upper left. So he's got to wait it out.
Yeah. Right.
It's the only way.
With the lower right, give it to him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. That one would work. Okay, good.
Stop. Yes. Okay.
There it is. There it is.
No, that's Hulk Rampage.
No, that's it. That is a super mode.
It is. That counts as a super mode.
Yeah, he is okay.
News to me. It didn't have the word super in it. So,
it's for
okay,
most.
Hulk Rampage is a super mode. All right. So he passes.
All right, completed.
However, with that's a big gap, though. I mean, look at that. You've got 39.43, 55 points versus 228, and it was at least it was before 230. Yeah, at least before 230. So that's good. Yeah. So 228. Yeah. Okay. So
15 points.
All right. All right. So that could have been worse. I guess.
There are 2 more challenges, so...
Yes, that could have been worse, but it's not bad, especially since here's the next challenge. Get 2 letters in Thor Multiball. So that's a lot of margin for error there. So you can make this up.
If this goes anything like the past rounds have, I expect a lot of Black Panthers.
Oh, a whole lot of Black Panthers. Maybe even some Captain Marvel sprinkled in as well. Because they're both on the premium, so maybe not as many Captain Marvel completions. Maybe some rejections.
Let's see.
All right, here we go.
Yep, that's 1 Black Panther.
All right, like one Black Panther. Meanwhile, Zach has Thor lit. He drained out, but he's got Thor ready. Oh, miss! He got Captain Marvel.
All right,
there it is. All right, Zach has Thor started.
And Tommy has started Thor Multiball.
Okay, So let's see where Zach is. Has Zach gotten a letter yet? He has not. He has one letter.
Tommy's got his first jackpot
Did he
ready.
drain out?
If he did, that would be a
Nope.
big opportunity for
He's okay.
Tommy. Oh,
Zach's okay.
right.
Just to get
We're
the ball
working
away
on-
to shoot it. Oh, he hit Captain Marvel. He didn't hit it. No, he didn't quite make it. Oh, he's so close to draining out. He's got to be careful. Oh, and one ball hit the other, and neither of them hit the captain ball. There's another Black Panther. Finally.
Second jackpot is
Finally.
ready for Tommy. Oh, and he gets a Marvel.
All right, there it is. Okay.
There it is.
126. All right, they're in the same area, but yeah, Tommy needed to pick up some time there.
Yeah,
and he
sure
finished
did.
with a wash there. So Zach will keep that 15-point lead going into the next challenge, which we'll just throw a curveball and make it real basic for this challenge coming up.
No, I can't wait to see what it is.
This is gonna be a real race, cause yeah, this is just back to basics right here. That's it. 50 million.
That's it.
Give me 50 million.
Any way
That's
you
it.
want to do it.
Anything you want to do it, give me 50 million. Now, there were a lot of big pointed shots in like the Mind Gem.
The modes have been good.
I saw like a 5x strange happened, and then a player got like 40 million in like 8 seconds. So that might be a thing. I don't know like what other particular gems might help there, because those were the big jumps. Where there was that it was a mode.
Yeah, so the yellow mode
It's
is really
reality?
great. Thanks, sorry.
Yeah,
I
right.
just know the colors.
I think it's reality. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, you can increase the multiplier, the mode shot multiplier, by spinning the disc. So the more
Oh.
strange letters you have, the bigger that multiplier.
Oh, okay. No wonder why I don't score that much in that mode. Because I'm just trying to
They're good.
finish it. I'm just trying to
Exactly.
complete it.
And that's where Tommy's going. He's gonna go for that reality gem or yellow gem. But to light all his shots, he's got to hit that disc to get him ready.
All right, so Zach took an early drain. He's not even at a mill yet, but he's still setting up some shots. Start of mode.
Tommy's just trying to light those shots.
Now
He's
Zach-
got Thor as well.
All right.
There we go.
Well, Zach does have a 15-point lead, which is about a minute and a half cushion, assuming the 30-second gradations between each 5-point award. So Zach's still at about 2 million. I took another drain with a mode ready. Well, looks like Tommy's having a bit of fun over there. Looks like, all right. Strange Awards, yeah, he's got that Doctor Strange going.
Yep. But only 2 letters, and it does times out pretty quickly. You can see he's down to 1 strange letter, so if he can increase his multiplier, yeah, that's good. He's gonna have a lot of points waiting if he can capitalize.
All right, meanwhile, Zach took another drain. He's at 3 and so million. This is ball 4, I believe, for Zach. Careful of the restarts now. We'll see which gem he goes for. Mind Gem.
And Tommy's about 30 million away.
All right. Oh, Tommy just got a big jump. I glanced over there and saw that. All right. Wow.
Oh, health
Final
bonus
blow.
is
He
good.
took it down.
Oh.
All right. Oh, big
So-
progress by Tommy. Meanwhile, Zach has started Thor.
And Tommy needs about 14 million more.
Zach is still at less than 10.
But Reality Gem will put a shot multiplier on the location that you have placed the gem. And he put it on Captain America, an interesting choice. I don't know
All
that
right,
he
but
wanted
he's
that.
oh, nice shot to Captain Marvel. Zach's jumping up. Zach's coming back now. He's still at less than 20, but he's making progress.
Tommy's going into Iron Man multi-ball. Oh, and he's close. He's nearly there. Oh, that's it.
No,
No,
it's
it's
wow,
not. No,
49.
it's not.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Get it,
Oh.
find it, find the points, find it, need it, want it, give it. There it is. We need to see it.
I was
Okay,
fooled by the
250.
animation.
Oh my goodness,
right, here we go.
250. Now the timer is on Zach. He's got that 15-point lead.
Yep. Good cushion,
Now-
but it's got to go.
So he's already given back 5 points now, because he's crossed 3 minutes. He's got another minute for this. Big 10 million health bonus, 46.
Oh,
How much bonus? 1 million. This is ball 5 though. He's got to be careful. This is ball 5. Ball
You can
5.
get that gem.
The things we said on 5 balls, right? So he's got to be
It is.
careful here. 48.
Oh.
48. Now he
It's like,
cannot
come on.
miss. Mind gem. Oh, I hate if he's pretending the bonus. Spin it up. 49.
He's like,
49
come
3.
on.
49
What's going
3. Oh.
And he's at 330.
49 4.
Anything. Give us some points.
That's 49 7. Oh my God.
Oh, come on.
49. That's a combo. That's not points. Oh, bonus. Bonus.
He's like, yeah,
Hurry.
I
There's
love
the
it, I love
bonus.
it.
Okay.
I love
Oh
that.
my
He's
God.
Just trained.
Okay.
Just trained. I can't get him.
353.
That was kind of brilliant. Wow.
Wow, yes. Even figured when we're going to see when the bonus was going to come into play, but yes. 250.
That's amazing.
250 by Tommy is 35 points. 353 by Zach is 25 points, which is a 10-point win for Tommy. So Zach wins.
Not enough. So
by
Zach
5.
training there was a smart move because he
Yes.
noticed he was getting 310,000. He was eking out teeny tiny points.
Right.
He
And
knew he had to have more than that in bonus.
Right, and the truth is, he really did not have a lot. He had about $1.5 million in bonus.
That's
It
it.
wasn't a lot, so he still needed to keep going. But wow, I mean, if he drained in that, man, I was scared of that bonus. If that was like 49.9, I was like,
Oh, that would have been.
been 49.9 off of ball 5, and which means it's
Yikes.
over.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that was
Stressful.
a bit intense. I like the score challenges now. I think the score challenges are so far been the best so far.
They're a lot of fun.
They're a lot of fun because you're just chasing that rabbit down. Just chase it down, and man, it turns out that early lead that was built up made all the difference because really, yeah, he had it. He used that early lead that gave him those time bonuses for the last challenge. It made so much of a difference. So
And he needed it.
he
absolutely
needed
needed
every
it.
bit of it. He needed every bit of that. So all right. So Zach will move on to face Bill Mason in the round of 8. So let's see who our next 2 contestants will be.
Well, we're gonna go meet Carlos de la Cerda, also known as Laser Los. It's hard to miss him and his crew in the chat. I believe he ate a Frito pie on camera last time. Remember the fork and the bag?
Yeah,
A classy man, I love it, from Ohio. And now Kaylee Campbell.
A legend on Twitch. It doesn't matter when you tune in. Good chance he's probably streaming. Carlos de la Cerda, Laser Loss, joining us right now. How are things in Columbus, Ohio, my friend?
They're getting warm, but things are good.
Yeah?
How about you?
Not bad here, a little warm as well, just outside of Toronto. But you've been playing a lot lately. Competition's kind of coming back at level 1.
Yeah, both level 1 and Arcade Super Awesome.
Yep.
And I think we have like other locations are starting to organize again, which is cool. So there's options, and people are getting comfortable. Even tonight, it was cool seeing people. I think we have like 25 people, I think, tonight.
And this is all without the IFPA being sanctioning the events. It doesn't seem to matter. It's still competition, right?
Exactly. And I think it's really just the social. Everybody's used to having that Thursday night league, have some drinks, hang out with the same people, and, socialize a little bit. So people are getting that social bug, I guess, if you will.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We're all going to be there soon someday, and I'm looking forward to these kind of competitions. But I do enjoy your streams. I'm on there all the time watching, and so are so many other people in the Chungus Army. Am I saying it right?
Yep.
All right, the Chungus
Hell yeah.
Army. Now, will you be using any grippos during PinClash? That's the big
Oh,
question.
absolutely. Yeah, you got to have the lucky tournament grippos.
Okay.
I won't be wearing the Chungus shirt. I got a local sponsor for the entry fee. Spoonful Records paid for my entry in return that I wear their shirt at the tournament. So, day of, I
No,
should be
wear a
wearing it.
spoonful shirt. I was gonna wear mine that Amy Casting gave me. It's a red one. We were
Nice,
supposed to
I gotta-
record another day, and darn it, I still have some more interviews. Maybe I'll slip it in there.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I have a purple one, so I'll be wearing that unless she gives me another one. But she was kind of
Yes.
like, "Hey, do you have a sponsor yet? If not, you want it? You want it? Sure."
Yeah,
Fuck
and an
yeah.
absolutely great player herself, and Amy. I played her at
Yeah.
Cleepin, and hopefully that's coming up again. I think they're scheduling
I'm
that.
sure it will. There's no way Don doesn't let it happen 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that's early September, usually right after
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
the long weekend. So in Independence, Ohio. Fingers crossed that border will be open and I can join you and so many other great players there in
Hopefully.
Ohio. Yeah. Now, okay, Avengers. You've played so many different games. I wonder where this one ranks as far as difficulty for you, because you're an excellent player at whatever you do, but there's a lot to Avengers. I know the qualifying is different, but the actual whole entire game. What do you think is when you rate the difficulty of the Avengers game itself?
Well, overall, I think the game's like really fast and bouncy, and if you don't have really good flippers, it can be tough to like make the shots consistently. So it can be difficult to get anywhere with it sometimes. But then there's times where you just can't miss, and you're just ripping all the shots, and you're in victory laps with another multi-ball stacked, and there's moments where you feel like you can't drain, and you're just scoring all the points. But then there's moments where you literally can't do anything, and you just like bounce around and go immediately to an outlane. And with the settings, no ball save and all that, no secret skill shots and all that, like it's the challenges are going to be brutal. Like I've been practicing a little bit, and some of them are tough. So it's going to be interesting this time around, I think.
The tough ones, the scoring ones, or are there different ones?
Yeah, the leveling people up, some of the multi-balls. It is cool with the scoring. There's a lot of different ways to get points. So that'll be interesting to see what people start doing, or like what if people are going to be talking about their strategies or not. Because there's points all over. There's all these little pockets of points that can actually come into play if you're aware that they are there and available. You know what I mean?
So when you say you're playing it a lot, are you playing it on stream, or are you just kind of keeping that on the down low?
Well, it's in the weekly events, so I've been playing it in tournament. But then I've tried to stream when I can. When I bring it over and I'm playing it, might as well stream. Plus, then people in the chat can kind of help me out, or maybe have an idea or see something that I'm not doing. It's just kind of nice to have other eyes to kind of, two heads better than one kind of thing.
Well, this PinClash compared to the other PinClash, a lot of people are wondering, okay, is this a harder game than Jurassic Park?
Harder. I think it's harder. It seems more. It seems drainier. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like it. So I guess yes. I don't know. Like, yes and no. I don't know where I fully stand on it yet. Some ways yes, and some ways no. But I do think this time around, more people got streaming rigs just for this event. It's less like people that stream are joining in. It's like people bought rigs to play. You know what I mean? So it's and with the qualifying scores all bunching up at the top, it's pretty competitive. So I look forward to it. I'm really excited about it.
Well, you're the second seed, but you really kind of created a monster with a little bit of jarring back and forth, maybe with Matthew Richardson, who was the top seed, and you put a challenge out to him. And do you regret that at all?
No. If anything, I'm glad that I can help push him, because it was pretty much like I was sitting first seed, and then I was like, oh, imagine being sub 20 without a sub 20, and he was just like, I'm going live, and then like an hour he gets 11. I'm like, so part of me is just like, whoops, but at the same time, it's it's good. It keeps raises that bar even further. So I'm happy to see it, and I'm happy that he's sitting at first seed. Hopefully we meet in the finals.
There you go. You're a good sport and you're a great player. We love watching you on Laser Loss on Twitch, and all the best to you, Carlos.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Shoot the center ramp 3 times to collect Black Widow.
All right, and here we go. Back to basics with Black Widow. Right, shoot center ramp 3 times, but you got to make sure you hit something else so that Black Widow can be primed for another shot.
Absolutely.
This is going to be quick. At least it's supposed to be quick. It has been quick in other rounds, but that doesn't mean it has to be quick now. So just if you happen to make any mistakes, make sure that you counter your mistakes with some control and get back into the groove, because you do not want to counter a mistake with another mistake. Your competitor has probably already finished.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
Carlos, get to the game. You're stressing me out.
all right, here we go. We're gonna pass the signals.
Kaylee's gone.
Kaylee's is off, and Carlos is off. All right, so significant
That's 2.
not delay. All right.
Kaylee's starting a perfect start just as she did the first time. Oh my god, a perfect start again.
Over. All right. Meanwhile, Carlos has missed that center ramp once already, and he has already trained. So now, and his plunge wasn't good on that little chatter there. All right, we gotta make a comeback here. That's 1. Okay, he's got something else done. All right. Kelly's already got a 5-point lead.
She sure does.
As Carlos passes 30 seconds. Next is a minute. All right, waiting for that signal. Portal lock open. Yeah, he did get it, right? Yeah, I missed it. Okay, yeah, he did click. Yep, there it is. Yep, I can see the upper right. Yep, there it is. The upper right shows that Black Widow was collected. However, 60 to 55, Kaylee.
Girl knows how to start a match.
60 to 55, Kaylee. 15 seconds and done. All right, so there was the warm up. Now we move on to round 2. To tier 2 rather, which is starting Gamma Ray, and this is starting it. So not just the spinners. You got to take down those 80 spins. Those 80 spinner spins. But then you got to roll through the right in lane, and that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for that right in lane, which causes the animation for the Gamma Ray.
Yep, absolutely.
How good are your spinners? Let's see.
Are they as good as Andy Rosa's?
Yeah, that's 60 something. Was his the one with the 60 something spins? Was that?
Yeah, his was smoking.
His was 60 something. All right. Okay, we are ready to get this started to start some Gamma Ray. All right. Apparently, Kaylee will be off a few seconds before Carlos is, so that's
He's
just
on
the way
Lowe's time.
That's just the way the delay is. All right. So, all right, Carlos got a couple spins, but he needs to control this ball. No ball save, so that's gonna take it. That's gonna take him one out. So, late.
I think she needs 14 more. It just kind of. Oh, nope. Oh God, there's 1 spin left. Maybe 3.
Serious?
It's hard for me to read.
Meanwhile, Carlos still needs 80. There's a few spins. There's a few spins. Okay, he's got
She has collected Hulk. She's got her lane flashing.
Okay. Here it is. Boom. All right.
Boom. Kaylee. Crushing.
So Kaylee already with a 5-point lead. Carlos will lose 5 if he cannot do this in a minute.
In 5 seconds.
All right. Woo, he did it.
There it is.
He did it with the in-lane pass. That was brilliant. He saved a few seconds. If he didn't do that in-lane pass, he might have risked tripping over that minute.
That
what a
was
pressure pass that was. That was fantastic.
necessary.
Wow. Okay. So he's definitely saved those 5 points.
Oh,
Yes.
thank God, with the fork.
He saved
There
the
it
5
is.
points. Yeah, so there it is. There's the 5-point lead for Kaylee. So you have Gripples versus Super Amari. Who will win? No one knows. Right, so now the tier 3 now adds another letter for Thor. So we're talking about collect TH and O during Thor. So
Absolutely.
you gotta start Thor, then get a jackpot, hit the captain ball, then get 2 more jackpots, hit the captain ball. Then I think you have to get 3 more jackpots.
3 more.
And then hit the captain ball. That's a lot. That's
It
a
is.
lot of error to happen there. That's a lot of margin for error there. And with a 5-point lead, that's only a 30 seconds. So that's not, that's only some part of 30 seconds. It could possibly be like 1/100th of a second because if someone's on the wrong end of a separation, that's the 5 points.
Yes, absolutely.
So, you've got to get started and get going with this. And this is where that captain ball starts to shrink.
It really does.
Oh man, and with Carlos on the pro and Kaylee on the premium, that may be a little bit of a difference there, but
she's got to whack it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. More captive ball.
That ball turns into a little BB.
Yeah, you can't even see it now. It's so small.
Oh, Black Panther.
All right, try to get the first one as quickly as possible.
All right, here we go. All right, he's got Thor multi-ball. Carlos is already in Thor multi-ball. Carlos has his first letter ready. There's letter 1. Okay.
Oh, she is nailing Panther and Marvel.
Ah, that's just what happens, isn't it? When you need the captain ball.
Let's see,
all right,
try
Carlos has it.
Nice.
Oh, he's got a second Thor letter ready.
Oh, it did not go the distance.
Oh no.
There we go.
No,
all right.
no.
Well, she got a letter.
All right, so yeah, Carlos failed out of that Thor, so he has already restarted.
Ooh.
He got 1 letter, and that was it. It looked like he was set up for the second letter.
Could be
Where's
even
Kaylee?
Steven here. She's about to start. Here we go.
All right,
Let's
Thor
get
started.
some jackpots.
Kaylee with the advantage. Here we go. Carlos needing 1 more letter to light Thor. There it is.
All right, she's got her first jackpot.
Just will not. There it is. Okay, Carlos has started Thor. First letter ready.
Yeah, he's trying to get that second jackpot. Anything, anywhere.
Yeah. Nice pass by Carlos. Nice switch over. All right, now Carlos needs a couple of jackpots to light the next letter.
All right, she's got her second jackpot lit. She nails it. Needs 3 more jackpots.
All right, Carlos has hit a few jackpots in a row. Oh, he went to the out lane.
She
She drained out. No, Carlos is also drained out.
Oh,
Carlos
get
is
back
at
in there.
both restarts. All right, they're both back to 0. So this is fresh.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, immediately Carlos with his 3rd letter, 4th letter on Thor.
All right, she's got her 4th ready. So multi-ball is ready. Tries the backhand. It's tricky. It's tight shot.
All right. All right, Carlos setting up
There
his
you go.
multi-ball. Here we go. Carlos has
All
started
right.
multi-ball.
So
Kaylee
has
has as well.
Kaylee.
Wow, they're even.
Yeah, it's neck
Okay.
and neck.
Oh my goodness. 1 letter ready. All right, Carlos has his letter ready, and of course, Captain Marvel is getting hit. All right, there's one. One
She's
for
got-
one for Carlos.
She's got a T ready.
Okay. All right, 2 for Carlos.
Ooh.
He has 2 letters. Needs 3 jackpots. 1.
All right, she's got her second jackpot. Oh, danger.
Oh, so close to draining out of that.
She drained out.
No.
And I might be crazy, but I believe, isn't there an outaball at the Sanctum target?
I think so, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't seen it being used yet.
Meanwhile, Carlos did done. Carlos did it. Carlos got his 3rd letter, and he is out. So
Yeah, this is
with only a 5-point lead. That has now been crossed. So now 4:30, and we're done.
tired. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be a sight.
Match is tied now.
Oh. Oh boy.
It's not. Yeah. It's not gonna make it. Yeah, Thor started, but no way. Yeah, no way will we get that many shots in that little bit of time.
Yeah, it's. Oh.
Wow. So Carlos will advance to the next round.
With no progress saved, it's that really adds to the stress.
Yeah, and a couple of restarts by both players, and Carlos finally found it.
Hey, but that's what happens when you advance every round.
That's it.
It's gonna get a little harder.
It's gonna get a lot harder. There's the second letter. Oh, danger!
Got a danger. Living on the edge. She's a dangerous woman.
All right, how many jackpots left?
All
1.
Is that it?
No.
Is that... No.
No.
So many lights
One
flashing.
more. Need one more.
One more.
One
Come on,
more.
anywhere.
All
There's
right.
one.
There it is.
Hit that ball.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Way to finish.
So that makes it, that finishes it off, and Carlos will now advance to the round of 8. Put up his name in the bracket.
Congratulations,
Good job.
Carlos.
Congratulations, Carlos. Well done for picking up after 2 restarts that I remember seeing. I think it was 2 restarts by both players to move on to the next round. So, who's going to be our next match?
I don't know, but the chat continues to go wild.
Yeah.
All right, next up, we are going to be meeting Luke Nahorniak. You can find him on MN_pinball. He's going to be playing Sean Amos.
We go now to Minnesota, and we're joined by Luke Nahorniak. Hey, Luke, how are you?
Pretty good. How about you, Jeff?
It's good to see you. You were in the last PinClash, but there's been a big change in your life since that last PinClash. Congratulations. You were married in January.
Thank you.
How's life been as a married man? I mean, the good thing is you've been with this woman for a while, so she knows you've got another girlfriend in pinball, so that makes it okay, correct?
Oh yeah, and it's pretty much like I've been married for the last 3-4 years, so now it's official, and
sure,
been good.
Now, do you play a little differently with that ring on your finger? Is it affecting your left flipper at all?
No, but when I nudge the machine, it's louder. You hear that clap of the ring hitting the machine.
And I've noticed that about you, and anybody who's ever played Luke is one of the best players in the world by far, but Luke does like to nudge the machine a little bit. A lot of English, as they like to say. So yeah, that ring is gonna certainly play havoc on you.
I think it may have helped. I mean, even during this PinClash qualifying, I was able to develop a few new nudging techniques that seem to help with qualifying, eliminating some of the need for flipping to pass the ball from flipper to flipper.
So how's this PinClash compared to the last one? I mean, you're familiar with both games, Jurassic Park, Avengers. Is this one more comfortable for you?
I wouldn't say it's more comfortable. Like, the only games I've played on Avengers are my PinClash qualifying games.
Wow.
Or games played between qualifying attempts. I think if I look at my audits right now, I think I have like 90%, whatever that challenge mode is called.
So is this a game that's new to your collection?
It is. Yeah. I actually picked it up. I was planning on getting it anyways, but I actually picked it up specifically for qualifying for PinClash. I'll end up operating it here after PinClash is done, but
You know what? Stern's going to hear this, and they're going to say, Carl, here's the next PinClash game. Maybe it's Mandalorian or something. Who knows? And you've just proven that it causes sales. So well done, Carl. Well done, Luke, on the purchase. But I assume now we're recording this a couple weeks before PinClash actually takes place. Are you going to get a lot more games in before then? How do you practice? How do you prepare for something like this?
Oh, definitely. Hopefully I'll be streaming my attempts. I'm kind of busy at the moment and trying to get my house packed up. I'm actually moving June 15th, so a couple days after PinClash, but definitely kind of stream through kind of some speed runs of the attempts on all the different challenges and see what I can do.
Yeah. Best of luck at PinClash. I love that you're moving a few days after, so you're going to have all the boxes except Avengers, and that's going to be the last thing you move.
Oh yeah, it'll be the last thing that leaves my house, and I appreciate it. Thanks, Jeff.
Well, good luck, buddy, and hope to see you soon.
All right, thanks. Hope to see you as well.
Shoot the 3 Hawkeye stand-up targets to light Hawkeye challenge. Shoot Avengers Tower to start a Hawkeye challenge.
Here we
All
are.
right, well, the scene has changed here. Look at Sean's scene. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have a nondescript stairs there. All right.
I like that.
Yeah. Wonder where those
Explore
lead.
space.
Where do those lead? Meanwhile, welcome to Luke Nahorniak. As he would try to start a Hawkeye challenge with Sean. And to start the Hawkeye challenge, we have those 3 targets blinking. There's 3 Hawkeye targets. You got one in the direct middle, one on the right side, and one on the lower right. Those are the 3 they're going to want to hit. And then once they hit the tower, it will start the challenge, and then it will be done. This could be very quick. Let's see.
We going?
Luke is off, and there goes Sean. Luke already has one of his targets done. He got 2 targets out. He got a target out the slingshot. He needs 1 more.
Nobody's trying the super jackpot.
Nah, they're just like, go. Yeah, they're
No.
like, whatever.
They'll grind it out.
Yeah.
No problem.
Oh, Luke is trying to find that center target there. Okay, potential
Same with
for it.
Sean.
Oh, he didn't get it. I don't know how he didn't get it. Looked like he had hit it.
All right, Sean's got it. Oh, boom.
All right.
That's close. Oh, but you gotta wait for the
Gotta wait for
animation.
that. Yeah, so that's after 30
Pushes him.
seconds. Too early now.
All right, can Luke do it in under a minute and match Sean?
All right, Luke. He actually made the loop. He didn't want to make it. He made it. He's gonna pass over a minute. Oh, again, he made the loop again. Oh no, he needs to be a little later. Oh, he made it 3 times.
Oh, this is a Captain
Unbelievable.
Black Panther thing.
What is happening? Again, the 4th time in a row.
Wow.
He's just too dialed in on that shot. He has to be a little bit later.
Yes.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is. Okay, now make the shot. Yes. Gotta wait for animation. Hurry up before 1 minute 30. There it is. Okay. Wow, 4 straight Hawkeye loops when he wanted that target. Wow, man, that hurts when you make it. When you're making it that well and you don't need it. So at 34 seconds, that will give Sean 55 points, and at 1 minute and 25, that will give Luke 50 points. So that's not too bad at all.
No.
Given he had 4 straight misses, which were actually loop makes, but he missed the shot. He missed the target. That was
Impressive
wild.
gymnastics up there, trying to hit that target.
Wow, that was impressive. All right, so now moving on to our next challenge to collect level 1 Black Panther. All right, again.
6 shots.
Uh,
Well, plus the other switch. but-
Plus, yeah, you gotta hit something else. Yeah, you do have to hit else.
Yeah, that was incredible mini looping up there.
Yeah, right. You really want that for nearly any other challenge except that one. All right, so level 1 Black Panther. Here we go. You want that nice plunge all the way around. Here we go. Luke is on his way. All right.
John is 2.
Luke's already got 1 Black Panther shot down. He's got 2. Nope, didn't work. Unless it did count. Looked like it might have. I can see it did go down to 1.
Sean's trying to find that orbit. Let's see, he's transferring it over.
Okay, yeah, that counted.
There we go.
All right, Luke has his Black Panther collected. Now he needs level 1.
Sean's got 2 shots, 1 more to collect.
Luke needs 2 more to get level 1. He needs 1 more to get level 1.
And Panther collected by Sean.
Nice no flip there by Luke. And yes! Nice no
Under
flip
a minute.
by Luke to bounce it
Well
on under a
done.
minute.
Here we go. If he can do this under 130, he can tie it up.
Oh, did he start multi-ball? Okay.
Oh.
See, how many does he need? He needs 3 more, looks like, for Black Panther.
Yep.
That looks like a 3 there. Yep. Oh, that one, the other ball got in the way. He blocked him. And yep, that should count. 2
All right,
more.
2 more.
Past a minute 30 though.
Oh. All right, let's keep the spread low, Sean.
Luke's gonna take the lead going into the third round.
Here we
2
go.
more. Yeah, that's 1 more.
One more.
One more. And careful. Make
And
it.
quickly but controlled. Oh.
All right, you have to take a drink and it went straight down. Okay, he's gonna cross over 2 minutes. That's another 5 points gone.
Come on, quick, right here. Make it
Nope.
exciting. Oh.
Didn't make it.
He has found everything else on the right side, though.
Right. Oh,
There it
where's that
is.
gonna go?
That
Yes.
should do it.
Okay.
The flank will work.
All right, so Luke takes the lead with 55 seconds. That's 55 points versus 209. That's 40 points. So, wow, 15-point
It's gonna
swing there.
So 10 ahead for Luke.
10-point lead for Luke. So about a minute plus or minus
Yeah.
that he has to play with. To play a challenge was going to have a lot of variables in it, as far as, I mean, not for what to do, but the journey is there.
Yeah, we've got another journey. If you enjoyed the Thor
this is-
challenge,
This is going to be a task.
we've got some work to watch.
So Luke is going to enjoy his extra minute. Well, not his extra minute. Well, his minute cushion very much for this challenge here. All right, just wait to see the challenge posted, and once they find out, we'll see if their faces get cheery or not. Once they come back, like, oh no, there it is.
All right. So we
Iron
need a
Man.
2x tower jackpot if you can get into Iron Man multi-ball. Your 2 jackpots are going to light on both ramps. Then you want to shoot the tower and then quickly succeed that with a second ball. And that will score a 2x jackpot.
So, do we know how long that ball's gonna stay in there? I mean,
Not long.
oh no, so, this could be bad. It's like the time clock of Destiny is counting. We don't have our players. Where are they?
Oh my gosh, Sean.
Worried. No, run.
Boom,
We're back.
exciting.
We're back.
Bring in the excitement.
Okay. All right, so now we've got to first step, start Iron Man multi-ball. Have to do that now. Okay. Then we can talk about jackpots and things.
Yeah. Let's
man.
just get to step 1.
Let's get the basics done. All right. All right, Luke's got a good spin there where he has both in lanes to take down. Had to take a pit stop for a quest. All right, he's got iron. Needs 1 more letter. Oh, not a good place for that letter. Needs it on an in lane. There it is. All right.
Let's see what happens.
Oh,
Here we
nice.
go.
We get that ramp. Oh, he didn't get it.
All right, Sean needs what? Oh, he completed it. Lucky drain there.
All
That'll work.
right.
There we
Nice.
go. Lock some balls.
Luke just drained so he can get this letter off the plunge. He was like, forget this. I'm taking the letter
Nice.
off the plunge. He's got it. Into the tower. Nice.
You know, I dig the plunge or the drain to win. You know?
Yeah,
It's fun.
right? Whatever works. So
we
one
watched
lock.
Z-Mac do it.
There's one lock for
All
Luke.
right. And 2 for Sean.
Nice. All right. Sean with the lead there.
He's gonna need it.
He needs
Let's
it.
see.
He's. Oh. Still trying to find control on the right flipper to make more tower shots. Ah, Luke had to take another drain.
All right, get it on the flipper. Here we go. Sean with the no. Just
Oh.
cannot get that third ball locked.
Get up there. How many locks is that for Luke? Second lock.
All right, here.
He's got to wait for a Hawkeye challenge, though. This is causing valuable time. Meanwhile, Sean's over there with multi-ball. He's rocking it.
He's all right. He's stacked both Thor and your Iron Man, and he's got his tower lit. He needs to shoot the tower and then another one in.
Oh, with that extra ball in the way, I don't know. That might not be good. Oh, careful. Oh, careful. No draining now. No,
And
no.
he was not able to get the 2x. He got a 1x tower jackpot, so he's gonna try for this right orbit and then hopefully line up the tower for 2 quick balls.
Meanwhile, the game is screaming for Luke to shoot the tower. Double danger.
All right, here it is again. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is making me super nervous over here, Sean.
Yeah, Luke's got to requalify. Oh no, that's a drain out. Is that, yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
restart for Luke. But Luke does have the lead now.
All right, so
Meanwhile,
Sean's still going.
Sean has
He's-
all these extra balls in here. I don't know if it's blocking him.
I think he's going for the grand finale. He might be
Yeah,
just going
he
for
might-
the end of the multi-ball.
Yeah, he might make it to, the Tower Super at the end of Iron Man.
Yeah, he could benefit from trapping here.
Yeah.
He's been really going to town.
Meanwhile, Luke is back to square one, so he needs to get his Iron Man letters done again.
Oh!
He's got that done, and now he's locking balls again. And I don't see the multi-ball over there on Sean. What happened?
He just
no, restart.
Yeah. He never really got control of all the balls. He had a lot of balls for a long time.
But he couldn't really aim with any of them.
No.
This is huge for Luke. If this is a timeout, then Luke will win by default. Because he already has the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, this is critical.
There's only 6 minutes in the round, so we are less than 2 minutes away from Luke advancing if neither player completes this. Meanwhile, Luke has started multi-ball.
And it looks like, when you're trying to requalify the Iron Man, your Sanctum target isn't going to just automatically be lit to spot Iron Man letters, though I haven't really seen anyone just try to do that. He would need to hit Ant-Man, and then that would light the Sanctum target to help him spot a letter. So here we go. He just needs that left in lane, lock 3 balls, and complete the challenge.
Well, Luke has a whole lot of extra balls running around here.
All right.
He drained a couple of them just to get him out of the way. The one didn't reach.
I mean, frankly, after 5:30, Sean can't catch.
Yeah, there's the Tower Super.
Oh, thinking it's Luke here.
I think this is it. Yeah.
Yep.
There it is, because Luke, yeah, he needs 10 points, and that is past time. So advancing off of a timeout is there's our first timeout of the afternoon, and Luke Lahoriak will advance to the round of 8. There it is. There's our
Yep.
timeouts, and there's the other timeout, and that's official.
Thanks for playing.
Luke will advance. There's 2 0-point rounds, and Luke advances to the
That's a
round of 8.
haul.
Wow, that was a journey that no one completed, and it was like, whatever, we can't quite do it. We got
What's
close.
tier 5? That was a tier 3.
Yeah, that was tough. That was very, very tough. But Luke will advance to face Carlos de la Cerda in the next round. So, who's going to be up next? Check out this matchup coming up.
Yeah, this isn't bad at all. We are going to meet our next player, Escher Lefkoff. You can find him on Twitch at StevoPub. Escher is going to be playing Travis Murray.
He is the last winner of PinClash. It was a great final between Raymond Davidson and the champ, who joins us now, Escher Lefkoff. Hi, Escher. How are you?
Doing good. Doing real good.
It's great to watch you play, whether it's on StevoPub on your streams, live at so many great tournaments. I mean, what you did in Colorado before this pandemic happened, that was pretty exciting with Pin Masters. But this is what we have right now. We have PinClash. It's fantastic thanks to IE Pinball. And you and I were talking before this started about what's the minimum you could possibly do on Avengers. And you told me if you just did everything upper playfield, you could do it in single flips?
Yeah. So
Go explain that.
On the game, if you two-stage the flippers, meaning you hold it halfway in, when you use the upper flipper, it doesn't count for any flips at all. So if you could find a way to hit 3 shots over and over and over again with the upper flipper, you would never have to flip, right? Unfortunately, you can only hit 2 shots at a time, so I mean, eventually you have to flip the other flipper. But initially, I thought the best possible was 11, and then the more it went on, the more strategies came out, and realized like, well, maybe a 9 is possible. So I think 9 is probably the best humanly possible, but if you have perfect luck and just you never miss, you could probably get a 7 or a 6.
Okay, so you did what on stream? 16?
Yeah, I did 2 16s.
Have you done better off stream?
No. My best before stream was a 17, and it was a 17 with 4 flips missed before starting my multi-ball. So I knew I could improve, and I just wanted to have like a teen. I was looking for like an 18 or a 19 on stream, and I played well, and I got 2 16s, and was happy with where I was.
So you won it all last time with PinClash when Jurassic Park was the game. We've got now Avengers Infinity Quest. Some people are going to be playing the Pro, some are going to be playing the Premium. Where do you see the advantages and disadvantages?
The main change, I would say, is just the Captain Marvel shot. With all the settings that the Premiums will have, it's pretty equal, just like with how the spinner, it never moves and you have to shoot the right ramp to start a mode. It's kind of the same, except for that Marvel shot. And it can be a big deal. It's another shot that's very easy to hit, I would say, versus the Premium, which you have to have a pretty perfect shot to make it around. So I think that's going to be the only difference, but it's very small. I don't think it'll change anything at all. But
so when you compare this PinClash to the last PinClash, and in both cases you had buys, so you were really focusing on the other tiers, how did the tiers match up? Is this one going to be harder or easier than Jurassic Park?
I think this one's going to be much harder than Jurassic Park. There's some very challenging challenges that are, especially up the upper tiers. I think there's tier 5, I think is the highest now, and there's some really difficult ones in there. But with how the scoring works now, I feel like the higher tiers kind of favor like me a little bit more, just because I can try and like get a really fast time, because now you can get a lot of points. But again, there's so many insanely good competitors in this tournament. It's gonna be a really close finals, I think.
I remember the last PinClash, you said something like that. The lower tiers are the ones that worry you because they're, let's just say, easier to complete, and your skill set might favor the harder shots, whereas, you know, those easier shots, there's a lot of people that are making those shots, as seen by in so far here in PinClash, even in the qualifying. So I guess it's really that first round that you're the most nervous of.
Yeah, and the other thing with the first round tiers is that 30 seconds is still always the best time you can get. And some tiers, in like tier 1, for example, it's pretty doable to get something even less than that. So just being able to like distance yourself is much harder versus like the tier 5, you can, you know, beat someone by a minute and both of you could have a good run. So that's the main difference, I think, between tier 1 and tier 5.
As somebody who many people, myself included, think of you as a future #1 player in the world, you must be so excited to get back to pinball competitions. And we're getting closer as the vaccines roll out, but it must just be eating at you to get out there.
Yep, I'm waiting. Get my second vaccine next Friday when I'm recording this, and I'm ready to get back. It felt like it's been over a year now. It's just like I'm ready to start playing again. So this is like a message to people. It's like, get vaccinated so we can get back to this. I just want to play. I just want to play again. I just want to see like all my friends that I haven't seen in forever. And online pinball just isn't the same, but tournaments are still tournaments, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's fun. I think that's why we love PinClash so much, is because we have had this huge void, and it's so well put together with what Steve and Snow and the staff behind the scenes, of course, Carl, and of course watching you competitors. It's very exciting. You know, I remember the last PinClash watching, what was it, 7 and 8 hours? It was just fascinating to see this whole thing because it was live. And there was the time factor too, which is something that we don't do. I mean, when you play tournaments, with the exception of a heads-up challenge, you're in control. You can cradle up. You can take your time. You can think about what you have to do. You can't do that in PinClash. You have to go. Think fast.
Yeah, that's I think the one advantage I have over like Raymond, for example, is my play style is pretty fast. So I'm a flow player, like hitting shots and then, you know, being able to hit a combo, and I'm starting to feel the shots and I'm getting really accurate and I don't miss much. And like a tournament like this, that's the best way to play, is to be in a flow. So it's kind of, I guess, a little bit lucky that this tournament works so well with my play style, but it's still hard, especially in like multi-balls and when you have to think to not be able to cradle up, and you just gotta kind of have to make the decisions on the fly. So.
And don't let a mistake bother you too. Just let it pass and go on to the next ball, the next shot.
Yep.
Don't let it eat you up, and don't wind up looking at your, you know, in the actual traditional heads-up challenges, when you're looking at your competition to see where they're at, maybe how far advanced. You can't do that in these kind of competitions. You just have to focus on your game. So we will see how you do, Escher. I know a lot of people have picked you as winning it all, so we'll find out. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Spin the disc to spell strange to light a gem quest. Shoot the gauntlet ramp to select and start a gem quest.
All right, defending champion has entered the stage, and here we go. Asher Liftoff versus Travis Murray.
I feel like that's
gem quest.
No, it's not a different view. All of a sudden, I was like, "Oh, we're getting whole new tours."
Right.
Ever since Sean changed his camera view, and I'm like, Travis, what do you got going on there? But I think it's the same. He was just on the left before.
Right. All right, so this one could go down in as little as like 2 shots, depending on how true your shot is to your strange disc. With those letters already spotted, and if the plunge goes all the way around, as I hope it does for both players, that first shot could determine whether or not you get this done in less than 30 seconds. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right. One shot started, and
all right.
Boom. 6
Travis.
seconds.
Done.
6 seconds for Travis.
Beautiful.
No, he needs to control and make a shot here. He just needs to control the ball. He's got 15 seconds to keep it at even. There you go.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
All right, no problem.
Nicely done.
No problem.
Hands up. Gymnast finish.
6 seconds. That's how it was one shot. Yeah, he had the one shot and he did it, and then he made the right ramp. Done. Woo! That's how you do it. So now, with that being done, we've moved directly on to tier 2, which is collect the combo jackpot. So how many combos? Like the combo jackpot, I think it's 8, right? Or is, yeah, it's 8 combos. Four is the portal lock, and then 8's the combo jackpot. But you have to get it before you drain. Otherwise, it'll just move down to 12. I think that's what we discovered today.
Yeah,
that's what I discovered today.
Sure did.
Yeah, that's what I discovered today. Because when I get the combo jackpot, I'm just like, hey, thanks, cool, okay. But now that you actually need it.
Don't drain.
Do not drain. All right, so fastest to 8 combos, and then the right orbit shot, the right orbit ramp. All right. It's like that was so fast. People have to have to think about what just happened. It just happened so fast. We're already on the tier 2 already. Let's go.
We're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, let's go. All right. We are ready
Premium
to get it
versus
done.
premium too.
Yeah, right.
So that's a good combo opportunity if you can make Marvel.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
right,
blocked by
Ash
the
is going for
flipper.
Ash is going for Captain Marvel.
If you can make it, it's fast.
Ash with 2 combos. Yeah, that needed that nudge because that ball was headed straight down the middle. And so was that
Woo!
one. Yep, definite tilt, certainly. He had to take that second nudge way too close to the first one.
Travis looks calm. He's drained out 2 balls. On to ball 3.
All right, now let's see how many combos is still on 2. Is that nope? Is that
He keeps
3
blocking
combos?
himself.
3 combos for Escher.
Oh, Travis is suffering right now.
3 combos for Escher, 4 combos for Escher.
There we go. All right, that's one.
All right,
That's one.
another
There we
combo.
go.
5 combos.
Oh.
All right, that's a 6 combo for Escher. Where's Travis? Travis took another drain. Oh, that's 8 combos for Escher. And now all right, orbit and count it. Combo jackpot done. 134. We have a multi-ball here. Yeah, so he had to restart over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's all
Make
fresh.
these 8 combos.
He has a combo, is where we're at.
Yeah, because it's like you need the right or that one didn't even activate the combos there. That shot. Now they're on. All right, 1, and then it comes off. It came off the flipper there a little strange. It didn't allow him to maybe shoot the Hawkeye combo. Maybe he didn't want to.
Yeah, sometimes it can come around the habit trail and do some funky business, like falls off early.
Right, like it did again. Oh man, that looked like a combo, but it didn't give him one. All right, 3.
All right, yeah, that's been okay. There we go, 3.
All right, that's the 4th
Alright, 4.
combo. Oh, nice trust there.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Oh, no Captain Marvel love, and that drained him. Wow. Wow.
Struggle bus. I love that term.
Yeah.
I feel ya.
And now Thor multi-ball has started, which is not good for combos unless they still count during multi-ball.
Well,
I don't think they do they?
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I don't see them lighting.
No.
No.
He's got a. Okay, here we go. Get rid of one. Grab one. Now. All right.
Now
back
more
to
combos.
pieces. Here we go. Oh!
It just does not reach up there.
It's crazy. That gauntlet ramp just looks so wide.
Right.
And it's, it's
Until you need it. You need it. You either just press the flipper button just a little bit too early or late, and it just doesn't make it up there.
Yeah, so frustrating. It's trickier than it looks, especially from the overhead view. It looks like a whale,
Right. Yeah.
The sides are all blown out.
It's like huge, but then it's really not.
And it keeps getting smaller.
Yeah, when you need it.
All right, we're
Five
at
combos. Yeah, 5 combos. Come on. Get that. Yes, 6.
Yes.
Ah. Oh. Went down. And he's still got to find 2 more combos.
Yeah. You can find it.
It's just not wanting to go.
Find those 2 combos. All right,
Here we go.
1.
Window. 2. Yes.
All right, there we go. There's 1. All right, that should be the 7th one.
Need 1 more.
1 more.
Ooh.
Oh, that ball found its way out. It just found its way out there. That was not cool.
He's checking time. Is this ball 5?
I hope not.
Yeah.
All right, this will be the 8th combo. Okay.
Okay, so right orbit.
Right orbit to stop this clock. Oh.
Don't drain on me.
Oh, don't do it.
There you
Yes.
go.
Did it count? Did it count? Did it count?
Oh, it didn't. Oh, it didn't.
No, that was the shield bonus. That wasn't the combo. He's got to make it all the way around. No.
Oh, no. Come on.
It wants the shot all the way around.
Oh, jeez.
No flank attacks here. Oh,
Nice and easy.
make
There.
it. Yes. Oh. Woo. Woo.
All aboard the struggle bus.
All right, so that's a 40-point lead for Escher.
That's 4 minutes. Right?
That's
And
a
no
lot.
wait. No wait.
That's a
No.
lot.
That's yeah. Okay.
That's a lot. That's yeah.
Mm.
That's just not. That's just not even.
Let's not focus on
Let's
that.
just not. No. We're just gonna go to the next challenge. And really all Escher needs to do is just finish. And even if he doesn't, Travis's clock is
He's a lot.
229 to 3 points, assuming Escher de-reses from existence. Travis has to do it in less than 229.
Okay.
Again, just assuming that Escher just fades into non-existence within the next 2 minutes and 29 seconds. That's the corollary to this.
All right, let's see what happens.
Level 2 hope. Mad spinners.
Lots of spinners and don't
Mad
drain.
spinners.
Don't drain.
No draining. Mad spinners. Okay. Oh.
Starting out on double dangers. All right, let's see what's that. He needs 12 more to collect Hulk.
Meanwhile, Escher's having a casual game right now. He just needs to shoot spinners and just live. That's all. I can't quite see the number of Escher spinners there, but it is double digits, so he needs a few more shots.
Travis needs 1 or 2 more spins.
That was 1 spin, yeah. That 1 spin, that is always hurtful. And 1.
All right.
Ah.
All right. No problem.
All right, let's get that spin and start counting it down.
There. All right. Collect it.
Now, collect it now. We needs about 90 or so. for level 1. 70, 60.
That was a good rep. He's got 60 more that he needs. He's got 14 more or 24.
Oh, my ball found its way out again.
Yeah.
Escher is taking out spins just by playing the game. He's just playing a natural game, really. Yep.
At least I got Super Ball Saver.
All right, 21 spins for Travis needed to go on to level 1.
Yeah.
All right, level 1. All right, so that drain only brings him back to level 1, right? Well, it says ball save, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Because of gamma ray? No, because he's still counting down spins. He needs 90-something spins.
It's a few.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right, and he's at 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah, he can still
He can
like
do it.
do
But he
this.
needs
just
a
in
lot.
the next 10 seconds. Come on.
Yeah.
I need this spinner shot to be worth 80 spins or so, right here. Go, count, 40, 40, 30. Nah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's gonna be it right there. That's not enough time. 10, 9, yeah, okay, full total at 239.
Oh.
239. 239 gives 35 points, which is not enough. So Escher has advanced to the next round.
Well done, Steve-O Pub.
Meanwhile, Escher, we can see he is at level 1
He
right
is.
now. He is at level 1 Hulk. We can see that.
And maybe single
With the
digits
border.
to the...
Yeah, he's getting there.
Oh, silly man, what are you doing?
No, there's no. That's so.
Gamma ray, get the gamma ray out of the way. Yeah,
Yeah.
get gamma ray out of the way. Amazing, gamma ray is not counting those spins down too.
All right, here we go.
There it is, level 2
That-
Hulk. There it is. Right.
That was terrible. But
I was half expecting a tilt there.
Yeah, really.
I'm sorry, I got nervous.
Yeah, right. That's significant shove there, but it was okay for a double danger, for a second danger rather, because he had one
It
from
was
another
through.
shove from before, but it was okay. So, as moves on to the round of 4, round of 8 rather. Yeah.
Yep.
Round
Nope.
3, the round of 8. So, there it is. All right. So now we have our last match of the second round. Who's going to be coming up?
So Esther's going to be playing the winner of the next round. We're about to meet Robert Byers, also known as Top Rope Pinball. Looking forward to his outfit. He's going to be playing Raymond Davidson from Grade A Pinball.
This next person is no stranger to PinClash. In fact, he also got a bye last time. Don't know how well that did for him. We'll have to find out. From Top Rope Pinball from Austin, Texas. Hello, Robert Byers.
Finally, the Rob has come back to PinClash. How you doing, Jeff?
Now that intro was almost longer than your last appearance in PinClash. I mean, it was like you were the last person in the Royal Rumble and somebody threw you right over the top rope right away. What happened?
I don't know. I came right in, and the T-Rex said, "You're out," and spin me right over the top rope, and that was the end of it. And I think I was in my Hogan gear. I had 3 or 4 outfits ready to go. You can see them behind me here. We can maybe talk about that, but I was ready for the next round, and I just got my butt kicked by Jurassic Park.
Well, maybe Hogan will bring you some luck this time, but compare this PinClash to the last PinClash, and certainly the challenge you've done as far as, Escape Nublar, and now trying to do the minimum number of flips, which you did very well on Avengers.
Yeah, it was a different kind of qualifying. It was still fun and exciting. The only thing that was different about Nublar is you could get a little deeper before you messed up to the point where you had to restart. And this, once you got down to, I had 20 flips pretty early. And so it's like, okay, I missed the shot 3 times, restart. So that hurt kind of the streaming a little bit. But man, once you got rolling and you made that wasp shot in 2 or 3 shots, and you're like, okay, just don't miss up. Left ramp, right ramp, Hawkeye, left ramp, right ramp, and just rolling with it. It was pretty exciting, for sure.
And I noticed a lot of people streaming, especially early on, always saw the flippers being held up. You know, that was obviously key. And I think I was watching you a little bit on top rope, and you were hoping and praying, just get on the left flipper, just get on the left flipper. Why is that?
Well, if you got it trapped up on the right flipper, the only way to get it off the right flipper was to flip it away. And so do you just let it drain and let it go, or do you flip it and hold the flipper back up so you only take one flip? So my strategy became, if I ever got it on the right flipper, I staged the upper flipper just in case, and then I tried to rip the disc. So if I spun that up to a strange on one hit, then that next shot's going to be worth a lot of points, just in case. I don't think it made that much of a difference, but that was my strategy.
I will give you some compliments too, because I already know how great a player you are, a former TPF champion, a state champion in Texas with all those great players there. But this game, you only really acquired basically as PinClash started, so it's not like you've had a lot of time on this.
Correct. I haven't been really going to locations. I played at one time when Cidercade unboxed an LE. I did take all my streaming gear, and me and Colin McAlpine got on that and played some, but the disc wasn't spinning right, and I only played it for a couple hours, and you know, it was Colin and I kind of just learning the game. Besides that, I didn't play it anymore. So it was really fresh to me.
So you spent so much time obviously trying to get the fewest amount of flips. Now, with PinClash here today, obviously we're recording this in advance, it's just, okay, tackle the tiers. Although I did see you do a little bit of that on the streams.
But yeah, I was mixing it up. I did a couple challenge streams where all I did was practice challenges and waited for Carl to change the challenges so I could practice the challenges again because they were changed. That's just joking around with Carl, honestly. But most of them stayed the same. But the thing I like about this finals format is I don't have to know all the rules. I don't have to know where to put the gem, when to put the gem, when to switch the dim, when to do the gem thing. All I know is I've got to hit this shot 72 times, or this spins, or this shot. So it's just going to be more about finding the shots. Now that being said, I'm a prep guy, so I've got my sheet with all the tiers on it, and next to it I've got all how I'm going to do that, so that when I fail miserably in the first round, second round again, I have no excuses.
Well, you've had lots of time, and again, while you're watching this, you're seeing your competition go as you have enjoyed the buy. We'll see how well it does for you, Robert. Thanks very much. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it. And always remember, if you smell what Rob is flipping, see you on the stream sometime.
Shoot the gauntlet wrap 3 times in a row to build up a 3x Hawkeye combo. Shoot Hawkeye to collect the 3x Hawkeye combo.
Wow.
That's right. Hustle, loyalty, and respect is John Cena. He is ready to defend his championship.
Raymond's like, what was that? What's going on?
It's John Cena.
Man, that guy's ripped.
I know, right? It's like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That's right. He's got his reach around award. He is ready to go. All right. So Hawkeye combo, 3x Hawkeye combo. So you got to hit that gauntlet wrap 3 times, and then on the 3rd time, you got to hope you hit that Hawkeye wrap. And it's always going to be about that tension of it. After you hit that 3rd time, it's okay, this is it. Here we go.
And make the shot.
You got to make the shot. All right. 1, 2. No.
3. Can he? There it is. Boom. Perfect execution by Raymond
Davidson cashes it in. Here we
what
go.
What does John do?
All right, let's go with John Cena. Come on. The transfer isn't working for Mr. Cena there.
You gotta muscle his way through this.
All right, 1.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Here we go. Nice.
Yeah! No, we're past the 30 seconds, so that's a 5-point win for Raymond.
Nice.
60 to 55. Wow, that was close. All right, that could have been disastrous, but it turns out not much damage there. You know, not much, not much at all.
It's sustainable.
It's okay. It's all right. You know, got a little bit little bit of a punch to the chin, the John Cena's chin there. You know, took his hat off a little bit, maybe took a couple extra elbow drops, but it's okay.
Nothing a Band-Aid can't fix.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. All right. No. John Cena's brought the Hulkster. The Hulkster's in. He's ready to run wild on you. That's right, Hulkamaniacs.
I'm impressed.
What you gonna do, brother? I know what tier 2 is coming now. Let's see how the Hulkster and Raven Davidson.
Apparently the stream noticed.
I mean, he's powered up right.
Yeah, he's ready. It's like the Hulkster versus Banjo-Kazooie. Who will win? Here we go. And this is level 1 Hulk, so mad spinners. Mad spinners. All right. They both go at about the same time, which is convenient for us looking at it. All right.
All right, Raymond transfers it over.
Right.
Kind of an awkward spittered shot there.
All right. Robert has only gotten.
There we go.
He's gotten a few spins. Okay.
Solid. Raven needs
that bounce wasn't
30
what.
more?
Oh, Robert didn't like that bounce.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
That's
Ooh,
better progress.
The Hulkster's early on his orbit shots there.
All right, 91 more for Raymond.
He's trying to hurry it up. He's trying to hurry it up so he can get a shot off the plunge. Here comes the Hulkster. All right, clean shot. Good. 30, 20. We have to take another drain now. I don't know. Oh, that was a good drain there. All right, good spin. All right, down to 195. Where's Raymond?
He's got 58 left.
Okay.
For level 1.
Give me the ball,
All right.
please.
The Hulkster's at 89.
Raymond's kind of
60.
chipping away at his.
Jesus.
This is Raymond does not have the Andy Rosa spinner, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Robert is at 57 spins.
That was a good rip.
Oh, a clean shot. 20.
All right, 14 more.
10.
There we go.
There it is. Raven got it.
little
Oh,
slow,
just
but-
over the
Robert
130
failed.
I
mark.
saved it at the
Robert
end.
failed in his orbit shot. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
You gotta get it under 2.
We gotta get under 2 to equalize this. All right, here comes the shot. Measure it. Do it. Want it. Need it. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Level 1. Level 1 Hulk.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Nice. All right, so we saved it. So that is within the same gradation. So that's still a wash there. 131 versus 146. So Raymond will have a 5-point lead going into the last challenge of this match.
Yeah, Roberts was greased, but I think Raymond's was like a third of the power.
It was, yeah.
He
but
did like 3 times
Raymond-
the work.
Yeah, Raymond hit a lot more. He hit a lot more solid shots, but Robert hit a few solid shots too, and his came down pretty well. But here comes the tier 3 challenge, and now the fun begins, or maybe ends. Rowdy Piper. Rowdy Piper has entered the chat. Okay. Can the Hot Rod get 10 million in Gamma Ray? Now, the issue here is that Hulk likes to give about 5 or 6 million in Gamma Ray.
Yeah.
Maybe 7 on a good day. Now, if your spinner is really good, now Robert's spinner was really good.
He's got the better spinner. He's
Raymond's
working with
spinner
better
is-
equipment.
Yeah, Raymond's spinner is sus right now. I don't know about
super
that
sus.
spinner and that 10 million, unless he can maybe go to level 1 and that'll be worth more. I mean, if it gets to where we're putting gems on Hulk, now we might be at a different thing. But let's see.
That's a tier 3 for you.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that just got him like 90.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, like 9. 9 spins for Raymond on that. Let's see.
Okay, that second spinner
God.
was good though for Raymond. Meanwhile, Robert's down to about what 20s? He's in the 20s.
29
And
now.
Dude,
one.
stop
Okay, here he has his first Gamma Ray. Now here we go.
Dude, what are you doing?
Here we go. And no, and he
deserve
drained
that.
off the
Oh, he
shot.
drains out.
No, drained
Don't
off
panic,
the
dude.
shot.
Make the shot.
Oh.
All right, here comes Raymond.
All right, Raymond.
Misses. All right. Let's see.
All right, one more.
Yeah, he's like barely.
No, that was like 30 spins, right?
No, that was
Less
that
than
was
that?
20. It was
Oh
20.
my
Yeah, no, his
goodness.
spinner is like it is so underpowered.
He's gonna need a
Rob
gem.
has the advantage. Yeah,
gonna
Rob
need
has
a gem or
huge
something.
advantage. It's I don't know.
Okay. All right, here we go. Raymond, show me one. Look at that. See, it's not. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah, big miss. Big miss there.
Even with it, it's just it's not juiced.
It's not enough. Okay.
Let's see what happens.
All right. Meanwhile, Robert is
Wait, why do I need
at
101 spins?
about 12 spins,
What is
and
that
he had to
nonsense
take
about?
another drain there. Maybe he can get the spins
on,
off
dude.
this
Come on.
plunge. Oh, the plunge didn't make it around for Robert. Robert needs to have a talk about his plunge.
I think it's 69 to go here.
Now Robert's in the single digits for his first try at it. One spin. One spin for Robert. One. And of course it'll probably find the in lane off the spin, but it's not even letting him get the one spin. He needs control-less ball to get that one spin. That didn't give it to him. It didn't trip it. It looked at it, but it didn't. There it is. Okay. Danger. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that was almost very bad. Oh, that was almost very bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Robert, no, he missed. Oh, that one miss was 1.4. Oh, he's got to hit this. Oh no, that is not enough. Yeah, Robert's spinner would do it.
Come on.
It could do it.
He
Raymond's
missed and he
Thor
got
going.
1.4. Meanwhile, Raymond is in
He's in Thor, which is a dangerous combo, but far be it for me to question the #1 player.
What is going on? Robert really needs to find Hulk again because Robert did not even get a clean shot, and that was 1.4 million.
Yeah.
All right, Super Bowl
I
save.
mean, come on.
I mean, he's got
All right,
the
Super Bowl
equipment.
save.
Okay, 40, 30.
All right,
Come on.
Raymond's
20.
got it lit, but let's see.
No.
All right, he misses.
Okay. Rob has it lit again. Robert has it lit again.
Ball, dude.
Oh, no.
Thor is just destroy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see, Raymond's only getting 2.
Here we go for Robert. Here we go for Robert.
Well, we're all in now.
Is this it? No. The multi-ball's
just
kind of in the
gotta
way.
hit it.
Oh, solid shot. 3, 4, 5,
Yes,
6, 7, 8.
Oh.
8.
Hit that.
More. No. Not enough. That was 8.
Settle the fuck down.
9,275. 9.2 million. Oh no.
Oh.
A couple of spins, and it would have been over.
That multi-ball getting in
No.
the way.
Oh, this is so painful.
This is rough. This is rough.
Okay. Meanwhile, where's Raymond? Looks like Raymond's about to fully power up Hulk now.
Yeah, he's just chopping away at that spinner.
Oh no.
And it's just barely giving him progress.
Oh. Meanwhile, this is only a time limit of 6 minutes. We are coming up on the timeout here.
Alright, he's got it lit again, but he doesn't. Okay.
Fully powered up.
It's at
Gamma ray
2x now. Lord
Yeah.
knows he needs it.
Do it. No.
Oh my god.
Where's Robert?
Here we go. Let's see it. Good hit.
There it is!
There it is. He needed that 2x. Yeah.
We need that 2x. Ah. Wow. Robert
Alright,
came
Robert.
within 1 or 2 spins of it at 9,275. And needing 10. That's maybe 2 or 3 spins at that level.
I
it
would like a
was
review
so
to see if I reached
close.
10 million on that one that didn't display.
But Robert is so close. That was. Oh.
I mean, look at that. 5.4
Yeah.
on a weak hit.
Oh,
And on a reject.
I don't even know what to say anymore about 9,275,000. I mean.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
That is rough. But Raymond Davidson will
Pulls it out.
advance.
I want a
Yeah, he
review to
pulls
see
it
if I
out
hit
and
10 million
advances
on
to the
that one
next
that didn't
round.
display, please.
Oh, 9,275,000. That I don't. I mean, even if he grazed against the spinner, that would have been more.
Yeah, it's oh my gosh.
But
Well, you know what? He knows how to tune a spinner.
Yeah, that spinner was good. But that
I can
spinner
play
was
games
good.
at Rob's house.
Yeah. Oh wow, that okay. Well, we have made it past 2 rounds. We are on to the Elite 8 for round 3, and for round 3, the let's see, what's as far as the challenges? Will we add the tier 4 challenges in yet for the quarterfinals? No, not yet. For quarterfinals, the tier 1 challenges are gone. So we are tier 2 and 2 tier 3 challenges. So no more tier 1s in the quarterfinal. Yeah, so we're gonna start off rough. We're gonna start off rough, and it's gonna end horribly. Okay.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna start rough and end bad. So let's just know this is where you deserve to be because you made it this far. So just take the punishment and just hopefully you can get through this. Because looking at some of the challenges, yes, there are some challenges we've seen before, but yeah.
If you liked Gamma Ray, you're gonna love the quarterfinals. So I think now we're gonna take a little break and see some more interviews, meet some more people.
All right.
Soon. Maybe I should check chat. Oh, sorry.
On the 9275. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I hope it's not that one because we did see that one. I hope it's another one. All right. So let's talk about Rob's round. His spinner was juiced. It was nice. It was a great spinner. There was a round where he had 9,275,000, which was seen. Now, was there another Hulk Gamma Ray where we didn't see it? That was more than that, and it just didn't show, or what? But I guess that's what we're hoping, that we see another one during this. They're gonna have a lot of footage to look through, right? Because you're gonna have to look through all this entire round for Gamma Ray and see if the display shows anything more than that 9,275.
I think that's specifically what he's asking about. And that is what two of the judges have seen so far. We'll see. I mean, everyone's on it. We got a lot of eyes on it.
Right.
And Raymond does advance.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So it's official. Raymond does advance.
Sorry, Rob.
Sorry about it. Yep. Sorry about that. Yeah. So hoping maybe there was another one other than the one we saw that maybe he could use, but. Yeah, okay, so congratulations to our quarterfinalists, as you see them there. Big matches all the way down. Yep, you will see there is 1 tier 2 and then 2 tier 3s, so the tier 1s are gone. And we will get to see who will have the honor to face the tier 4 and tier 5 challenges coming up in the quarterfinals. Man.
We're getting closer to find out who is going to win the PinClash and this incredible Avengers Infinity Quest contest. Head to head, it's not easy and it's not for everyone, but there have been some success stories, including this year. It was at the Stern Heads Up Pinball Invitational that our next guest was a big winner on Avengers Infinity Quest. Not just a big winner, but also won the machine. Her name is Anna Neal. You know her from Hot Nudge, and she joins us right now. Hi, Anna. How are you?
Hey, how's it going?
I still am so excited for that big victory when you played all those incredible competitors from the Chicago area and came out ahead on this incredible machine, Avengers Infinity Quest, which you now get to own, and it was so exciting. I mean, I know it happened a few months ago, but you still gotta feel pretty good whenever it gets brought up.
Oh yeah, it feels great every time I get back. I mean, at first it was confusing, and it's getting better and better every time about it.
Confusing, because it wasn't really live in the sense, right?
Right. It was just like first of all, winning a pinball machine is the dream, for all us pinheads out there. So when I was told that I won, I lost my days. What happened? But no, I'm very excited. It was mind-boggling. I love it. I love thinking about it. It's great.
I don't know if I can name 10 people that have won a pinball machine in their life. I can probably come up with 5, maybe 6, but you're one of that select group, and it's a real honor. And you've had some great honors too. In fact, here we are on IE Pinball right now, and the last time I saw you on a competition before Stern's Heads Up Pinball Invitational, the Shoopies, was actually on IE Pinball at Chicago Expo when you beat Jane in the women's finals, and another great victory, another feather in your cap.
It really was. That one is. I love bringing that one to Jane, especially. So. She beats me a lot, so.
Yeah, Jane is an incredible player, and we can all catch you on Hot Nudge. And in fact, this weekend that we were recording this, so we're near the end of May here when we're recording this, you, Jane, Rebecca, and some others, and some other Bells groups all gathered to Bang Back in South Carolina for a big tournament. It looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was really great. It was 3 days traveling for pinball. It felt like the good old days before. We did the Battle of the Bells, which is this really cool Bells team competition that Tish and the Columbus Bells put on every year. And spoiler, Chicago won. Check out our VOD if you want to see it. But it was great. It was a great fun time.
Yeah, I want to check out the video for sure, and probably by the time this is aired, I will have seen it, but it was very exciting to see. You're right, things getting back to normal, and hopefully it's going to happen soon, but I know competitions like this, and you've been involved in Carl's PinClash before, too, and I think you even qualified or tried to qualify for this one, too. It's tough. You know how hard it is.
Yeah, it's quite hard. Competition is incredible for this stuff. When he first announced what the challenge was going to be for the qualifying, I was like, oh yeah, we can do this, like battle royale mode. We've tried this before. But then it got insane, and there's like, I don't remember what the winner got, like 13 flips or something. 11. Crazy. 11. Yeah. So we kind of quit early. But I still, we still got a couple scores in, and it was fun at the beginning. Gotta try.
Gotta try, and it is fun, and I know this has been an exciting competition for people to see. We all love competitions, and that's why we're watching PinClash, and we certainly enjoyed watching you win the Shoopy and Chicago Expo, and who knows what's going to be next, and hopefully it happens soon. But in the meantime, we'll catch you, Rebecca and Jane, on Hot Nudge on Twitch, and thanks very much for joining us, Anna.
Thank you so much.
We all know the time and effort that people like Carl D'Angelo do to put in to make PinClash possible, but there are others. We want to thank this person right now. Neil McRae joins us from London. Hi, Neil. How are you?
Hey, Jeff. Great to see you. Feels like forever since we were last drinking beer in, where was it? Indisc.
That's right. Yeah.
2 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah. It's been a while, but I know it's been a while for you too, as far as really getting together with people. And at the time we're recording this, 2 weeks before PinClash, your Flippin' Out London Club is going to be opening up today, or this weekend.
Absolutely, Jeff. So we're reopening after 7 months of being closed. Flip Out London is the biggest club, pinball club in the UK, one of the biggest collections of pinball in the UK. It's ran by members and volunteers like me. We've got about 65 games here of all eras, and we're reopening tonight. So we've been here all day making sure everything works and fixing the odd fuse and changing the odd rubber. But actually, amazingly, mostly everything turned back on first time. So really excited to be playing pinball with people again. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I can hardly wait for that too. And we're seeing places open up, thank goodness. More vaccines, and
and people are being responsible and cautious and all those kind of good things. But it's exciting for you there in the UK, and it's exciting for everyone here. Really, there are people from all over the world playing in PinClash. It's not quite the same. It's virtual, but it is still competition. It is still pinball, and I know it means a lot to you as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when Carl first talked about PinClash for Jurassic Park last year, my job is I work on the internet. I do stuff online. I connect people, and I couldn't think of a better thing to be involved in or to participate in. Even though I'm not the best player in the world, but just being part of an online pinball event, which 2 or 3 years ago you would just never have imagined that you'd do something like that. And my hats, we also run a TV studio here in the UK where we spend a lot of money. We have a lot of people, and when you see what Carl puts together, with some volunteers and some helpers, it's outstanding. The quality of it, the quality of the first PinClash with Jurassic Park was absolutely outstanding. It was a great event, a lot of fun, even some dramas as well. So it had everything that competition pinball had and more. And to see that happening, I wish from here I could do more to help, frankly. So I help in whatever way I can to make this a great event. And even when we get back to playing face to face, I kind of hope Carl continues to do this. I'm sure he will. But PinClash has been fantastic, and we've met some great people that we probably would never have met or even spoke to in kind of normal terms. And there's a real great community feeling around it, which I really appreciate.
It is a great community, but things like PinClash, it's not easy to put together. Carl and the staff behind the scenes, there's all kinds of judge. We see Snow and we see Steven and others, but it really takes a community and people like yourself who was very gracious with a $500 donation to the prize pool. That certainly makes it more exciting for the players involved. And I was wondering when I saw that Domino on sponsors of the PinClash website, I'm like, what's Domino? And that's you.
That's me, yeah. So I'm a study of when one thing happens, how does it affect something else, called the domino effect. Something I've studied all my life. It's kind of one of those crazy things that you're into. But listen, I feel inspired by watching great people play any sports, pinball, motor racing, tennis, soccer, you name it. To see the top players play and watch some fantastic, runs of the qualifying. I want to encourage people to play, and let's face it, Cold Hard Cash encourages people to play and get involved. And also, pinball machines, they're not the cheapest thing to own. You've then got to buy the streaming gear. It's technically challenging. And, the more people we get in the community of streamers, again, I think the better it is for pinball and getting more people into pinball. And, and absolutely PinClash has achieved that without a shadow of a doubt. So, I reflect on, watching the previous PinClash and the qualifying on Nublar and just being blown away by a couple of the players that just nailed it. And then young Matthew Richardson, I mean, just when he put that qualifying attempt in on Avengers, it was just amazing to see. And he's a young guy and a fantastic pinball player, great, a role model for other kids, I think. And to see him do that and all the other players that also did some great runs. Dr. John, who kind of got better and better and better. It's just fantastic. So to encourage that, it's a no-brainer for me, Jeff.
Matthew qualified with 11 flips, and you keep talking about yourself not being a great player. I've seen you play many balls with only 11 flips.
Play full games with only 11 flips.
Neil, thanks very much for Domino. Good luck with flipping out London Pinball Club, and you're a big part of this community and making PinClash possible. So thanks very much, Neil.
Thank you, Jeff, and good luck to everybody.
Here we are enjoying this wonderful PinClash competition, just as good as the last one, in fact. And both these PinClash competitions couldn't be possible without the person who made these games. And he joins us right now from Stern Pinball. Keith Elwin joins us. Hey, Keith, how are you?
I love your mullet, man. I can't stop looking
It's
at
not
it.
a mullet.
Beautiful.
It's not business in the front, party in the back. It's party all the time. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
dude, realize you're over 50. You look at you.
Dude, we're twins. Yes.
If this is the only way I can get kind of close to anything Keith like, especially when it comes to pinball, I'll take it. But anyway, you're winning that. Hey, thanks very much for inventing another amazing games in Avengers Infinity Quest. And I got to tell you, Carl and I were talking beforehand. I don't know if there's another game, we're talking about Jurassic Park, where you could right off the bat play the mini wizard mode in Escape Nublar. Is that the first?
I think Ghostbusters was the first.
Okay, that's true, yes. But I love that you put that in, and there are a lot of people that don't play as well as you that may never get to see something like Escape Nublar or any wizard mode. So was that part of the reason why you put that in?
Oh yeah, because we had a guy working on that for 3 months. Lots of art guys, sound guy, everything, and then we put it all together. Wow, this mode's amazing, but nobody's gonna see it. So, and right about that time, Dwight did his Ghostbusters, whatever challenge that was, 100 Ghost challenge. So I was like, so I talked to our systems guy. Hey, can we put something like this in as a normal start? Hold the flipper buttons in. And she's like, yeah, tell me what you need. And so it is the first Spike 2 game to do it. It's required a little bit of effort on the system and a little bit on Rick's, but yeah, I love how it came out. It's fun, and so yeah, Avengers wanted to do it again. Just said, why not?
I don't think you ever imagined it would turn into something like a heads-up challenge or this PinClash.
Absolutely not. I thought it would be a fun thing for, like, you know, guys are going for times, you know, get Escher and Raymond bragging rights, but yeah, no, I never expected this.
It is something to see. I know you watched Raymond play, and we've seen Matthew Richardson do it in 11 flips. Have you tried this at all to see what you could do?
No, I actually don't have an Avengers, so.
Poor Keith. Somebody help him up. We'll do a GoFundMe, all right, and get that.
Yeah, all I got is Whitewood, but yeah, I'll have to go find an Avengers somewhere. So I have nothing to report on my achievements.
But one thing I like about all of your games, and I'm sure all your future games, is that you make sure that you have to hit every shot when you're playing the game. There's not a lot of repeatable shots I find in your games, and I think that makes you a better pinball player, to have that accuracy, and I would have to think that is one of the most important things when you design a game.
Yeah, I want you to shoot around the playfield, but I also don't want shots to be worthless. So if you shoot a ramp that's not lit or anything, I at least want it to count towards something. So you have some kind of count up feature, or some bonus there somewhere. I think it's important for a fun game. Just have a variety of shots you have to hit, and a variety of shots that are actually worth shooting. So that's one of my design philosophies, and I'm glad you noticed and appreciate it.
But absolutely too. In fact, when I look at your playfield, I'm like, I start counting the different shots. I'm like, okay, this is, and they're all going to be needed too. And certainly Avengers Infinity Quest is one of those types of games. Now, you've played in heads-up challenges. I think you were in the first Stern heads-up Players Pinball Invitational, the Shoopy or whatever they called that. Is this a format that you like? I mean, to me, I think you can do anything, but it is a different way of playing pinball.
I like anything that changes the standard you versus the machine playing for a score. So yeah, I love these the pin golf stuff, the head-to-head, the heads-up challenge. Anything where you're not just doing the same thing, the same strategy. That's the beauty of the PinClash. Is like, all right, do something you normally wouldn't do it 5 times and do it the fastest. It's like, oh crap, okay. Then you got to adjust your strategy on the fly. And so, I think it's brilliant.
Well, thanks very much for this game. Thank you for your other games. We look forward to your next game, and we appreciate everything you've done so far in your young pinball developing career, if you will. So thanks very much, Keith.
All right, thanks for having me, and tell everyone good luck.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back to Avengers Infinity Quest, PinClash 2. We're back for the quarterfinals. Our final 8 contestants who have survived through 2 grueling rounds of PinClash challenges now have found themselves at a point where the Tier 1 challenges are all gone. We are starting with Tier 2 challenges and then finishing with 2 Tier 3s. So each round will be 1 Tier 2 and 2 Tier 3 challenges. You can see that list of Tier 3 challenges that we've had some already, so some others will show up there. Again, that none of our competitors know what they're gonna get, but each of those challenges that we've had a couple of samples of them in the round of 16, but now with more of them, you know, you're gonna really have to show your skills now to prove yourself worthy of the semifinals.
Absolutely. You've met our players already. Everyone's familiar. And we're going to be watching Matthew Richardson against Dalton Ely. Air
You can see
guitar
right now.
kings
Yeah,
right here.
everybody,
They're
we're
both into
both ready to go.
Yeah.
Everybody's air guitar. We're already starting off with 20 million score. Go get it. There it is. Go get it. Right. So again, we're talking start a quest. We're talking maybe like get some combos going. Maybe I'm thinking natural gameplay. Just go for your favorite quest, your favorite gem quest, and do it. All right.
Yeah, that reality quest was working out pretty well
Reality's
earlier.
pretty big. Yeah, reality's big. Mind gem's pretty big. So let's see which one they will go for. And we are ready as the quarterfinals begin.
We're off. All right, mode qualified, and Dalton's in.
Wow, what does Dalton select?
And he went reality.
All right, we'll see what Matthew selects. All right, Matthew has selected the power gem.
Interesting.
All right, yeah, the glancing blows and the other shots have different point
Oh, good God.
Looking up there.
Dalton did it.
Oh, Dalton with the Strange Award. Wow, 2 Strange Awards in a row. He is out of there.
Tier 2
Under 30
challenge, under
seconds.
30. That was
Wow. Meanwhile, Matthew Richardson is at 8 million. Got a couple glancing blows. Oh, nice save.
Yeah.
Trying to get. No, he needs that left orbit to move on in this quest, though. It looks like.
Yeah, I think that might be the final shot there on the left orbit for the power gem.
All right, will he get that final shot bonus, maybe? Hopefully. He's got a couple more glancing blows over there. On the right, he had there. Oh no, now they're gone. Whoa! Nice job putting the flipper down in time. Oh, he tried to backhand
Yeah, that
it.
was best. Here we go.
Too early, and he rushed it. Yeah, you can see he's rushing it. You cannot rush that orbit.
Nope.
He's about to cross 1:30. That's another 5 points gone.
Oh. Need some control.
All right, it's at 11 million, and that shot is still sitting there.
Just needs to hit that left orbit.
Don't be too early. He's going for Thor. It's like, you know what? I need some Thor. I need Thor as backup here.
Might not be enough points sitting there on the
On
left.
that
I don't
orbit,
know.
yeah, but he's got super combos. That'll help. 14
that's
million. All right, Hawkeye combo, 15 million. We got to see it though.
Yeah.
How much? Come on, we got to see it.
He's
Let us
trying
see
to
it.
rush it. Oh,
Come
all
on,
the
Hawkeye.
things. All the
Let
things.
us see it. Hawkeye, he's gonna count it down.
Oh. Okay, and
No!
Oh,
It's
it's not
there.
enough.
That's it.
There
That's
it
it.
is.
222. He made it before 230, which was key. That saved him another 5 points. However, Dalton under 30 seconds with 60 big points, and Matthew
Big
Richardson at
spread.
under 230, which will give him 40. A 20-point win for Dalton.
That's big.
That is big with the
It's
tier
right-
3 challenges coming up.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy. And it gets real thick real fast with this next one coming up. There it is. 2 combo jackpots. 2, not 1. 2 of them. Oh my. Oh
So,
no.
woo, That's assuming perfect execution, so long as you don't drain out of your first combo jackpot,
Right.
which is available at 8 combos. There should be another one available for you at 12. If things really go wrong, there should be another jackpot available at 20 and an additional one at 30. So.
Oh no! All right.
Yes.
So my question is at 8 and at 12. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you qualify the one for 8, right,
Mm-hmm.
and then get more combos and go to 12 without getting the one at 8, what does that mean?
Then you would need to keep going for 20.
So you wouldn't get
second
2
one.
combo jackpots. You would only get 1, right? Even though you've passed 1, you've got 8, so you've qualified 1, but you don't get that one.
But if
And
you
still-
fail to get it, yeah.
You fail to get it, but you. I don't mean like you drop the ball. I mean like you don't get it, but you get 12. So that's
Right.
not. That's only 1.
So it's got to happen in the same game. You can't restart, and it must. They don't stack.
They don't stack, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's no stack.
Yeah.
So like that's 1 jackpot. Wow. Okay.
Yep.
So you have to make sure you clear that one without dropping the ball,
Yep,
and
yep.
then get the other 4. Otherwise, it's gonna get real bad. All right. So first goal is 8. All right. So let's see how they can tackle these 8. Matthew is still on his way.
Dalton's got 2 combos.
All right, Matthew has at least 2. Yeah, there's 2.
All right. That's 3 for Dalton. That is 4 for Dalton.
All right, Matthew's still sitting at 2.
That is 5 for Dalton. Making good
All right.
time so far.
4 for Matthew. 5 for Matthew. 6 for
That's
Matthew.
6 for Dalton. 10 for Dalton.
Possibly 7 for Matthew, although the display is not telling us. There's lots of things he qualified doing all of that. 8 for Matthew. Okay.
He needs
now
it.
Now that might have been 9 for Matthew. That is 9. So it's got to get this now.
Oh, Dalton
quite get
drains,
it.
but it's good because he drained at 7 combos, not at 8. That means he
Okay,
hasn't lit it
all
yet.
right. Now,
Let
meanwhile,
the drain.
Matthew did get his first combo jackpot. So Matthew has 1 combo jackpot down.
Dalton's got it lit on the right orbit.
Gotta get it.
Drain.
Gotta
yeah, you
get
gotta get it.
Oh, is that gonna count?
Oh, it's gotta go all the way up. It's gotta go all the way up. Didn't count.
No. Oh, Matthew got the second one. Matthew's in.
Seeing arms up over there. All
Okay.
right, Dalton's got
Matthew's
his first.
in. Dalton's got the first one.
Needs 4 more combos.
All right. Meanwhile, Matthew is in at 138. 10
Right.
combos for Dalton.
Yeah. We need to see 12 to light it.
That was a Hawkeye combo. Is that 11? No, it doesn't look like it.
No, it's not lit. Let's see.
Oh.
Ooh.
No. Get away from that. Okay.
Right. Here we go.
All right, that's a Hawkeye combo. Is that
That's
1?
12.
Yes,
That's
that's 12.
There it is.
And no!
Oh,
Didn't go. Oh, please be careful. Please be careful with that. Yes, nice stop on the left flipper.
That's
Oh, chatter.
All right, no big deal.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nope, early. Oh my goodness.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You gotta. Don't have to relight
Yes,
it. Yeah,
got
there
it.
it is.
Yes, 250. All right, so at 138, that will
Matthew
be
tightens
45.
it up,
45 versus 250, which is 35. So that's 10 off.
Yep.
Dalton's
Made up
still-
yeah,
he
some
made
room.
up 10. All right, this will be very interesting for the last challenge. Dalton will take a 10-point lead into the last challenge, which will be another tier 3. Level 2 Black Widow. So fully power up Black Widow here.
Ramp.
Yeah, ramp. Yeah, that's a lot of ramps.
It's
a lot of
It's
ramps
a lot.
and something else. A lot of ramps and something else. You got to ramp, you got to get something else. Well, a lot of it. All right.
All right, here we
It's
go.
not ready to go. Okay.
Now's the time. This is your destiny.
Meanwhile, Dalton does have that 10-point lead, so that's time. That's time banked right there. It's a minute, up to a minute. All right, here we go. It's like get a ramp, get something. There we go.
All right.
Matthew's making progress. All right, one more for
Dalton has collected.
One more for collection, rather, I should say, from Matthew. Dalton said it's collected already?
Yep.
Okay. Fast and Furious here. Things are getting a little tight there. Shots a little early by Matthew. Okay, collected by Matthew. Where's Dalton at?
Well, he's in multi-ball, so it's making it a little bit complicated.
Yeah, that Thor multi-ball is going to take some priority over the display there, maybe.
Yeah, and I think it was kind of messing with the hitting another switch in between. He got a couple in quick succession. That was trouble.
All right. Meanwhile, Matthew is making work here. He is making things work.
All right, he's got level 1.
Okay, let's see. With that multi-ball ending, where is Matthew's progress?
That was a great
catch.
That's
level 1. Whoa, that's it!
Dalton's got it!
Dalton has got it! And at 136, that will end it since Dalton had the lead. Dalton advances to the semifinals. Congratulations! Amazing play.
The thumbs up finish.
Wow. Well done.
Thanks for the bits.
Incredible. Wow, it made quick work. He was using Thor multi-ball. He was using everything.
All the things.
He used all the things and it all came together. Yes. Yep, there it is. Matthew is done. But that is not going to be enough because Dalton had the lead. And with winning that challenge, Dalton advances. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So Dalton will be.
Who's he meeting in the
who is he meeting in the next round? He's got to wait for a match, which is coming up. Who is it?
Oh, it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good here.
Dalton will be playing the winner of Bill Mason versus Zach McCarthy.
Hey, we're here. Like, we're live. Right. So, all right.
Are you guys enjoying this? This is pretty exciting stuff, right?
Yeah, all right. This is especially the challenges that came up a bit lately there. Like that Hulk spinner, that was a challenge there. We were literally counting the spins.
That was
trying to see if that 10 million was gonna show up. And knowing that there's another one out there with that sort of challenge there, that's lurking in the wings. There's a 20 million out there. Things are gonna get real crazy with that one.
It's only gonna get crazier.
We might see people pulling out gems for that one. I don't know. Like the reality gem might have to be pulled out for that challenge. And when that shows up, when that shows up, that might stop some hearts right there in their tracks. It's like, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh,
I've already experienced some palpitations.
Yeah, through some of these challenges. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. So that is that's going to be very interesting when that comes up. So I can't wait for that. I mean, we know it's coming up soon. I mean, seen it there, but we don't have many matches to go. So, all right. So next match is Bill Mason versus Zach McCarthy. Is that correct?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. All right. So it will be. All right. So that is what we are waiting for.
Waiting them to get ready. Opposito, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Be sure to support IE Pinball and support all of these Twitch streamers for spreading the word about pinball. They're excellent play and just growing the sport. You did change clothes, right, Steve? I'm like, Have you always been powered up? I'm not sure.
This is my second outfit change. I'm fully powered up now.
Oh, I'm so out of it. I'm so.
One was subtle. I didn't mention anything.
No, you didn't. There was no fanfare.
I just did. It was my level 1,
great.
and then level 2 powered up now. Captain.
Steve is fully
Captain
powered.
Captain America.
Oh man!
All right, so it looks like Bill and Zach are ready. Let me say they appear to be ready. Are we ready to start Iron Man multi-ball? That is the next challenge. All right, so just start Iron Man multi-ball. That's all. So yeah, very simple until you need it. Oh man,
Easy peasy.
It's easy. Just get those in lanes, and then switch those in lanes, and then get those in lanes. Here we go. All right, Bill Mason with that pass over to the ramp there. See, he was doing that to great success.
That's fascinating. Can't wait to watch more of that. I'm gonna peek over at his screen now that I know his style.
All right. Oh, the in lane switched over one too many for him, so you won't get a free in lane for this one. There's that pass over to the left ramp. Nice. Now he needs to move it. All right, will it be good? Yes.
When drop targets there.
All right, Bill has his locks lit though. Number one.
That's Zach.
All right, one lock down. All right, let's go.
All right, one lock for Zach.
Oh, that's a second lock for Bill.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Oh, what a drop catch there for Bill. Oh, he made it. What a move.
Under a minute. Oh, wow.
Oh, if that holds, that's big. It was a beautiful move off of the lock, off the tower. He drop catched it, went to the in lane, and shot it right into the tower.
And Zach
finishes with an impressive 112, but that 59.50, if that 59.50 holds, that is a very impressive 5-point win.
Wow.
By Bill. That move was fantastic. I want a clip of that move.
Going to the judges.
That way that ball came off of the tower and he did a drop catch. Perfect. And it went up into the in lane, didn't come out, and shot it right in there. Perfect. Done.
And the judges concur.
All right.
That's under a minute. Well done to Bill.
That is under a minute. That is a 5-point win for Bill. Huge.
That was timely. Wow.
Wow, what a huge move by him. All right. So now those 5 points are going to be very valuable because it gives him a little bit of cushion for this tier 3 challenge.
Oh, we've seen this one.
Yeah, 3 letters. 3. Like 2, not enough. 3 caused a couple of restarts from both players.
I don't know how much of this challenge I could watch.
I don't know, especially if people getting 2 letters and then having to restart. I mean that, yes.
We watched so much Thor multi-ball.
Yes.
So many times.
So many. All right, here we go. Will we have to restart this time? All right, now it's time to get intimately familiar with the captive ball.
All right. Zach gets the O. He's got it lit. He's got a danger too.
All right, Bill has it lit.
All right, Zach starts.
Bill starts just about the same time.
Oh, this is amazing. Neck and neck.
It was right on time. So here we go. That's 1 letter for Bill.
All right, Zach's got a jackpot. And he's got a T.
All right, Bill needs 2 more jackpots to light. Okay, Bill has the second letter ready. Second letter ready. Second letter taken down. Ball save gone. No, that ball drained. Oh no!
All right, Zach's still in it.
Out of it. Bill has to take a restart. Where's
the
Zach?
fun part of the virtual tournament is they don't necessarily know where their opponent is.
Right.
So they feel the pressure, even though Zach's got the upper hand here. If he can remain calm and get it done.
That's good.
All right, that's 2.
Nice. I saw Zach added a ball. He was able to use the ball save to drain smartly there. That was good.
That was great.
Meanwhile, Bill is hitting a lot of Captain Marvel, of course, because he wants that Captain Ball. It's hitting
And
Captain
Zach
Marvel.
hits it. That's
Zach
his
got
third
it.
jackpot. Yep.
All right, so
Well done, Zach. Here we go. Let's see Bill do this.
Bill is back into Thor multi-ball. All right, he has to get his first letter. First letter down. Ball save is still on. Now the ball save is gonna turn off. That ball will say that ball will come back. Oh, careful. Second letter ready. No, that ball's gone. No.
He could not get that atta-ball.
No atta-ball there. He's gonna have to take a restart.
This is trouble.
Oh, this is not looking good now. But come on, keep working at it, cause we still have another challenge to go.
Yep. You gotta minimize the damage.
All right, so is that starting Thor? That is starting Thor. All right, here we go. All right. It needs one jackpot to light a letter. Got the letter down. Needs two jackpots to light the next letter. Oh no. Is that coming back? Is that coming back?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Back.
Okay.
It's okay. It's all right.
2 letters. Needs 3 jackpots here to get the next letter. Okay.
Ready. It's ready.
Ready. Is it ready? Oh, slow it down. Slow it down. Get a
seriously.
controlled shot. Save as much time as you can. Just slow.
There.
Yes, there it is.
There it is.
Woo! All right, so
Good work.
311. 311 gives him 30 points. So Zach now has a 15-point lead going into the final challenge of this match.
That's yeah, that was a lot to watch.
Wow. Okay, and there's the final challenge of this match. Collect level 2 Hulk. So fully power up Hulk. How good are your spinners? Do you have those Robert Byers spinners? Do you have those Andy Rosa spinners?
That's what you want to see.
That's what you want to see. All right, we're about ready to get ready for some spinner damage here.
When you drain, you can lose some progress. So keep it in play.
Right. You gotta keep it in play. Yeah, good point. Yeah, if you drain, if you cross level 1, you lose that progress. You gotta get back down to level 1 again. So you gotta do it.
Here we go.
Do it. All right, spinners. Spinners. Let's see. Bill is in the 40s.
Oh, we got a stuck ball.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Stuck ball on Bill. But we can watch Zach here.
All right.
That it was kind of a weak shot, but it gave him about 14 spins.
All right, where is Zach? Is he collected yet? Did he collect? No.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, let's see that.
All right, that was about 30 spins, right? Yeah.
Something like
it's
that.
Okay.
Could it need more spins? Oh boy. All right, there we go. Collected.
All right, keep it going.
There we go.
That's good spinning there.
It is good spinning. 46
That's
more
good.
to level 2 there.
46. Let's see. He's at collected. He's got 46 to get to level 1.
Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
Okay, 12. Is that what it says? Yes, 12. All right. We got level 1.
Level 1. No one. Oh, take a danger.
Oh, Bill's back in.
Yep, Bill is in.
All right, what do we got here? Zach's got 62, maybe? Nice and controlled. Nice, that's good.
All right, Bill needs to catch up on his spins now.
Being controlled, smart decision. All right, let's. Oh, that was a good spin.
That's really
a good
close.
rip. Yeah, what, 17? Here we go.
All right.
There. There it is.
That's it. 145. Wow, 145. That gives him 45 points.
He's hopping around. Let's see what Bill can do. He's got an advantage.
Yeah, at 145. Yeah, that gives him 45 points at 145. Bill is mathematically eliminated.
Yeah.
Because he would need 60 points, and he cannot make up those 60 now. Yeah, that's just efficient play by Zach.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. So Zach will advance.
I think
To
Thor
our
claims another
semifinal.
victim.
Yeah. Zach will advance to the semifinals. And he will. Yeah, he'll be facing Dalton. What a match that will be.
Yeah, that'll be pretty good.
Yeah, meanwhile, Bill is trying to find more spinners because he is at level 1 right now.
Got about 60 left.
Oh, right off the bottom. Oh, right off the bottom of that.
Raise that flipper.
Again. Yeah.
Neither of them were doing it.
Just get a couple spins. You might
just anything.
Anything. All right.
Or kill
50,
some momentum off the
40.
reject.
Yeah. 40. Right into the grid. All right. Bill still needs about 40. He needs 44. Yeah. All right. 20, 10. Nice nudges. Yeah, he's doing all the nudges he can just to save whatever. There it is. Yeah, okay. 226, and now Bill's going to learn the news that Zach has already finished. Unfortunately, yeah. So, fortunately for Zach, will advance to the semis. That officially adds him into the semifinals. And now, so it'll be Zach versus Dalton in the semi in our first semi, and our next match. Let's see who's coming up next.
Who's it gonna be?
Good job, Zach.
Yep, looks like we got, is it Carlos at the Carlos Luke match? Wow.
Ooh. This chat's about to go wild.
Wow. It's like, get your spam filter ready, get your bots ready, get your bot preventers ready, get Nightbot, get everybody out for this.
This is gonna be Carlos de la Cerda against Luke Nahorniak.
As they're getting ready, again, we are facing 1 tier 2 and 2 tier 3s. Some of these challenges, in fact, maybe all these challenges you've seen before so far, except there'll be one coming up that you haven't yet. So we'll get to that. I just took a peek. a little peek there, but yeah, with our 1 tier 2 and 2 tier 3s, it's no more, usually no more quick 30-second rounds. Although I've seen someone spike a quick one on a tier 2, but I mean, probably not anymore. Probably not. But if someone were to do like a minute round, do something in less than a minute, that's gonna be huge, especially setting up a tier 3 journey. When you really don't have a lot a lot of time to waste because you have to go through a journey anyway. So let's I can see the challenges coming up there. That's gonna be, let's see, not bad. Okay, the last challenge might be a thing. It's a familiar thing, but it'll be a thing when we get to it. It'll be very familiar.
It's gonna be fun to watch for sure.
We'll get to see how these two would tackle that challenge. But for right now, we're keeping it simple. Right now, we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna collect a level 1 Hulk. Right, so the first 80 spins and then the next 100 spins after that. I believe it's 100 for it to get to level 1 after the 80. So I hope your spinners are juiced, gentlemen, because I hope you cleaned them, oiled them, whatever you got to do, whatever the WD-40 elbow grease. I don't know what you use, carnauba wax, whatever it is. That you got to get that spinner spinning. Somehow invent a perpetual motion machine that keeps the spinner spinning forever. Something. Do whatever you can. And maybe hold that left flipper up to get a couple of extra spins out of it in case you miss.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that has helped people. That really has. Just those couple of extra spins from misses. Yeah, Luke's doing that.
And so is Los.
Yep. All right, measuring it. All right, Carlos with a good shot there. It's in the 40s.
Luke's got double danger. Let's see what's going on. 30 more.
Backwards loop, it's fine.
All right, Carlos looks like he's in the 30s maybe. It's gonna be hard to see. It's a little bit small image there, but we would do the best we can.
Oh, it was hot
Yep.
garbage.
Luke needs 21 more for the
right.
collect. 17 more.
Carlos looks like he's in his 30s there.
There we go. That's a
Yay.
solid shot. Collected for Luke. 95 more.
All right, good shot. Collected for Carlos. Good draw catch. Nice finish shot follow up. Good job.
Yeah, that was solid from Luke.
All right, good job from Carlos to get those spinners down. Good trust there.
Oh, and he tilts.
Oh, all right, that's all right. He might get.
That's
All right,
yep.
how much does Carlos have left? This is getting close. Oh, a little bit of a double dribble there, but he's okay.
There it is. Let's go. Nice.
Yeah, that's
All right,
level
there
one.
it is. Right, he
Level
got that from
one.
holding the flipper up. He was holding the flipper up. He got those little bit of spins left, and that mattered. You can
They're
definitely
tied.
see that mattered a lot because he crossed over the threshold with that shot.
He's feeling
Meanwhile,
it too.
Luke at 124, he also was able to finish within the same time delineation. So that's a wash before 130. So everything is fine. 50 points, no problem. Nothing to see here. You know,
Even
we got to rush. We got to get our food in ourselves. Let's get the food going. Let's get everything because we're running. It's like, yeah, 2 people with 50 points. Let's do it. Now it's time for level 2 Black Panther.
Ooh. That's
This
a
is
lot
where-
of shots.
This is where the captive ball gets huge. Let's count the captive balls that get shot on this. All right. So many captive balls will get hit by accident.
Yeah, they're swelling, they're inflating.
Yeah, they hit it. So, oh. All right.
So grippos are the chips, right? Is that what the grippos are?
Well, I tried to find some grippos in my area, see if I could have some during the broadcast. I didn't find any. I was very disappointed.
In a
Yeah.
few weeks, I am going to Ohio, so I'm gonna have to get me some of those things.
So I don't know if they're location specific, man, because I went to the Walmart and they weren't there. Then I went to the HEB, which is like the place that has the stuff that Walmart doesn't have, and they weren't there either. So I was sad.
Well, if I find some, Steve, I'll send you some.
Please.
I would absolutely do that.
I would have them. All right.
Here we
Meanwhile,
go.
Black Panther is ready for some orbit shots. Hey, Carlos making progress there. Whoa. Ball's getting very quick there. It would not hold on to that shot. No, it's gonna take some time to come out of the tower.
All right, that's oh no. Here we go.
All right, no collection from Carlos yet. Looks like one more shot to collect.
Luke has collected.
Luke has collected. Okay. Oh,
Yep.
we have ball save.
It's gonna be 2 more for level 1 for Luke. Oh.
Oh, got the ball by Carlos.
Yep. It's
Oh.
it's
All right.
happening for Luke as well.
That's a
Thor is
collection.
happening.
Collection for Carlos. All right, Carlos has started Thor. So maybe this will help him get some more shots up there.
All right, 1 more Panther shot for level 1.
All right, where is Carlos at? Can I get the computer out of there?
All right, so Luke's got level
level up.
1.
Level 1 for Carlos.
Oh, they're neck and neck.
Right at the same time, yeah.
2 more for Luke. Ooh, can he do it under 2 minutes? 1 more for Luke. Do it under 2 minutes. It's important.
All right, Carlos needs some more shots there. That's not gonna work.
Oh, here it is, right? Nope. Oh.
Oh, the ball will just not go on the left flipper for Carlos. It just will not do it. Oh, trying to transfer. He's trying to tip pass. Anything. There we go. Good transfer. Nope. Chattered up the right orbit.
Luke's working with a captive softball currently.
All right, Carlos just drained out a multi-ball. Just get the other ball out of the way. He's like, forget it.
Oh, up there. Oh my Lord.
No! Carlos tried to catch it out of the right orbit, and it went up too far. Down the right out lane.
Here we go.
All right,
Luke drains, so he's got to go back.
No, Carlos is doing what he can to get that ball on that left flipper. He is doing anything, tipping, catching, gathering.
Oh man.
All right, let's see
Luke
what.
has spelled Thor again.
Wow, he's powered up Thor. All right, so now level one for Carlos, level 1 Black Panther. Oh, what a save! Oh. Double danger! Oh, the post pass. All right, post pass worked for him. This will. Oh, it didn't make it up. Is that? I think that counted though.
All right, he's got level
Hard
1. He's got 2 more shots for level 2.
All right, there's a shot from Carlos. Looks like 1 shot for level 2.
1 more for Luke.
Oh, is this it? No.
Get it under 4. Get it under 4. Oh.
Oh no, he tried to post pass and he post passed against himself.
There it is.
Oh,
Luke's
Carlos
got
is
it.
in. All right.
All right.
Oh, he needs a shot now.
seconds.
He needs a shot now.
There
Did he
it
make it?
is.
Yes, he made it.
Oh,
all
they're neck and
right.
neck.
Both tied still.
Tied up.
Wow, that was nice. They both finished just about the same time. And now we go to our
That was
Tier 3 challenge, which we have seen before, but it's back, but it's gonna get real interesting. We're to see how these players will handle the immense number of options that they have for this, or will they just end up just playing the game naturally, and hopefully they find what they need to find.
So these tier 3 challenges were selected with the idea that they could be completed in under 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just putting that out there.
All right.
That was the last I heard, so unless anything changed, but and we could always revisit what we expect them to to take in order to complete, but I believe that was the idea early on.
All right, there it is. Collect a trophy. Bronze or better, which basically means any trophy in the game. Collect 1 trophy somewhere, from someplace, anywhere, and show it to us. So do well in a mode, do combos. Listen, it take a lot of combos to do that. A Hawkeye challenge. If you succeed in a Hawkeye challenge, that would give it to you. Is that one of the easy trophies that is removed during hard mode? Do we know that?
Yes.
Oh, it is. So no Hawkeye challenge.
Oh wait. I remember.
There's just so many. There's so many options for this.
There's so many. Let me check my notes here. Right, no Hawkeye challenge. Yeah,
No
I didn't
Hawkeye
think
challenge. So you can fully power up an Avenger. You can do that. Do well in any of the in any of the gem quests.
Yeah. You can meet a 5 million point scoring threshold in a super mode.
Okay. All right, so now we will soon get to see what they will choose to do. If they, hopefully they will try and focus on their favorite one and they don't end up chasing a lot of tree branches to nowhere, which can happen here. You do lots of things halfway, end up getting nothing. Here we go. All right, let's see what any of them choose. Carlos. Is he gonna go for maybe a computer award? Nope, he is heading for a mode. He is going after a mode now. And it looks like Luke is doing the same thing. Oh, Luke's got multi-ball going.
Save the world. Spin the disc, save the world.
All right, Luke's going for reality gem, and he's brought in Thor.
Party a disc. Disc party of spin.
All right, Carlos has qualified a mode. He has started a mode. Which one will it be? Power.
That was terrifying.
All right, now Luke with that multi-ball, he might be putting a lot of points on the board there, so we have to look and see.
He's making good progress.
Fucking survive or not?
Oh, Carlos with some critical hit damage.
Boom! Final blow.
That would be it.
Yep.
Waiting for the trophy.
Yeah, he had to drain out of Thor so they could collect the gem and get the trophy.
All right.
And yeah. Oh.
There it is. Finally, and it crossed over 130, which means Carlos had to take a restart though. I was gonna say maybe Carlos has some time here, but he had to take a restart. But he has, however, qualified the mode again with one shot to the portal. All right, what mode is it this time?
Go.
Power.
Same energy.
All right, here we go. Gonna take down the Black Dwarf. So you can do glancing blows by hitting the side shot, so you can do full damage by shooting the middle shot of the three that's being chosen.
It's gonna make a lot more progress, a lot quicker if you can shoot that strobing shot.
He needs more direct hits. Nice. Okay, it's getting there. Final hit. Oh, left over. Give it to him. No.
Come on, ball. I thought we were friends.
Don't kick. Don't do that. Don't do that to him.
Terrifying.
What a professional streamer, talking his way through the entire match.
Okay.
Oh, that ball took forever to get back down to him, though.
Bro.
Oh, too early. Don't drain off that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Get it before 3 minutes. Very important.
Go.
Okay, final blow, but it's not going to show before the 3 minutes.
He needs the gem.
Yeah, he got the gem. There it is, 306. Yep. Oh well, yeah. With that result, Luke the Horniak
advances to the next round.
Yeah. Well
played, Luke.
Yeah, he just did well in this mode. That's basically the difference there. And when Carlos had to take a restart, that's really what happened there. When he had to take that restart, that doomed him there pretty much. Yeah.
They were neck and neck the entire time. Oh, look at this matchup!
Here it is.
Dear God.
They're right. This is the finals from last PinClash.
They're revisiting this match. Let's see what happens.
All right, this match will bring in a new Tier 3 challenge. So we will see when that comes. Yeah, we will see. This match will finish off with the new Tier 3 challenge. So we will see, definitely see how they deal with this potentially very quick challenge, but it could get very bad if they mess it up. Okay, that's the only spoiler we're giving for what that is. What that other Tier 3 challenge is. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be pretty fun. No, yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, and but again, we're starting off relatively basic with the Tier 2 challenge, which we'll see, and then we'll go right to the Tier 3, and that's when the fun will begin even more, or the frustration, depending on how you look at it. I mean, it definitely could be frustrating.
I mean, as a player, Steve, the difference, have you played in a heads-up match?
Yeah, I played in a heads-up match. Not very well, but I did, yeah.
Oh, that's all right. Doesn't matter. The difference between doing it in person versus doing it remotely. Which would you prefer? What do you think?
Remotely,
just not know...
remotely because it's my game, probably, that I know my shots on.
But not knowing where your opponent is?
Nope. No, that's fine because I don't have all those extra people around making noise and crap. I can concentrate. It helps me concentrate.
They seem nervous enough, like or intent enough, without hearing the person right next to them, like, and you hear their progress.
Right. Without the person next to you and the announcer and the crowd surrounding you and people going, you know, and that all gets added to the pressure. Right. And unless you're wearing headphones, or maybe block that out. But no, if I'm at home or at a machine I already know of,
that's how
then
you
I'll take that. Yeah.
Steve likes to be in the dark.
Yeah. If I complete it and then find out that I lost by 4 minutes, fine, okay, whatever. At least I don't have. At least I know I completed it. All right, we're starting off with collecting level 1 Black Widow. So that's quite a number of shots, because remember, you have to hit another switch or another something after you hit the Black Widow ramp. No repeating shots. All right, everybody, breathe. Just breathe. Yeah, just everybody breathe. Right, good. Calm down. All right. Like, talk yourself up here.
I think the underdog's gonna win.
Yeah, right. Okay. Who is that? Who would that be?
Hey, I'm quoting chat here.
Yeah.
Not great.
Right. Come on, get your support from your streaming populations. Emojis in the chat.
Hey,
all right.
The clock is on.
The clock is on. So here we go. This is intense. We feel the pressure. Level 1 Black Widow. The center shot, it's just so large until you need it. Here we go. And we're off.
1 for Raymond.
All right, 1 for Escher as well.
That's 2 for Raymond.
Right, 2 and 2.
3. Widow collected. That's 4.
Okay.
Need 8 total. That's another one.
All right, that's
3 more.
Black Widow collected for Escher. Nice combo off the Captain Marvel. Escher has started Thor.
All right, 2 more. 1 more. All right, that should be it. We just need the animation.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, Escher's also done too.
Boom. Wow.
Same.
That was beautiful.
Separation there is fine. Both under a minute.
Wow, and the underdog has done it.
Yeah, right. Yes. So the under favorite has finished. All right, so with that wash, everything's fine. Nothing to see here. We'll move on to the tier 3 challenge, which is collect 10 million in gamma ray. How are your spinners?
Well, we remember Raymond's.
Raymond's was sus, right?
Yeah.
Raymond's was declared sus. That's definite sus. We don't know this. I don't remember the status of Escher's spinner.
I can't remember either, but I do remember it took Raymond a fully powered up Hulk to get it done.
To get it, right. So, I mean, figure by that time you might look at a gem or something, look at the reality on there. Just reality gem it. Yeah. Right, we are ready to go in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, there might be a reality gem used. I'm curious. I can't wait to find out. Because it's tough unless you've got something crazy tuned. Looks like Raymond's just
he's just going
straight for it.
Looks like Escher's doing the same thing.
Huh? All right.
Yeah, they're just going for
it. Whoops. 17 more spins for Raymond to qualify Gamma Ray.
Here comes Escher's Gamma Ray. All right. 2, 3. Oh, if he can get another spinner in time, maybe he can add that. He's got 3.
Raven's
Oh,
got
the
it.
ball. Oh, the ball did not settle for him. Oh, the ball did not settle for Escher. It kicked off the sling. Only three in the corner for Escher.
Gamma.
Meanwhile, Raven's got 2 balls to play. Maybe he can use them both.
I think that's the idea. Oh,
Okay,
no.
all right.
No,
that's not enough.
Maybe $1 million for that?
Yeah, not even.
All right. Do it again.
Yeah, and with Thor multi-ball, the total didn't even show for
No.
Gamma Ray. I didn't even see it.
But it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. Yeah, we clearly not. All right, meanwhile, Escher is still working on another. Here we go. Gamma Ray. Oh, good spin. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
He's got it.
Yep.
Now Raven.
That could have been bad.
Let's watch it. 6 more to light it. And no multipliers.
And the
I don't
sus
see
spinner.
it. I don't see it happening.
I know, not with his spinner. I mean,
Okay, it's ready.
Gamma Ray lit.
If anyone can prove me wrong, it's definitely this guy.
Solid. Do it. Ah.
Yeah, oh boy.
Well,
oh boy. Yikes.
Yeah,
And that's, he loses progress to
Loses
that level
progress.
2. That's what he
Right.
needed last time.
So 110 spins to level 2.
110. Oh, this is gonna be a huge spread for Escher. He can go into the next match feeling a lot more comfortable.
And Ray is only getting about 10 to 15 spins.
It's really not good. To be fair, everyone was warned, everyone was told to grease this thing. It could be, and this is a guy who was also in the Jurassic Park PinClash. Same thing. We had the Pteranodon.
Why did I get
All right,
this
so
challenge
now
twice in a row?
12 spins left. All right. Level 1. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
Oh, he didn't make it up there. Come on. Nope, that's not gonna be enough. It's under 2 million. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, give me the time. You can get it.
Come on.
2,
9,
9, 6.
Oh,
No.
Robert
9,
Myers is sitting there
6.
watching that.
Oh, that hurt. That was more painful than Robert's 9,275
Yeah.
with a 9,6.
Oh my god.
Oh, that hurts. Oh. Yeah, he's got it. Because he's got to get his level 1 back. So. Yeah, really, you just gotta. I mean, you figure, yeah, at that point, put a gem on it.
Well,
Yeah, that was 10 spins, and that was a full shot around.
Yeah. I'm running out of commentary to have on this because that 9-6 really hurt there. I mean, I don't know. I think that was like maybe
there's
2
a
spins.
world where Escher can't hit the left orbit.
So, it's definitely possible that Raymond zeroes out on this, which would make the last challenge very, very difficult for. I mean, the last challenge is gonna be a thing anyway. Okay, but he's gonna have to do it very quickly. Now, it is possible for him for when this challenge shows up. It is possible to do it very, very quickly. Like within a minute. Okay, maybe less, but you have to assume that Escher doesn't exist, which of course he does. So all Escher has to do really is finish.
Complete. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
2, 3, and the ball just hangs up there because
Yeah.
it just doesn't want to come back down.
Mm-mm.
And yeah.
And we're approaching 6 minutes.
Yeah, we're approaching a 0 out. Yeah. Three, 2, and 1. There it is. So that's a 0 out. So now you see the lead that Escher has, 100 to 55.
Yeah, it's
a 45-point lead, which means that Raymond's clock is 2 minutes at the start. He has to do it in less than 2 minutes, assuming Escher doesn't do it at all, which is that's a problem.
It can be done.
And
can
there
totally
it
be
is.
done.
Two computer grid awards. 2. So you see, like, you can do it quickly.
Absolutely. But so
can your opponent.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it quickly, but so can your opponent, and I think it's highly unlikely that Escher will not do it. Yeah, he's gonna get 2 computer grids awards just by lobbing the ball up there. Because you get a couple of them spotted.
Yep.
Okay. There's one.
You get some seed inserts.
All right.
All right.
So now Escher is working on his first computer award. There's one. All right. Escher just needs one more. One more on the middle, and he's got it. Or he could get this one and add another possibility. All right. And he's got it lined up. Claimed it. And that ends it.
Nice.
Advances.
Wow. 42 seconds.
42 seconds. And
So that
is
was
it.
doing
That's
it
all.
quickly.
Very quickly done. Yeah, like I said, you could do it in under a minute, certainly. And Escher just showed it. Escher just showed it, and that ends it right there.
Yeah.
GG's.
Welcome to the semifinal. Welcome to the semifinal. All right, Raymond.
A hearty laugh from
Yes,
Raymond.
a hearty. I mean, 'cause sometimes it be like that though, right?
Yeah,
That's the meme,
absolutely.
right? That's the meme.
That's it's,
People don't think it be like that, but it do.
it sure does. Sure does. It sure was.
Yeah. And there it is. Wave, yeah, wave, yeah, woo!
I did it,
I did it. Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh, Raven. Thanks for coming. Thanks for
Yeah.
playing.
Oh, man.
Oh,
That
boy.
crazy grid. All right, so Escher advances to the semifinals to face Luke Nahorniak. And as you can see, the semifinals will get rid of the Tier 2 challenges as well. So we will start off with the Tier 3, then go to a Tier 4, and then the diabolical Tier 5 challenge of Destiny and Destruction.
I'm definitely ready for it to get harder.
Yeah. Man. Those,
Oh, boy.
Looking at those Tier 5 challenges just look scary. I mean,
I'm not looking.
it's just a bunch of no up there. It's just no. Oh.
Thank you to all of our sponsors: The Art of Pinball, Ray Day Pinball, Domino, Stern Pinball, IE Pinball, putting it all on.
Yes, thank you all for coming and for contributing, and let's seeing some bits in the channel there. Let's help out IE Pinball for everything that IE Pinball has done to put on this event. Seriously.
Pinball profile. Let's get Jeff a haircut.
Right.
We gotta support our local pinball
There are so many people that are bringing PinClash together. Certainly the participants, but if you look at all the different sponsors, they're a big part of this too. But let's really give credit where credit is due. This doesn't happen without IE Pinball and Carl D'Angelo. So Carl, get on the camera. Time to talk to you. And we have to thank you for the first PinClash, for this PinClash. And I know it's a lot of work.
It's an incredible amount of work. And in fact, it wouldn't be possible without people like you, Jeff. I can't imagine the show running without all the interview time that you've given. It's just insane. And then all the other help that I get from Andrew Gorin, and Rebecca is going to be helping out from Fliptronic this time around, and then judges behind the scene. It's just, it's a big team that is necessary to run this event, and it's fantastic that so many people have been willing to help out.
Snow and Steve, what they did the first time, doing it this time, for how long. These little interviews give them a break too, let's be honest, that they can grab some water or something to eat. But I mean, what a lot of people may or may not realize is these interviews are set up to give information about the people playing, but also behind the scenes, setting up these cameras. This is live. You have judges with their timers, you have your timers. There's a lot of things, and it's all live. You make it look so good. It looks like a complete production, but this is live. This is happening live, the actual contest, and it's. I don't know what gave you the idea to do this. I know we were COVID. I know competitions, but this was a big task to take.
It was. I mean, speaking of going live, I remember the last PinClash during Jurassic Park during one of the breaks. I was starving. My wife went out and got food for me, and I have a schedule, basically. I wrote out a script that showed how long everything should take, so I knew I had a 12-minute break here, and so I'm just scarfing down my food, trying to finish beforehand. Because I should post a picture, maybe I'll do it on this interview, of what my command central looks like, because I had 4 computers running, 2 to grab different people's streams, another with 4 monitors for all the different stuff. It's just insane.
What about me was how you did plot that out and figured out the time for each interval, and like you say, that 12-minute window where you could eat. By the way, because I've already done my stuff weeks in advance, I ate the whole time. I was picking. I think I had 4 meals during. Yeah, I mean, but it's incredible that when you think of great run tournaments, and we always think of Pinburg. My goodness, they were always on time. You do it with in-disc, and you always have some challenges that you may or may not know, machines break and all that stuff. But when it came to this, holy cow, were you like on the dot as far as getting this to go and be successful? And it was entertaining for me and others watching it.
Yeah, surprisingly, it ran on time last time. I don't expect this one. This one, if you're watching this right now, it's probably running a little late, is my guess, because some of the challenges in this event are a little more difficult than Jurassic Park, and so I don't expect them to take, they're all designed to take between 30 seconds to 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes, depending on the tier that they're in. But I think some of them will stretch out quite a bit this time, maybe to 5 minutes, and even the 6-minute maximum for some. So we'll see if we're on time, on schedule this round.
No, that's funny. You told me, you said, Jeff, go along with this interview. I really want to get something to eat here. So if you can just stretch it out, these are my notes here that you gave me, Carl. So anyway, but what I do know is it takes a special person to run a tournament that they don't get to play in, and you do it and have done it, and Jim and Bob Matthews at in-disc, and I'm always amazed. Holy cow, hundreds and hundreds of people are getting to enjoy these tournaments that you don't get to play in, and I'm sure you would love to play in. And would you like to play in this one? I know doing Battle Royale, I think you and I were talking about, like, it kind of got hard on the wrists holding the flippers up.
Yeah, the qualification would have been hard on me, but I would love to play. Yeah, I enjoy playing heads-up events. Shane over at Ace Gogi always runs heads-up during launch party, so I always get to play in those. And they're so much fun. It's the format that makes me more nervous than anything else. I come away from matches and my hands are always shaking afterwards. And speaking of like in-disc, I don't play in in-disc just because it's become too big to play in. There's too much to do. I can't take the time. And I always had, in my mind, Pinburg as the big event that I'd be playing in every year. Unfortunately, no more. But
So now what are you going to play in?
I don't know. IPA World Championships are still up, but that's a smaller event. It's not a giant event. We'll see what comes up. Derek announced his event at Yegpin, so
Yeah,
that large
that'll be
match play
good.
tournament. So I'm hoping to play in that.
Yeah,
And,
that'll be nice.
We'll see what else comes along.
Well, I know I'm looking forward to Indisc, and typically that's early January. It won't be in Banning this year. It'll be in Palm Springs, as that facility has moved, the Museum of Pinball. I know it's late May as we're recording this. Is there anything you can tell us about, are they going to be ready for January? I know you haven't been there yet, but anything you can tell us?
Right, I don't know the timeline yet. All I know is the museum is moving to Palm Springs from Banning, and that they have to vacate the building at some point, their existing building, to move over. I don't know the exact timeline, but we're hopeful that Indisc next year will be in Palm Springs.
Okay. Is there any way somebody can volunteer for at least a segment so that you can play in something? I'm trying to think if you didn't play in the Match Play Classics event, and that was the first time doing that. You definitely didn't play in the main. Did you get any flips on the high stakes?
No.
I got nothing.
This past year, the previous year I had played in the main tournament. I found a little bit of time to qualify in that. And that's when I really made the decision in 2019 that I wasn't going to play in 2020, because I qualified, I made finals, but I couldn't stay focused because even during finals I was having to run back and forth and do different tasks. I was overcounting the prize pool, stuffing envelopes, getting everything ready and then running the actual event, getting the broadcast set up. It's just too much to play, and
okay,
be one of the heads of the event.
So I know you've mentioned some people that are helping you out here with PinClash. What if people want to help you out at Indisc? Can they get in touch with you?
Yeah. If you want to help out at Indisc, give me an email. Send me an email, iepinball@gmail.com, and we'll open a conversation from there.
Are you looking for TDs, techs, all of the above, scorekeepers? What is it?
All of the above. The scorekeepers are great. We always have a large number of scorekeepers, thankfully. And thank you to everyone that does that. It really is a thankless job, but I'm thanking you now, because that's a very stressful time for a lot of people I know, especially during the last couple of hours of qualifying. But yeah, send an email. We will need help, of course. The event keeps growing and growing. We have no idea what the numbers will be for this next one.
Okay.
But I'm fearful that the demand is pent up and will be bigger than ever. But we'll see.
Oh, I imagine it'll be bigger, especially without Pinburg, and the fact that it might be one of the first big tournaments after the pandemic.
Right.
Yeah. And it's a bigger facility too, isn't it?
It is a bigger facility. I forget the square footage exactly, but it's quite a bit bigger.
Okay, pinball community, let's make it 1,000 for Indisc. Let's do it. Look at that. You can see the hair actually falling out of your head.
That's where these gray streaks are coming from right there.
All right, I've given you enough time to stuff your face, hopefully. You've had your lousy In-N-Out burgers. I know Steve has been enjoying a lovely, delicious Whataburger right now, but... All right, have fun. Hey, Carl, thanks very much for doing PinClash.
Thank you, Jeff, for doing PinClash as well.
All right. It's about to get real.
As a matter of fact, I am enjoying a delicious Whataburger drink right now.
This is crazy. They're like fortune tellers.
Look at this Whataburger here. It's like this show needs to be sponsored by Whataburger. Let's work on that for next time. Come on and just say something like, "Hey, the mushroom Swiss combo is the greatest thing I've ever tasted. It fuels my commentary to do PinClash," and then take a drink like that. Like, pump up that prize pool, maybe so that Carl doesn't have to put any money in. Whatever. Let's go.
That's fantastic, and you've learned to say it correctly. I was actually born in Texas, but I was pretty young when I was there, so I called it Whataburger as well. And I thought it was Waterburger. It's Whataburger.
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 Whataburger. It's like, oh, it keeps you hydrated. I don't know.
Right. No.
We didn't have those out in Colorado when I moved out here, so I was like, I don't know, it's Whataburger.
It was like, it's the place with the suspiciously long lines, even during the pandemic. Nobody cared. Get a Whataburger. All right, well, welcome back to the semifinals, by the way, everybody, where we're starting out with collecting a gem. That's where we are right now. That's what's going on. All right, we're beginning with collecting a gem as the first challenge of the match. Any gem.
All right, let's start that mode. Spin that disc.
All right, so not only you got to start that mode, but you better succeed. Do what you can to succeed. Bring in a multi-ball maybe will help you, or something.
Whatever you need.
Because you risking with a single ball means you're risking having to start another mode again. So
Absolutely. All right.
All right. Zach is moding up.
He's going for power.
All right, Dalton. Meanwhile, Dalton is already moded up. He's got Strange Award, 4 Strange Award combos. Okay, looking good here. All right, how's it gonna come out of this lock though for Dalton?
Let's see.
Careful with that. Careful with that drop there, Dalton. Nice save.
Smart play, Zach. He knows where to put the ball as the shots are moving around.
Okay, this is getting close. Final hit. Oh, final blow. Health bonus. Got the gem. He got it. 108. 108 for Dalton.
Do it under 130.
Okay.
Here we go. Final shot.
Final shot. Final shot. Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
Careful. Do not. Do not. No. Okay. Hulk wins.
That gem.
And
gem. He needs that gem.
He needed that. Oh, he needed that to save the 5 points.
Good.
Oh no. Oh no. Do not drain. Needs the gem. Needs the gem. Oh, too soon. Oh.
No.
No.
Oh, that's what you don't want to see.
No.
Oh, actually, he lit. He's fine.
No, he can get it. He can get it.
Yeah,
He just lost some time. No, it's all right.
It's okay. It's already lit.
He lit it.
I
All
was
right.
just really worried.
No, he lit it. But
Yeah.
woo. Okay. So 108 versus 148. That's a 5-point win for Dalton. Yep, 50-45. Going into our next challenge where we will bring in the Tier 4 challenge, which is collect level 2 Iron Man.
Oh, dear God.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh no, indeed.
Oh boy. So I have some questions. Because yes, getting level 1 Iron Man, right? So like you start multi-ball. Is that collecting Iron Man?
So yes, exactly. You spell iron. You don't need to start the multi-ball. You just need to spell iron, and that collects Iron Man.
Okay, now that answers my other questions right there. Okay,
Yes.
so they just have to spell Iron Man 3 times.
They just have to do it a bunch and then not drain and lose progress because of.
Okay, because I'm in multi-ball, so that's gonna get away with my super. Do I need to get a super? Do I do all of that? Does that do it? None of that. Okay, so it's just giving me my iron.
Yep.
Letters.
It's a spelling bee.
Okay, so wow. Okay, so a lot of stuff is gonna go on. I mean, I imagine like a multi-ball is gonna be involved maybe to help with this, because assuming that those letters stay active during multi-ball and the lights don't get in the way of other things that are lit. Because if you have iron letters lit, meanwhile you're shooting something else, and the light celebration covers it up, you might not get the right letters you need. So,
And to be clear, it's actually you have to spell it 4 times.
4 times.
Yeah, it's 1 time to collect Iron Man, 1 time for level 1, and 2 times for level 2.
Oh wow, 4 times.
If you drain during level 2, it's back to level 1.
Back to level 1. Oh no! So you have to do it twice. You have to complete it twice in one ball.
Yes,
My
yes.
goodness. Oh no! So we're gonna do a lot of inlaying watching.
Yes.
And a lot of spinners a lot of strange disc spins to move them in the right place.
All right, Zach's got Iron Man collected. Here we go. It's a spelling bee.
All right. Oh, more. He needs to move it over to get his first iron completed. All right. It's gonna spot. No, it landed right back where it was before. Dalton is having trouble moving the The missing in lane. Okay, he got one. He got it. Okay.
All right, that's
Yeah,
a
completed.
level 1 for Zach. We just need to spell it 2 more times.
We only
Only
twice.
need that. Yeah,
Only
no
2
big deal.
more. Right. Okay. Meanwhile, Dalton is still working on getting that R. He has it. All right. And
Zach
level
cycled
1.
his lanes to the same location.
Ah. Meanwhile, is that a level 1 Iron Man?
Oh my gosh, same thing. All right, good. He's in got a multi-ball going on.
All right, this will help him. All
Hoping
right,
that's
so
gonna
basically,
help.
does he need one more lane or does he need another completion after this? Meanwhile, Dalton needs to get that Oh no, don't drain that now. Oh, what a sneaky little drain down the left side. Dalton's got a spell. There's O. There's Iron Man level 1 again.
All right, Zach needs one more completion.
All right, Dalton just crossed level 1 again on Iron Man, so he's gonna need 2 more completions.
Zach needs one more lane, and he gets it from the Sanctum.
Got it.
There it is. It's on.
Yes.
It's on screen. Good God.
All
Well
right.
done.
Meanwhile, Dalton needs that O. Powered up Iron Man. So he needs to complete. Looks like iron one more time. Oh, careful with that. Oh,
ooh.
That is coming back. All right, he needs to spin in the right place here. Oh, they're both on the in lanes. That's not good for him. All right, so now he needs one more letter, I think, right? Right now the lanes are covered up. We don't know which one. Oh, it's the out lane.
Now Zach used his Sanctum target to get the last
He almost
letter.
got it. Dalton almost got it.
I don't know if his Sanctum target is lit.
No, I can't see it. Yeah, I can't really see him here.
He would need to hit Ant-Man to light it.
Ah,
No.
he started Iron Man. Yeah, he started Iron Man, which unbelievably locks him out.
Oh man.
Yeah, he started Iron Man multi-ball. He was going for the Sanctum, and he started Iron Man multi-ball. Okay, so now, which takes him back down to level 1.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I was surprised to learn that would lock you out. Yeah, because I guess you're in the multi-ball, so why not just keep it going? But no, you gotta. There's level 1 again.
Right.
So he's still gotta get 2 more completions here.
With that, so starting Iron Man multi-ball would reset his progress?
It locked him out. It must have locked him out to where he couldn't make any more progress. But then he drained.
Why tilt instead of keep your progress and just drain out of the multi-ball?
Yeah, that would have been the move, I think, right?
Yeah, I don't know why he tilted.
Just because you're thinking you're wasting time, so you do that.
Ooh. I would rather. I don't know. Well, I'm not in this, so it doesn't matter what I would do.
No, it's not that you would rather. It's just he did not. I don't know if he was like, oh no, I gotta waste time. And so what do? You tilt because I'm wasting time. Remembering
a lot of time right here.
Yeah, it's like remembering that he tilted. So that might have been a pure mistake. We won't really know. I mean, I'm sure. I know if I was up there, I would have tilted too, because I'm like, because what do you do when you're wasting time in a heads up? You tilt.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just thinking about how much work this is. My God.
In every other situation, you tilt to stop time from being wasted.
For sure.
Except this one.
Except for this one.
Except
there
this
it is.
one. Yeah.
Hey, he completed. He completed. Wow.
Yeah, it's such an esoteric rule that it's like you have to remember that.
It's a complicated game, man.
So high level. It's such a high level rule that it goes against every instinct of heads up that we built up so far, which is to tilt out to stop wasting time.
Absolutely.
It goes against that.
Woo!
Meanwhile, that just gives Zach 30 points. So
Yeah.
that gives Zach a 30-point lead going into this in this
Into a tier 5
challenge, which in all probability is gonna zero out. I mean, because we've seen restarts off of 3 letters. You're talking about you got to get the Thor super, okay?
Yep.
When you got to get all the letters, and then you got to shoot like the tower shot for some reason, right? Why not shoot Thor again? But no, you shoot a tower shot to claim the Thor super.
Because Thor lives in the sky, right?
But they higher than the tower.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
it goes up.
It goes up. Yeah, it's up more. He lives several towers high.
Yeah, it's a space elevator.
Yeah, right. Yeah, plus it's Iron Man's tower, I guess. So it's probably, it's the highest tower probably in the city, maybe.
That's right, and they're friends, so he would get the key. The hat comes off. It just got real.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's
air guitar.
Really real. Because we need to see a perfect round out of Dalton here. Not the 60 points, but I mean like gameplay perfect. I mean, it's because the amount of time to do this is a journey anyway. And then when you get in there, after you get into Thor, which is just bashing the captive ball a lot, but after you get into Thor, then you got to do, that's a lot of shots.
And there's no carryover progress. So the key is going to be setting up both out of balls.
Yeah, just to extend your ball save. Oh my goodness. Well, regardless, the countdown clock of Destiny is really Destiny now, because this tier 5, this is where sense goes to die. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, get ready.
Good luck.
Remember to breathe.
Wading into the unknown. Here we go. Alright, so now Dalton has multi-ball ready. Dalton has started multi-ball.
Fairly typical with this challenge. Gotta hit the captive ball, and it's all Black Panther.
Yeah, right? Yes. Every shot. Yes, Black Panther all day.
There's another one.
Alright, so 1 letter for Dalton. Okay, Dalton he needs 1 more jackpot to get his 2nd letter ready.
Wait a minute. I'm not sure.
Alright, so now where's Dalton now? Dalton ready for another letter? Meanwhile,
this
Zach
is
gets multi-ball ready. He's gonna have an extra ball in play when he does this, which is good.
So Zach is bringing in the Mind Gem.
Yeah, he got a portal lock, and so he's got the portal lock in.
Yeah, and Mind Gem, when completed, will spot you a shot. Is that part of his logic here? This is a smart kid, so
Well, he'll
I'm
get
trying
some
to.
button presses there.
Yeah.
We're waiting for. Did he win Mind yet? Not yet.
This is very interesting. Ooh.
All right. Meanwhile, Dalton is down to single ball play, which I do not want to see, which means he has to start multi-ball again.
Oh, yeah. And Zach just got his 3rd jackpot there.
Well, he's still after the gem. No. Okay. How many is that? Okay, he's getting close there. All right, that's a Majolna. Oh, 3 letters, 4 letters.
Oh, that's 4. Oh,
you got
boom.
it. Yes.
Wow. Tier 5 and under 230.
Nice.
I knew he had a plan.
He mind gemmed the super.
Good God.
Nice.
That was clever guy.
Right, mind gemmed the super, and that finishes that off.
Wow, I am impressed. That was awesome.
So with that, since he already had a lead, that will advance him into the finals. Yeah, meanwhile, yeah, this is it's a slog anyway. I mean, even without the mind gem, Zach still had to make all those shots to light the letters first. And he had those extra balls in play in order to get more jackpots. But as soon as he had it, he didn't have to shoot the tower. He just mind gemmed it and spotted it, and it was over. Yeah. Which is kind of good because with all those extra balls in play, they probably would have hit each other trying to get to the tower.
It was just a little bit more insurance because he knew, like, the last thing you want to do is drain out of this multi-ball. Like that.
Yeah. Dalton's at a point where he might need to restart it in hopes, because he was on where he had to spell it twice.
Yeah. You want 2 letters spotted. You want a quicker path there.
Yep. Yeah, especially now. I mean, when you 4 minutes and you have no idea where your competitor is really. you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure he does know. But with that 4 minutes, that would mathematically eliminate him anyway.
Yeah.
Even if Zach wasn't there, because of the 30-point lead. So.
No, this is one of those tough times where it's over, but
it's
you
over,
gotta play
you just want to finish it. You want to finish this thing.
You're like, fine, I'll play it. Dalton had some incredible rounds earlier.
Yeah, he did.
Just perfect execution. And this one has taken down quite a few players.
Whoa, okay. Meanwhile, Thor's back in for Dalton, and he's working on these multiple with two balls, but I don't know if he has an add-up already or anything.
Well, and what's it's important to know that this is the semifinals, which means Dalton's playing for 3rd or 4th right now.
Right, yeah. So yeah, he still wants points. He wants to put points on the board. Got about 30 seconds to try to get a few more letters. Let's see. Oh, take a danger. All right, ball at it. All right, let's see if he can miracle this.
20 seconds. He's got it.
All right, there it is. All the letters. Right. Get it. Come on, get it before the timer's out. Get it.
Go.
Get
it. Get in there. Get in there. This is what you were talking about. With them all on the way.
3, 2, 1. No, the grace period.
Grace.
Oh.
Oh. The towel was thrown in.
Yeah. Oh, he had it lit though. He had it lit. He had it ready. So there's our first member of the finals. Zach McCarthy puts his name in the PinClash finals, and now we will have our remaining semifinal match. Luke versus Escher for who will face into the finals. Man, that was brilliant, bringing in the mind gem in there so he could spot the super. But not only did he do that, he also brought in a portal lock to give him an extra ball in there. So it's like he added a ball before he started. So that gave him more traffic to light more jackpots in there. And when he finally got the super lit, he just needed to hit the mind gem and got it done. Because all those balls running around, they would have hit each other. There's no, I mean, that was key. And he mashed that button once, and that's it. And it was over. That was huge.
You need to bring in so much insurance into that multi-ball in order to maintain, because you're going to lose all progress if you drain out of that multi-ball. And it is frustrating and heartbreaking and stressful and awesome to watch.
Yeah. I tell you, the challenges for the second semifinal match are, to say the least, grueling. Maybe diabolical.
But rewarding?
Nearly impossible in 6 minutes, maybe. I don't know, unless maybe the mind gem can give you some stuff that I don't know about. Maybe. Maybe Doctor Strange will come out and just give you some stuff.
I know in this next match, yeah, there's a challenge in here that scary.
Yeah, that I have no idea. I mean, I'm happy if I get one while I play naturally. You know, if I'm just playing the game, never mind in 6 minutes.
And they come in laughing. I love this. They're ready.
Yeah,
They're into it.
let's start with collect an Iron Man 2X Tower jackpot. So start multi-ball and then shoot correctly during multi-ball.
And then too quick up the tower.
Well, I mean, the mind gem does miracles. Can you mind gem an Iron Man 2X Tower? I mean, if you can mind gem anything, what?
I don't know.
If you Iron Man Tower and then while the ball's in there or whatever you're supposed to do, mind gem it, maybe it works. I don't know.
I never thought of that. I don't know. No, mind gem does not work for supers.
Oh, why not?
I'm being told. It wasn't me.
It just worked for the Thor super. We just saw it. Why not? Come on.
Oh, Z-Mac hit the tower.
Yeah.
I guess. I know. I thought he.
No, he hit the button because he went away laughing, hitting a button, and then he left.
I saw him hit the button
He
too.
hit the button. He hit the button with great joy.
Carl's
and
telling
glee.
me he hit the tower, but
Really?
yeah, but we saw him hit the button.
Maybe he was hitting the button just out of happiness. I don't know. I mean, we're at a level of the game is that I cannot explain much because I've never seen any of this stuff, and I probably never will because I don't own the game. So I'm just in uncharted territory right now.
Yeah.
So if the mind gem can, maybe the reality gem can do stuff. Reality bends reality. Maybe you can't get any supers with gems unless it's the reality gem because you can do it because it's the reality gem and that's what it does. I don't know. That's where we are. That's where we're at.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
Hopefully one of them will do it so they can just prove that it can be done. Here we go. Wow. First shot right off the sanctum and down the middle. That was a shot.
But he spotted a letter. There's
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so let's get Iron Man going.
I'm gonna go for the Hawkeye.
All right, so how far are we on locks? Okay, Luke has his locks lit. All right, there's one.
Nice speed.
All right, comes a shot
there we
from
go.
Luke. Oh,
All
okay.
three locked.
Ball three locked for Escher, and let's see.
There we go.
All right, ball two locked for Luke.
The other way of dealing with this guy. And
All right, let's see this.
It doesn't matter.
Let's see this.
Tower super. Shoot tower.
Get it in?
Okay. Did he get it? 2x tower super. Yeah,
Wow.
there it is.
Boom. Oh my.
All right.
All right. All three locked.
All right, here we go. So now we need to get the jackpots to ready the tower. Okay, tower ready. Oh, and it's timed
All right.
too. So he's only got 7 seconds. Oh, that ball didn't stick. Wow.
4 seconds. 3 seconds.
No, not gonna reach.
Oh boy.
So now what does he have to do? He has to get some other jackpots to requalify?
Yeah, it's both orbits and then the super lights at the tower.
All right, so we are waiting for the orbit. Nice up and under there. Oh, did that count?
Yep.
Yes, okay. It's up there. Is it up there? Yes. 2x tower super.
All right.
I hit it there. I don't know if that counts. I don't know why.
Yeah, it showed up. Yeah, I know it looked weird, but it like you shouldn't have to. You hit it there. It definitely counts. And see, I just take whatever the game is saying at this point. I only believe what the game is saying because I am in the desert just looking for an oasis as far as where I am now. So with 119, that is 50 points for Escher, and then at 226, that is 40 points for Luke. So that 10-point lead is going to come in pretty big for this next challenge because yeah, let's just take the frustration of what we saw and double it. Here we go.
This is the one I was super worried about.
I was worried about this because 20 million gamma ray.
It's got to be reality gem time, right?
Right. You got to win the reality gem. Put it on. Really? Yeah. Put it on Hulk and then double your pleasure. Now the power gem makes spins go down, I think, twice as fast, right? I think it does, but it doesn't affect the scoring.
No, and we need score.
No, we need score. All right, well, here we go. Time for 20 million in gamma ray. I mean, maybe if we had Andy's spinner or if we had Andy's spinner, we might be able to do it. But right now, I think we need to see a gem happen. Because there were some like level 2 Hulk gamma rays which didn't reach 20. I mean, like they reached 10 and then it was over and then it was like no more spins to go. So like it wasn't even close to 20.
Yeah. Let's see. All right.
Meanwhile, Luke has store multi-ball lit, but Escher has his.
His is lit. His mode's lit.
Mode's lit. Yeah, but it went down, but he's gonna get it off the plunge.
Yeah, I had that flipper up.
And we'll
and his
see.
gamma rays ready. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Ready? Nope. Okay.
All right, let's see. All right, he's
Come
going
to
reality
reality
gem. Yep.
Meanwhile, Luke is trying his luck on the spinner. 1, 2, 3, multi-ball.
All right, he's bringing
That's
in.
like 6. Oh, that's 11. That's 12. Oh no. Oh, 13. Oh, do some math on that. Come on, game. Show it to us. Come on. Show it to us. How much is it? Game. That was 13 plus 2 other spins, and it's not showing it.
Didn't show what I had. That was really
It does not show the total.
Man.
He had 13 plus 2 other trips. Now, whether that added up, I have no idea. But it was
I'm hearing
close.
it's not quite enough, but the judges are on it.
Okay, so we have. All right, we have.
He needs to play on, but
Play on, of course. But that was surprisingly close.
that really was.
That might have been like within a couple spins, if not. I mean, he's at level 1 now. Okay, so this is gamma ray level 1 coming up.
Escher's got gamma ray now.
Here we go. No, he drained the level 1.
All right, Escher's gonna finish out reality here.
Drain that one ball. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Luke is playing on, trying to search out another Hulk power up so we can have another chance at this.
Well, he's actually pretty. Escher's pretty close to level
Fully
2
powered up.
Hulk. Yeah.
Yeah. Here
But
we go.
he
Level
could
2 Hulk.
combine it.
Okay. 10, 11, 12. One more shot. One more good one. Oh, that was early. That would have been it.
God.
That would have been it.
Yeah.
Another chance at it. Oh no.
Oh,
Maybe?
man.
No! Turned off before you went through it. Turned off before you went through there.
Oh getting his gems ready so he can put it on the left orbit.
All right, so if Ezra can ready that gem, then that definitely brings the 20 million in play. Assuming that Luke's effort was not enough.
Yep, he's got to put it on the left orbit. Nice.
All right, he did it.
All right. He's got to
So now
get Hulk going again.
Meanwhile, Luke is ready for another gamma ray try.
All right, Ezra's got it ready.
Okay, we're at the 2-minute warning.
Oh my God! Double danger! Double danger!
Come on, right orbit. Go.
All right, here we go.
Right, here we go.
it is.
Ezra.
Let's see it.
All right, measure the shot. Take the shot. Oh, yes, yes. 10, 15, 18,
there
20.
It is. He's got it.
There it
Oh.
is.
Woo! All right, Luke.
Just passed, and now... Oh, 445,000 to spin.
We are live.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, give it a shot. Oh! That ball needs to hurry. That ball needs to hurry. Make the shot. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
No, 14.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
It hurts. It hurts to watch.
So close. Okay, so yeah, if he had made that shot clean, he was clear.
Oh boy.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
More spinner.
Big spin. Nope.
One more.
Meanwhile, at 427, 427, Escher is at 20 points there. So.
With a tier 5 coming up.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Or does it light it?
He completed all of his adventures. He's on the soul gem.
Oh no.
No. No, try and drain them all out. No more spin. Bye. Okay, now he's got his gamma ray. Here comes gamma ray again.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, and we're at 3, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's it.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is torturous. Torturous.
Wow.
So again, at 427, that gives Escher 20 points. So it gives him a 30-point lead going into the Tier 5 challenge where all hope goes to die. And when you see it, just wonder what we're gonna do with our lives when it shows up. So, apologies in advance for the next 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Man,
oh my God.
that was torturous watching those. And again, we're assuming that the judges have determined that Luke's spinner trip there was not 20, right? Like it was 19 and some change or something, like 18, because he had that 13 and he had a couple other spinner trips, and the game did not show him those two, that total.
They are waiting. The players are waiting. That's why we're on the screen right now, and they're going to review the footage. They wanted to let everything play out.
Right.
And oh my God! Hold on.
Did he get it?
Maybe. Let's see. Wow. I'm seeing math in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm seeing someone to go grab that time. Wow. We might have there's more math. More math is being done.
Right. So on top of the Avengers Infinity math, we now have math inside math. So you've got math for your math in case you didn't have enough math.
I'm so squirming in my seat. Just climbing all over it. God. It was close. Let's.
If it's something like 19,950, then that's just, you know what? Let's call
We've
it.
already,
Just
we've
call it.
already seen enough of that.
Yeah, we've already seen 9,750 on 9,675 out of 10. If it's like 19,925 out of 20 or something.
The way the footage is reviewed, because it doesn't show a total, it is showing in increments. You scored, 4 million here, you scored 3.9 here, and that's what I said there. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The math is, I'm saying there was this and this and this, and that they're grabbing from all the screen captures.
He had 3 different trips.
Ladies and gentlemen, Luke was awarded 50 points.
He did
do it.
Oh, that changes everything. Oh my goodness, he did it.
His total was
points.
Toward 3,980,000.
What was the number again? 20,980,000?
So it was like 3.98 plus 3.185 plus 13.9 equals 21,065,000.
Wow. That is tremendously, stupendously huge for when you see the Tier 5 challenge. When this Tier 5 challenge comes up, Luke taking a 20-point lead into this on a Tier 5 challenge, which could possibly zero out. I mean, there it is. Collect a gold trophy.
That just changed the mood.
The biggest zeros in the world are in front of us. Unless we see some magic through some gems or some combination, like Doctor Strange comes out and like helps a player, or Thanos comes and gives you a trophy, maybe. But collect a gold trophy with a 3-point lead, which gives Luke a kind of 2-minute advantage.
It's
on a journey. Are there any quick ways to get a gold trophy without the easy trophies? You would have to do really well in a mode, right? If you do really well in one gem quest, I think it's like 30 million more or something like. You have to get like 30 million more than the base value than the base value for winning. So that means you need like a portal lock at least. You'd have to take at least one, or you have to take 2 portal locks in to triple the mode scoring maybe.
Yeah.
And then destroy the mode.
And shoot efficiently and
destroy, and then victory laps and all sorts of great things, So so I'm thinking like a portal lock's got to come in here.
Interesting.
Unless, what other way can you get a gold? Because forget about powering up people, because that's just bronze. That's one trophy at a time. You got to find a way.
With power gem and then shoot every critical hit shot?
Oh, I timed it just wrong.
Okay.
I mean, these guys are accurate. It's risky, but I think that might do it.
Wouldn't that give you enough points over and above, right? Because you need, because with the gem quest is not only the winning, it's also the point scoring in it.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so do we see any initial plans going off here so far? We see a portal lock by Escher. We saw that. We definitely saw a portal lock.
I mean, you want insurance, you know?
And because that also doubles the points, which could help them, which doubles the points. And if you make it throughout the entire round with the 2 locks, you get the victory laps.
Yeah.
There's a portal lock for Luke.
Escher's going in with 1 additional ball. He went reality gym, and he's gonna whack that disc spinner to increase his shot multiplier. Oh.
Fortunately, Luke had started Thor. All right, this is points. Okay, points are coming. Big points are coming. He still has 2 balls in play. Final blow.
Final blow.
This is
10
good.
million health
This is
bonus.
good. This is good. Show it to us. Show it. What is it? Because he still has the 2 balls in play. Show it to us. Show it.
Come on.
Did he do it?
There. All right.
Okay,
let's
collect
see.
the reality gem.
Let's
Show
see
it
the
to
trophy.
us. Yes!
Yes!
it!
Gold.
There it is!
Gold. Thank you for the blow up there, Carl.
Woo! He did it. So
Wow.
he used the portal lock and he scored enough to get it in there.
That's
So
incredible.
204.
All right.
40 points.
So Luke's got to do this in under 4 minutes, no?
Yeah, Luke needs 20 points. Yeah, he's got to do it in under 4 minutes 29 seconds. So he has another 2 minutes. And he is in Power Gem. Oh, that was a huge critical hit. Hello. 11 million, 4 million glancing blow. Wow. All right.
Yeah, this
has changed some things. We need to see some more hits, though. We need to see a Captain Marvel, a 5 million glancing blow.
I mean, this is going to get you the
Where
points.
are
He
we?
just needs to
Come
finish
on.
the mode.
Yeah, he's got to finish it. Still has 2 balls in play. Oh, careful. Do not drop it now. Oh, he dropped it. Okay.
All right.
Oh, you need a Captain Marvel. That was your critical. Do not die from that.
Oh.
Careful. Careful. Oh, no. I don't like the way that ball's bouncing at all.
Oh,
no, at all. Okay, there was a critical hit. He needs another hit. Oh, please. Oh, no. Okay. He made it past it. He made the shot. Final.
Right.
It's got to be enough.
Gem is
He
lit.
needs the gem. Has the gem.
Oh, wow.
Show it to us. There it is.
Wow.
345.
Wow. That gamma ray changed everything.
Unbelievable. He bought the portal lock. Portal lock in. I think he had triple scoring. Because those glancing blows were for 5 million.
Huge.
Wow. 3 minutes and 45 seconds gives him 25 points.
That's incredible. Well done, Luke.
Well done. So yeah, we needed portal locks to increase the scoring. And when he had the critical hit of double-digit millions, which gives him a 115, a 110, and an
He's
advancement.
moving on.
And an advancement into the final.
It's going to be Zach McCarthy versus Luke Nahorniak.
So there is our grand final, Zach versus Luke. And you see now the tier 3 challenge is gone. And it is all tier 4 and 5. Grab the points wherever you can.
Yeah, settle in. This is going to be a big
this is good. This is going to be a wild one now. This is going to be a wild one. Just checking out the tier 4 and 5 challenges. This is going to be wild. Okay. There's journeys and all of this. I mean, the easy tier 4 challenge, with like the easiest one, is sort of a journey. It's a little bit of one.
That's man, it was just some crazy play.
I was sick. Yeah, you needed those portal locks in order to increase the value of the mode, and that was it. They just needed mode plus a lot more, and that's what they both got. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That was
incredibly efficient
huge.
and wow.
And you see that danger that he saved his match life with that double danger save out of the right out lane. That was the win right there. And then he still had to make the shot, of course. But yeah, he was on death's door. That was death there. It was over. He needed that in order to finish the quest, and he did. And man, my heart stopped when they went to that right out lane. It's like, oh no, and he got it back. He got that back and made that shot. And
that was amazing.
That was amazing.
That could have gone south so many times.
Yeah. So many. I mean, he was feeling good when he had the 3 balls in play. It was triple scoring, and then he had, the glancing blows of 5 million and critical hits of 12. Like whatever it was. So I'm like, so he had the number. He clearly had the number, but he just had to finish. He had to finish the mode,
that gem.
and he did. So here, welcome to the final.
Congratulations
to Zach McCarthy and Luke Nahorniak, who have advanced to the final, where we will begin with tier 4 challenges, 2 tier 4 challenges, and then 3 tier 5 challenges to finish it off. And man, okay, you see,
I know.
this is the easy tier 4 challenge.
Yeah.
Maybe court, sign of, kind of, sort of, whatever. I can't even talk right now. Yeah, 3 computer grid awards, 3. Okay, so if you can like finagle it so that maybe you can get a 2 for 1 on a grid award, or maybe, and then that will give you 2. Using the ones that have been spotted, you notice there are already three computer awards have been spotted. So if you can use those to maybe get a 2 for 1 and then get one more,
use those.
and if not, then maybe just pound away at it. Here we go.
That was good timing for Luke.
All
Just
right.
off the plunge.
All right, so it's gonna be a whole lot of target work here. So much target work.
That's one we want. That's not one we want.
Yeah. All right.
so
He's locking
that's
in
not
that
what he
left
wanted.
column.
He locked that one, but he didn't want that one. He wants to get a 2 for 1.
Last lock.
Ah.
Right here. Nice.
Oh, he got one. Okay, he's got a diagonal. He's got a potential to set up a 2 for 1.
Perfect.
Luke
that's
did.
clever.
Luke did, but he got the wrong one. He didn't
Yeah.
like that one.
No.
Meanwhile, Zach has a 2 for 1 ready.
All right. Luke wisely drained out.
Zach's got a 2 for 1.
Whoa.
Luke was draining out because he had a 2 for. He didn't have a 2 for 1 set up. Zach's got 2.
Nice.
Zach only needs one more.
One more for
All right. Luke has locked it in. He's got to complete that bank, and then he'll get the 2 for 1.
All right. Meanwhile, Zach is working on his last remaining.
There it is. 2 for Luke.
All right, 2 for 1. So now it's a race to see. We need to see him in a line.
He's waiting for that bottom right corner. There it is.
Okay, got it.
Nice. One more target.
Okay, one more.
Completed.
If he, the ball needs to settle. Okay,
Yeah.
nice. He got it to settle.
There it is.
All right.
He's locked it.
All right. So
Nice.
is Zach. So is Zach.
Oh, there it is. Luke
Luke is
completed.
out, and Zach is out. Zach's got it.
Oh, that was toe for toe.
That's a wash. Both of them done under 2 minutes. 45 points apiece. On to
Double.
round number 2.
They're bouncing.
All right. So
They're both bouncing.
our next tier 4 challenge coming up. Collect a silver or better trophy. So we've already seen how to do it with the collect gold trophy.
Yeah, Luke crushed
Okay.
that one.
So you have collecting a gold trophy. Then you brought 2 portal locks in. Collecting a silver, maybe you can get away with bringing 1 portal lock in to double the points. And then maybe that will give you a big enough number in order to give you enough points in that gem to give you the trophy.
You can keep them in play, yeah.
All right, so yeah, everything else is sort of too far away to really do it. You know, fully powering up people, no, because you know you'll have to go through the bronze first. You want to skip over the bronze and get to the silver.
Yeah, just go straight there. Yeah, I think mode is
You could
what
do
we're
mode,
probably
or,
gonna see.
yeah, or that, or a super mode, or get a really good super mode. Yeah, because if it's 5 million for the bronze, maybe it's like, what is it, 10 million for the silver? It's got to be more.
Yeah.
So you could do it that way. But I'm thinking the mode again, and then with a portal lock in there.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet.
All right, well, we have 5 seconds until we start finding out their strategies. And here we go.
And we're off.
All right, let's see what we're going.
Oh, interesting.
All right, we have a
Luke-
grid award.
Luke was going targets.
Yeah, they're both going targets.
Yeah. All right.
Zach went target. Try and get a super mode, maybe.
Yeah.
Like a super gauntlet would be really nice. You can really just rock that gauntlet until you get it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
There's another combo.
All right, we're going for combos. All right, that is Super Gauntlet. He got it.
Oh,
Zach has Super
boy.
Gauntlet. There's his timer for Super Gauntlet. All right, 800. 850. More. He's rocking that Super Gauntlet. All right, Super Gauntlet 1.3. This is a good number. More Gauntlet. He's got 2 million Gauntlet. 2 million Gauntlet. 3 million Gauntlet. This has got to hit the number. I think he's just waiting for the president. He had to drop it. There it is. He got it. He had to drop it in order to get the number. And Zach has done it. 1 minute and 4 seconds.
With the gold.
50 points.
All right, Luke has just drained out a Thor. Going for combos.
A super mode gets it done. So he's gonna try and get a portal lock. Oh, sneaky little drain there.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
So he's still working combos. Okay, let's see his move. Yep, there's another combo. 4 combos. There's a portal lock coming up.
And one more portal lock there.
All right, he's got a portal lock. Now he's trying to get another portal lock. That's triple scoring. If he can start the mode. Shoot disc for 2 X-Quest scores. Oh no!
Oh. Go.
Okay, go. Come on, Tilt. Display, get out of the way. All right. So shoot this for portal lock 1. Oh, did he get it? Didn't register.
Nope.
No.
Did not spin.
How many ball? What ball is this? We don't know.
I don't know.
All right, there's a portal lock. There's his 2 portal locks. He's got to start this mode. Anything. He's just give me something with points on the board. Okay. All right, 5x strange, big.
Here we go.
Okay, that is 6 million. That's 11 million total. That gives him the bronze. I think he needs 15 for the silver, which it looks like he might have, but it's gonna be tough because now he's got Thor in the way.
Yeah, and he's got to finish.
He's got to finish this.
Did they find a ball yet?
We don't. All right. He's got red energy on Ebony Maw, so final
All right,
blow.
that's it.
Health bonus. Now he's got to get rid of these balls because he's got hurry. He's got to get rid of these balls because he's got to collect the gem.
Yeah,
He's
okay,
got to
he
collect
lit
the
it.
gem.
Yeah.
He's got to collect the gem now.
As long as
Come on,
that's lit, it'll be
all right, he's got
available.
it. All right, now let's go. Got to get that gem. Bounce it over.
Ramp.
Get the gem.
There it
Okay. Show it before 4 minutes. There it is.
Alright, we got under 4 minutes.
Okay.
You got above 1, so we got.
So at 104, that's 50 points, which have been put up there, and at 351,
25.
it's 25. So that'll be 95 to 70.
It's a spread.
And this is a 5-round match, so this is 5 rounds.
Yep. Oh, this just in.
All right, this just in. There it is. There's our next challenge. Iron Man Disc Super.
Sure.
Get the Iron Man Disc Super jackpot. No problem.
Incoming. Yikes.
Okay, so I have a question.
Uh-huh.
How do you get an Iron Man Disc Super? Because I have never seen this before.
I might also need some help.
I mean, does that mean making it through the entirety of Iron Man multi-ball? Maybe. I mean, I guess.
4 sets of Iron Man jackpots, then spin the disc once.
So it's going through the entire Iron Man, basically. So you have to four Iron Man, 4 sets of Iron Mans, and then the disc. So it doesn't require any tower shots, I guess, right? So no tower stuff.
Right.
Okay, so it's just make it through the 4 sets.
So ramps, orbits, the other items. It's always 2, 2, 2, 2, and then disc.
Okay. That's a journey. Here we go. All right, so before we even talk about anything, we have to start multi-ball. All right, so that's why Zach went after that target to try and go for a lock. But unfortunately, he drained out. Be able to make it before it changes? No.
All right, Luke's going for the grid award.
Right,
He just got it.
Got it. Got the lock.
Yeah, he needs this.
All right. Let's see where Zach is on his progress for locks. Ball 1 lock for Zach. Ball 2 lock for Zach. All right, let's see if this will start the multi-ball. Not quite.
Having trouble getting it up in that tower.
1 lock here, and then I kind of actually wanted to drain because I
All
wanted
right, Zach has started multi-ball.
Luke's got his second lock.
Nope. I want to try to light mystery with a super.
So now there are the first 2 shots. Okay, Zach has the first 2 down. Trying to go for the tower. And we'll save some time. Think he got it.
And the lock, nice. Let's go.
All right, 3 locks. Here we go.
There's a 2x tower. So now Zach has moved on to the next set of Iron Man shots.
Luke's made 1 jackpot during the first set. His super is ready.
Zach is onto the second jackpot of his second set so far.
So Luke could either time this out, he's got about 3 seconds left, or make the super. Otherwise, he's going to move on to the second set, which has just started.
Oh, that's good. He drained out of the second set, I think.
We need the orbits. And we got an add-a-ball lid at the tower target.
And he's got an add-a-ball lit at the tower target.
That's good. So you just heard her say. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, there's Zach. Zach needs to put together Iron Man again.
Luckily, progress does save in this one.
Oh, thank
Unlike
goodness,
Thor.
because
Yeah,
that would
I
have
know,
been
right?
literally ridiculous.
Didn't have to go all the way around just because there's a ball in the pops, I think.
All right.
Oh, it does.
He's trying to find that right orbit, and he found it. No, it didn't go all the way around.
Attack, no.
Yeah. Oh, and he's lost the ball.
Nice.
And we're. Oh no.
Nope, all at it. He's
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
All at it. He's got it.
Nice.
Oh,
The add-a-ball came in right in time.
he's got to find the right orbit. Meanwhile, Zach is building up to his next Iron Man.
Oh man. The chatter. He's claiming.
Oh, good big save by Zach. Ball 2 lock for Zach.
Oh God, and he couldn't even get it around.
Yeah.
The chatter is just ridiculous. It's hard.
But Zach's already played a multiple, so now he's got to like qualify. It's a bit harder to qualify them now because you for sure don't want to restart.
Yeah, well,
Or you lose your progress.
Luke just restarted,
Okay.
but he was only 1.5 sets in, so it would have
Okay,
only
right.
saved 1 set. So
Meanwhile, we have crossed the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go in this round. All right, Zach is very excited over there. He's got ball 3 locked.
All right, I think Luke's trying to go for those targets again. Or, no, never mind. We're good.
All right, Zach is on to, I forget which set this is, maybe the second set.
All right, 1 ball locked.
Got a minute and a half to try to get through it. I don't know if that's even possible, but...
All right, Zach working on it. Zach is working on that left spinner. He's had troubles with it and found it. Okay. Next tower jackpot's ready.
Anything's possible, Luke. You gotta believe. Nice.
1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute for them to pick up any points.
Struggling with the tower shot here. Trying to get it started.
All right, Zach has moved on to a couple other sheets. Zach with an atta ball, he's moved on to Captain Marvel. With 30 seconds to go, there's maybe a 0 route round.
All right, ball 3 locked.
All 3 locked.
Yeah. 25 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Get it done. Sure. Yeah. Let's go.
In
right.
10. Yeah. Looks like they're both gonna run out of time. In 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that is it.
Yeah.
That is a 0 out round for both players. Neither player were able to do that challenge, so Zach will carry through his 25-point lead into the 4th challenge.
That's a tier 5 for you.
Yeah. You're just trying to find points where you can get them. And this next challenge is nearly illegal, I think, maybe. I mean, it's at least
In some
immoral.
states.
It's at least immoral, I think. If not illegal, but look at it. Complete this Soul Gem quest. So get there, right?
Mm-hmm, sure.
So first of all, get there and then complete it. So
what
yes.
do you gotta start up 2 gem modes, but you don't need to get the gem.
Right. But you'd really like to have the mind gem, the spot shots.
But you could
Like
just tilt
that.
out and keep going. Time is
Right.
everything, right?
Right.
So get it started, tilt. Get it started, tilt. Spin up the disc again, get into Soul Gem. We'll see what happens.
All right, so we are on our way. So he's already working on Thor. Zach is already working on Thor. He started a quest. Okay. Hulk is on the mind control. He's been going after the mind gem. Zach is going after the mind gem. Maybe he might be able to use it during the Soul Gem quest. With Thor multi-ball, Zach's trying to put away this mind gem. Meanwhile, Luke has Thor. Is he? What quest is he playing? Is he playing a quest? I don't see.
And I just realized that you have to collect all the Avengers.
Yeah, you have to get all the Avengers. Yeah.
You didn't correct me. I was thinking
waiting for you to
Battle
start doing it.
Thanos, like, oh, okay. Yeah, well, there you go. So, yeah, just watch
Nope.
these guys. They collect all your Avengers, and then you can
Collect
get Soul Gem.
all the
Good
Avengers.
God. All right.
Yeah, you gotta get there.
Ooh.
And then, but the Avengers have won with the mind gem with Zach, so that's pretty big. It's very big.
Now it goes wrong, of course. Just fine,
That's
we're good
very
there.
big by
Ball's
Zach.
done.
Get that mind gem.
There's that. That's done. Black Panther.
Now, meanwhile, Luke is assembling some people here.
And now we need Iron Man, which is available on the left ramp.
Okay, Zach has Working on some more Black Widow. Nice save. Okay, let's see how close is he. How close is he to assembling everybody? Meanwhile, Luke has assembled everyone.
Yep.
Luke is ready for the soul gem.
Here we go.
Can't take that. You gotta just let it come
Yeah,
out.
don't do any hard mode. No way. Okay. It's gonna be big if he can get this done. He just needs to finish.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Zach has collected the mind gem. Luke only has 16 flips remaining.
Yeah. There we go. Plus
That'll
8.
count. That'll count.
Yep, the flank.
All right, Zach is ready for the soul gem. He has the mind gem also.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Luke is making significant progress. 31 flips. Good bounce over. Nice shot.
That is fantastic. All right,
Okay,
he's got to hit
mind gem
4.
used. Mind gem used. Where is he? Okay.
right.
Nice shots. Here we go. Zach has come back. This is almost over.
Luke needs those targets.
5 shots. They're both at 5 out of 8. They're both at 5 out of 8. Mind gem. 7 out of 8 for Zach. He's waiting for the tower shot for the win. And
There.
soul gem done.
Wow. Wow.
That mind gem was big.
One more spin rip.
All right. So now he's going to make the tower, and that will complete.
Oh, careful, danger.
Oh.
Oh, he's got 25 flips. Way too early. 22 flips, 21 flips. This is getting serious now.
Right here.
Careful.
This is the one.
No. Oh no. We're down to some serious territory now. This is 13 flips now. Oh no. And once again, the disc blocks him. 10.
Oh.
No. And tilt. And
Oh,
that
that's
ends it.
it. That's
Ah. 336 for Zach.
well done, Zach.
We'll give him 25 points.
I had it.
And Luke is too far
I don't
away
think I can get there anymore.
to realistically.
Oh, that was brutal.
I mean, he would have to pull off something really serious to pick up to do it in the next minute. I mean, I don't know even what exists that could do that, but
No.
wow.
That's whew. 3.5 minutes. Just over.
And it was that mind gem. That mind gem, really, he was able to use that. He was able to use that.
Which is a great,
Much to
great
his
move.
advantage. What a move there. Yeah, wave it off. Yeah. Waving it off. Save your energy for the final challenge of the
We got one
competition.
more.
So with a 50-point lead,
So if he does this under 30 seconds and Zach doesn't finish,
it would be a miracle.
then we
So,
go to
no, if he does it under
tiebreaker.
50 yeah, if he does this under, with 50 points, if he gets 200 million in a minute and 29, it would be a miracle.
Mm-hmm.
And then Zach would have to not clear it, which is possible that he doesn't, because 200 million is not.
It's steep.
It's steep, but it's too steep to do it in a minute and 29. You need. We're talking about 2 portal locks to start, right? And then doing the entire quest, and then
And some
victory
super
laps,
modes and
plus a super mode.
yeah.
You know, and a whole lot of everything. So all Zach is doing, Zach is just playing a normal game. That's all. He's playing. He's down at his local arcade, or he's playing his own game, whatever it is, and he's just playing a normal game. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Luke needs to pull several rabbits, hens, and elephants out of his hat, and I don't think they exist. But here we go.
I would like to see it.
I like to see it. I mean, yeah. It has to start with a couple of portal locks. All right, so let's see what. I'm just assuming that Zach is playing a normal-ish sort of game. We'll see whatever a normal game is for him. That's all he has to do.
I think he's doing the portal locks.
The portal lock, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Luke's got a portal lock going.
Need the combos though in order to make this work.
All right, you can maybe if you get a portal lock from the combos and then get a portal lock from the grid. There's your triple scoring.
He's got one ready if he hits the disc now.
What? Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Zach is in the Thor multi-ball.
Okay.
Right, Zach has, again, both players are way too far away from anything close to the 200
How you
million.
get 200 mil?
Yep. And basically we're just counting it down. 3, 2, 1, and your champion of PinClash 2, Avengers Infinity Quest, is Zach McCarthy. Congratulations, as Luke has been mathematically eliminated. We will play this out. This essentially is going to be a 3-minute, like a 4-minute victory lap for Zach here, just to see if he can get the score. I mean, in all likelihood, both players can get the score, certainly. It's just doing it in these time constraints that's the rub, as they say.
Well, there's no pressure now, so let's watch him make it look easy. Yeah.
Now all the points will happen, of course.
Yep.
I still didn't get enough spins. 2 portal locks.
I mean, even Gamma Ray might give a few million. I mean, that's where we're at now.
Any of these balls.
All right now, Zach at 42.
All right, so Luke is starting a mode here.
All right.
He's got his portal locks.
He has a portal lock. He has 2 portal locks. Triple scoring. All right, Doctor Strange is decent points now. All right, 29, 38, 40 for Luke. He's climbing that ladder. No, what happened to his feet? Come back.
Tired.
Come back to us. Meanwhile, Zach is at 52.
Oh.
And Luke is at 62.
Oh. He's at 99 now. 118.
118. All right, he's at victory lap. This is a triple.
Yeah.
This is triple most scoring. So he might get this done. Collect the Avenger. That'll be good too. Avengers assembled at triple. 123. All right, the scoring rally has stopped over there on Luke's side of the board.
It's at 126.
Nice.
Yeah, bringing in the super ball saver.
Yeah, bring it in, yeah. Gamma Ray. Let's see some high-powered Gamma Ray, just because the Gamma Ray doesn't even care anymore. A lot of Gamma Ray's like, yeah, here, take this points. Here, take it. Yeah, you're not looking for me anymore. Here, take those too.
Yep.
Yep, there's a 10
There's the
million
10
gamma
million.
ray.
Not a problem.
No problem. 144 for Luke. Zach is doing his soul quest right now. If he does this, if he does this in a little amount of flips, he might get the rest of the 200 million from Soul.
Luke's gonna grab his gem. He's got a shot multiplier now.
All right, 151. All right, mind gem for Zach. There's some more mind gems.
All right, he's bringing in a multi-ball.
Zach had over 130 some odd, I think. "20 seconds remaining in this competition."
154. Did Zach get it? Is that it?
He's got 150. Yeah, well, meanwhile, Zach has passed.
Boom. Tack on an extra 5 for Zach.
Right, there it is. Zach did it anyway.
And he did it on Soul Gem hard.
Right.
Yep. Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Z-Mac.
Zach McCarthy is your PinClash 2 Avengers Infinity Quest champion.
No cone of shame for Zach today.
Taking down $1,000 plus the playfield, plus the pinball gift certificate, plus the Art of Pinball gift certificate, and the Stir Translite. All that showcase for Zach McCarthy. Congratulations once again for winning PinClash 2. What a competition that was.
Absolutely.
Some quickness, some of it was quick, some of it was a slog, some of it was a marathon, some was torturous and painful. It's the agony, the pain, the exhilaration. the finishing a challenge in 6 seconds, that happened once. That was we had a 6-second pass.
Incredible.
And then we had a couple of multiple restarts. I mean, we just
banging your head into the wall.
Just why?
Type challenges.
A couple of just why? What is happening? Why? We had a 9,675 out of 10 million on a gamma ray, and then we had a 21 million gamma ray, which changed the whole match.
That was
the whole match. Yeah, being able to add that up, that was the match. If that didn't happen, that a different person advances.
Absolutely. And I think that just goes to all of the work that Carl has done, thinking through everything, all of the people behind the scenes that are out there watching the videos, advocating for every player. We had a challenge. We were able to review that. It's absolutely fair competition and hard worked, hard fought. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, judges. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who helped put this together. And allowing me the privilege to even be on this with you all. This is was amazing.
Yeah, thank you for asking
doing this.
Us to do this. Thank you for teaching me how to play the game again, because I forgot a few things.
So
it's
now,
so deep. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I want to get back on the game just so I can see if I can get to any of these levels of deepness. I think it would be good just to like play the challenges, really.
Yeah.
Really, if you can play the challenges, you will get to the deeper part of the games naturally. The challenge helped to do that, and it really would train you in a different way to play the game. So I'm sure gonna try that the next time I get on a game. Just take the challenge list with me and see if I can do some of them.
For sure.
Definitely. So yeah, once again, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you, Snow, for being a good partner in commentary.
Thank you, Steve.
All right.
It's always fun to see you.
I mean, this was once again an amazing event. And please, everyone, I'm sure all the streamers here would appreciate your follows, your subscriptions, your bits, your support in general. Also, please support IE Pinball in any way that you can. because IE Pinball deserves it for putting this
We're
on.
on a
for
hype
us.
train.
Yeah.
Support
right.
the train. Choo
Please.
choo.
Hype train all day for IE Pinball. So until next time, which hopefully will be soon, and might even be Whopperized, giving that Whoppers will be back in August. Assuming that if there is a next event, I mean, I'm just throwing it out there if there is one, a remote head-to-head Whopperized next time for PinClash 3, we shall see. But until next time, that was Snow Galvin. Thank you. I was Steve Bowden, Fun with Bonus. See y'all next time.
Have a good night.
Good night.